Everything's looking good over there. Do I have double audio somewhere? Hold on. No? Okay. That was just me being stupid. That's okay. Let me plug my phone in. Okay. All right. So, the computer creates a spyware update. I'm sorry, what? You good, H-Kills? Yellow? Oh, are you referring to the fact that I haven't updated Windows in the past however long and it wants me to update it and I just didn't hit the button yet? I'll hit that button when I get to it. I'm too busy to care about what Windows agenda is. Oh, excuse me. Anyways, how's it going, H-Kills? Oh, all the new features. All, 0 of them, because there's never anything interesting. Who cares? Look, if the Chinese government hacks me, so be it. Fuck it at this point. That's not gonna happen. Actually, that would actually be pretty scary if that happened. But mostly because it would mean I would have to suddenly check every little piece of info I have, probably change every password. But it's not like there's a lot to extract from me. It's not like I'm sitting on a pile of money, because I'm not. Nor do I have tremendous influence. I have very little influence. It's 3 people. That's not a lot of influence. Don't mind me as I eat some noodles totally not related to China. Anyways, how's it going, H-Kills? I hope everything's going well for you. Over in the land of the future. In fact, you're so far in the future, you may already know everything about the game that we're going to be analyzing today. Also, is my camera crooked? Hold on. It looks a bit crooked. Let's try to fix that a little bit. Still a little touch crooked, but that's better. Anyways, H-Kill, since you're in the land of the future, it's your obligation to not spoil jack shit. Not that you would, right? Right? It was an April Fool's joke. They're actually releasing a Wii 2. Hell yeah, Wii 2! I don't know what that means, but okay. Alright. So I have a couple things. Let me start off with just some more general info, and then I'll get more into the specifics of this stream. So I guess for thing number one, you may be wondering, if you don't follow me on Twitter or don't pay attention to Discord or whatever, you may be wondering, hey, why is this stream an hour later? Though if you're the type of person to not pay attention to Twitter or Discord in the first place, you probably didn't even notice. I'm starting the stream later than usual. Also, people on YouTube don't notice because this is just getting uploaded at some arbitrary time within the next 2 weeks, probably. Oh my goodness, love. My wife almost attacked me, or attempted to attack me. You want to come? I was about to say why I'm doing this later. It's because it's your birthday. Do you want to say hi to chat? Because it's my wife's birthday. You want to say hi?
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's thing number one. So, birth miss, birth girl. Do you want the
Birth girl.
you want the crown?
Birth girl.
Birth girl. Birth girl. Anyways, thing number 2. What was thing number 2? Like and subscribe. Hit the follow button. If you don't mind.
They gave you 2 cookies.
Yeah, we did give us 2 fortune cookies. Do you want one? You want to see? It's a birthday fortune. Do you want to see what your birthday fortune is? I can see what mine is. You know what? We're gonna open fortune cookies. This was not planned. Did you not get one? Oh my god! What does that mean?
Welcome to my last birthday, guys.
No!
I have no future.
No! You want mine? I didn't read it yet.
Oh, that's nice. No.
Okay.
It's yours.
Oh my god, that's so fucked up. What the fuck? Oh. What I got was actually really cute, though. Look, read that. It's so fucking... Okay, let me read it for you guys on the screen. True friends will be there when needed.
For you.
For you when needed. I know how to read. I'm streaming, I don't know how to read. But yeah, true friends will be there for you when needed. That is so cute. Oh my god. I'm sorry you didn't get a fortune. That's so sad. What the fuck? Panda-related restaurant? Anyways. So, there's a few things I'm going to do today on stream. We're going to watch some videos that have to do with Zelda. And then I'm going to be playing Zelda. Now, there are 2 videos. One of them is very hype about Zelda. The other one is not so hype about Zelda. In fact, it's really more about Nintendo than it is about Zelda. But it is from someone who's a very prominent Zelda YouTuber.
Oh, you're gonna watch that?
Yeah, watch and talk about it just briefly. And then, yeah. So, I guess what I'm wondering is, should we be hype first, then a little bit down, or down? Probably down and then hype, right? Let's do down then hype. You don't forget it. We're not asking the chat's opinion anymore.
Can I have some water?
You want some water? You can have some water. Here. All right. So if you know who this is, you already know what I'm about to talk about here, and what the point of this is. If you don't know who this is Pointcrow. Like, let me move the window a little bit so you could see his name here. Pointcrow is 1.6 million subscribers, so it's pretty big. You know, so you have to come to my stream to hear about him. Obviously, that's how that works. So he's a very prominent Zelda YouTuber, particularly for Breath of the Wild. He's very well known for doing like speed runs and like fun little videos about Breath of the Wild and various other Nintendo things. So lately he's been having some issues with Nintendo, and I kind of want to watch this because I think it's important to talk about some of the issues with Nintendo and how they could affect creators. And yeah, maybe should I move myself to the bottom right for this, or am I fine here?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter. I guess the visuals aren't what's important about this one.
So, Nintendo has decided to take down my and other content creators' videos. I ask that you watch this whole video so you understand the entire situation, because it affects you and the content creators that you may support. Also, this is a prepared statement
sort of
by my lawyer, so if it seems like I'm reading from a script,
you okay,
it's because I am.
Okay.
My main hope is that if somebody at Nintendo watches this, they will listen to what I have to say and consider reversing the decision to claim these videos. So, hi. I'm Eric, or Pointcrow. I make videos playing games, sometimes in strange ways. But for today,
He
it's
makes
important for you to
videos.
know that on occasion
plays
I
games,
modify
just
the
like
games I
me
play and
sometimes.
explore what happens when
I've heard.
game mechanics are a little different. Most recently, I modified The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild to become a multiplayer game. To be clear, I have never encouraged piracy of Nintendo's games. The mods that I have commissioned are not being sold, and all of the code is custom, meaning that they are free of Nintendo assets. On April 6th, 1 week ago, Nintendo decided to block all 4 videos that I put up on YouTube playing the multiplayer mod.
So here, let me just go back just a few frames just to show the videos. So yeah, it's just these 4 videos. You can see that not only were they demonetized, they were straight up blocked. Both of these suck for someone like Pointcrow because he actually does rely on the money from YouTube. Someone like me is not even big enough to be making money off of YouTube, so like I don't give a shit if something's demonetized. But I do care. Someone like me does care about whether or not my videos are accessible. If I had 4 videos blocked, that would be awful, and I would be powerless to do anything about it. So just want to put that in perspective.
Decided to block all 4 videos that I put up on YouTube playing the multiplayer mod. I appealed their decision, as I'm very much in line with their content guideline policies. We'll go over that in a moment. And these videos are fair use. Nintendo then escalated and issued a copyright strike against my YouTube channel. Not once, but twice. Rather than bundle the videos all into one copyright strike, Nintendo issued a copyright strike for 1 video and then bundled the other 3 into another strike.
I think I know why that happened, by the way. We're going to have this weird translucent thing where you can see Pointcrow and the graphic, but that's besides the point. I think the reason why they had video 1 strike and then the other 3 as a cluster, I suspect probably has to do with the fact that they probably found out about the first one and then threw a strike on it and then found out about the others and then included them together. I'm guessing that's how that happened, but I don't know. In either case, it doesn't really matter. Because I don't think he should be getting these strikes at all in the first place.
Deliberately putting my channel in danger, but not taking it down completely. I was able to get an email address for Nintendo and sent a message asking that we discuss what's going on and try to reach an amicable resolution that would make both parties happy. I heard nothing back so far. Here's that email if you would like to read it.
Okay, so let's pause to actually read his email that he sent to Nintendo on, I think this would have been Monday. Yeah, it says there, Monday, April 10th. So this past Monday, he sent, this is to Nintendo. He's being very public about this. Good afternoon. I hope this email finds you well. My name is Eric, and I am the owner of Pointcrow LLC. Pointcrow LLC manages the YouTube channel found at Link, which has received 2 copyright takedown notices in the last week from Nintendo without explanation. Our videos are posted in alignment with Nintendo's game content guidelines for online video and image sharing platforms, and are also protected by the principles of fair use. These copyright takedown notices have put my company and my livelihood in jeopardy, and I would welcome the opportunity to discuss the reasoning behind Nintendo's submission of these notices. Please contact me no later than noon Eastern, April 12th, 2023. That would have been, I believe, Wednesday, so that we may reach an amicable resolution. He posted this video 2 days ago on the 14th. So basically, he sent an email Monday, and didn't hear anything. Like, he said, like, hey, I want to hear back from you by Wednesday, like midday Wednesday. Heard nothing back from them, and then posted this video 2 days later, on Friday, which was now and here I am now reacting, showing you guys this 2 days after that. So we're working on 2s here. But yeah, so he's being very professional, very much like, hey, he's reaching out, he's communicating to them, trying to go through more private channels first before, showing everyone, like, hey, this is what the fuck's going on. Because the reason, Pointcrow is sharing this and posting this video is because behind the scenes hasn't worked. Going through back channels hasn't worked. If they did, any video he might be saying would be like, hey, Nintendo fixed the problem, we're all good. But like, because that hasn't happened, he has to come out to the people, and that means utilizing the fact that he basically kind of making a big stink about this in the most polite way possible, because like, this is just not okay, and people need to know that. because oftentimes, and we've seen this with other situations like this, other situations on YouTube, uh, other situations with Nintendo and other copyright holders, is that they will abuse the copyright system to target creators for very arbitrary reasons, and then the only time those really get effectively challenged seems to be when there's just a huge stink made about it, and so people are like, making tons of posts on YouTube and Twitter and other places. Um, and yeah, so this is kind of why I'm kind of throwing my hat in the ring here of like saying like, hey, this is not okay what Nintendo's doing. I don't think what Pointcrow is going through is at all okay. He shouldn't have to go through this stress, especially when I think no one in the world is positioned to be more excited about Tears of the Kingdom than he is, and it's getting soured for him because of this, and that's really frustrating. And Nintendo needs to stop bullying its own fans, right? Um, so, yeah, let's continue.
So the next day, Nintendo claimed 24 more of my videos from my channels. Most of them are modded content. A lot of them are Breath of the Wild. But not all of them are. This is key. They also claimed videos containing footage from Super Mario Odyssey, the Pokemon series, and Wii Sports Resort from my channel. The most surprising one, though, was a claim from one of my first videos back in 2019, marrying Sidon and a bookshelf to create Hyrule's first car.
Anyway, a little side note, I love the thumbnail. Just like Terrytown, Sidon, bookshelf, car. Simple, but great. I love it.
It's just a regular vanilla gameplay video of Breath of the Wild. These takedowns aren't exclusive to my channel either. Over the course of the next couple days, Nintendo is taking down videos from other channels as well. Croton, another very prominent YouTuber, has had at least 10 live streams and 2 videos removed.
So I guess this is another reason why I want to make sure I'm talking about this too. Because this is affecting not just Pointcrow, it's affecting other people, and it seems that it's also targeting streams as well. Now, I think these are YouTube streams, not Twitch streams, but I do post my Twitch streams on YouTube. So that's really concerning for me, because Pointcrow is successful enough and has enough money to hire lawyers to help him through this process and maybe challenge Nintendo potentially in court if it needs to get that serious. I do not. I am broke as shit by comparison. If Nintendo took down my shit, I would be powerless against that. I would not be able to do anything about that. I appreciate that you're willing to represent me, Blatt. Are you actually? Do you actually have? Are you actually a lawyer? Because I don't know if we ever talked about if that's ever like come up ever. But regardless, I appreciate that. I guess. I appreciate the spirit, even if you're not. I hope it never has to come to that. But I want to just at least mention this. I will roleplay one on your behalf at no charge. All right. Fair enough. I hope it doesn't come to that, Blatt. But yeah, this is scary though. And I know this has been an issue, like, for a while. Like, just the inconsistency of copyright enforcement across YouTube and other online media. It's been very frustrating for YouTubers, basically as long as I've been watching YouTube. And it sucks. And I'm over here trying to do a little bit of Twitch and YouTube, just kind of like, because what's really wonderful about platforms like Twitch and YouTube is that they're platforms that don't have massive barriers to entry. It's just like it's just like, do you have like a computer and internet access and a couple other tools, programs that you can download for free? Well, like, yeah, that's pretty easy to get into, and then you just start doing stuff, whatever that stuff may be. And I love that about the internet. I love that the internet makes it creates so many like professions and career paths, or even just hobbies that have like next to no. You going to bed?
No, I got good stuff.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like that what I'm doing here doesn't have these barriers to entry, and I want that for everyone. And one of the biggest threats that particularly smaller creators like myself face is the idea that like some big company could come down on us with copyright claims and copyright strikes, more specifically, and we would be powerless against that. Now, thankfully, I have run into very few issues with that. Like I've had no copyright issues at all on Twitch, like ever, which is great. I love that, and I hope to keep it that way. And I've had like copyright claims on YouTube. I think just basically because like some game I'm playing, it has like some happens to have licensed music somewhere, and I didn't notice it at the time, or like it's detecting the main theme from the video game that I'm playing, and it just claims that. But like these are all clearly automated claims. Like they're not like manual claims from what I could tell, because it's just like they just kind of appear before the video is even public. Um, so I think it's just auto detecting that shit, which I'm fine with. Especially since I have never seen that impact go above just demonetization. And when I'm not monetized on YouTube, I don't give a shit about demonetization, right? Um, Also, if I really wanted to challenge those claims, I probably could and probably be successful, but I don't care. They're not. There's no effect on my channel that's ever occurred. Um, and as long as that remains to be the case, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing without worry, right? What is concerning is that like if people's streams and or vods can get targeted, that becomes really scary here. Um, and if that happens to me, I basically have to completely shift course on Twitch and therefore on YouTube, because if Nintendo were to decide that like nobody gets to stream fucking Zelda anymore, we hate you guys because we're awful and we're very greedy. Then yeah, I would have to stop streaming Zelda, which would suck a lot because I've been streaming Zelda the entire time I've been doing Twitch. The very first stream I did was in the middle of a playthrough of Twilight Princess. I've been the early days of my streaming, the only game I streamed, well, basically every single stream I did early on was like had like Zelda and like Deep Rock Galactic or Mario Galaxy or Warcraft 3. Like those were like the types of games I was playing very early on. And still to this day, I'm doing like once a week. Here I am doing some Zelda content because I freaking love this game. I love this franchise. I love it is my favorite video game series ever, and it contains some of my favorite video games ever, including my absolute favorite video game, Twilight Princess. Um, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen with Tears of the Kingdom. I hope Tears of the Kingdom is so awesome it like overtakes other Zelda games as like in terms of how much I love them. It would be awesome if it became like my favorite video game ever. I don't know if it will. Like only time will tell. But like I want to keep loving Zelda. I want to keep loving Nintendo and the games that they put out there, and I want to keep sharing that with you guys. So, seeing what's happening to Croton and to Pointcrow, it's really disheartening and fills me with a little bit of anxiety. But I'm not doomer pilled here. I'm not panicking. I'm not jumping ship or anything. I'm staying the course because I think we're gonna be okay. I think if anything, I might be too small to be noticed. Um, and also, I think Point Crow might be willing to take this to court, and if he does, he should win. I don't say that in the sense that like I think he definitely will win, but I mean like if we were to adhere to the principles of fair use, he should win. Though I'm aware that while Point Crow is able to hire lawyers, Nintendo is also able to hire teams of lawyers. So going to higher levels like that would be not fun at all. Anyways.
Importantly, one of those videos is simply a challenge video, detailing how the game would be played if the player decided to explore Zelda with certain restrictions the player has imposed on themselves. These takedowns may have started with modded content, but they have spiraled into something else entirely. So now you know what's happening. At this time, my channel has had 29 videos taken down, 2 copyright strikes, and Nintendo does not seem to be stopping the removal of videos from other creators on YouTube. So let me really levy the importance of this on you, the viewer. Nintendo is sending takedowns and strikes against the creators showing content of their games. It's not just modded content. They've shown that they're striking down regular gameplay videos as well. It's sporadic, and their enforcement of their copyright is incredibly uneven. The thing is, without even considering fair use, all of these videos are very clearly in line with Nintendo's own game content guidelines for online video and image sharing platforms, which I will include in the description below. I will also read it for you here. From their FAQ, what types of content are acceptable under the guidelines? What types of content are not acceptable? We encourage you to use Nintendo game content in videos and images that feature your creative input and commentary.
This is really important. Creative input and commentary, I think, is like the key thing about that separates, what YouTubers and Twitch streamers do with like Zelda games or whatever games versus people who just kind of put up just the raw footage or whatever. It's like I've mentioned this a few times on my streams here and there, like that I feel like my content is not necessarily the video game that I'm playing. Obviously, to some extent, it is, but like a lot of what I value is like what's the reason to watch me as opposed to someone else playing Breath of the Wild or some other Zelda game is the type of commentary that I create, the types of things that I will say about the game, or the types of conversations I will have that might not even be related to the gameplay. Like, I might talk about some like political, like literally the first Breath of the Wild stream I did. I talked like for like 15 minutes or whatever about like the protests that were happening in France at the time. I don't know if they're still happening. Actually, I don't know. I haven't been following up. But point being that like I will talk. There's creative input and commentary happening on my end, and these other creators are also doing that, and that's really important. And I think it's really unfair to come after these people.
For example, Let's Play videos and video game reviews are within the scope of the guidelines. However, you may not simply upload a live stream of an existing Nintendo video, gameplay footage without your own creative input, or a copy of content created by someone else. For example.
Yeah. So again, this will be important. So like, I'm about to analyze the shit out of like the Tears of the Kingdom trailer that just came out, but I'm not just gonna show it to you guys and then say nothing about it and then move on. I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna pick it apart frame by frame, talk about certain ideas and theories I have for the game and what intrigues me, stuff like that. I'm adding my own creative input, and that's what Pointcrow does too.
Example, mere copies of Nintendo promotional trailers, tournaments, music soundtracks, gameplay sequences, and art collections are outside the scope of the guidelines. You might argue that modded content is in violation of these guidelines, but historically that's not the case. The terms of service for The Legend of Zelda says you cannot modify the game, but it also says that you cannot stream it, you cannot make videos of it, and you cannot otherwise broadcast it. Nintendo's game content guidelines changes this, though, by providing a license on top of the existing terms of service, which modifies the terms of service for content creators. All of the videos that they have taken down are in compliance with their own policies. I use Nintendo game content in my videos, and they are all featuring my creative input and commentary throughout the duration of the medium. Now, this is a little scary, because the precedent that they set with this case may apply heavily for their upcoming release of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. As per their decisions to take down gameplay and challenge videos alongside the modified content, it'll be difficult for any content creator to post creative concepts without having the fear of Nintendo exercising their copyright over a video that is in line with their own policies. In fact, what they've demonstrated here is that they will ignore their own policies and licenses to selectively enforce their intellectual property. So, if you've uploaded any video that features any Nintendo content, no matter how transformative or directly in line with their published guidelines, you are at risk. Given these decisions, I'm hesitant to post videos of myself playing Tears of the Kingdom, even with my creative input and commentary, for fear that they will also be taken down. I hope that is not the case. So, what am I going to do? Nothing. I can't do much of anything about this other than plead with Nintendo and move away from this kind of content. My other option is to appeal the DMCA notices and risk a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. So even if I'm in the right here, that risks my channel, my livelihood, and the livelihoods of my team.
That's what really sucks about this to me, is that he is, in my opinion, he's absolutely in the right here. But what sucks about our copyright law and the systems that we have online and how they're inconsistently enforced and inconsistently interpreted, it's really frustrating because you could be totally right, like moralistically and ethically, and even just from the bold-faced reading of the law, but you could still lose a court case because you're just up against like a corporation that can afford way better lawyers than you can, and they can find all the ways in which to like find loopholes or ways to like very specifically target you and take you down, right? And that's terrifying. This is someone who, he's relatively successful, but he's not a corporation. He doesn't have fuck you money, right? So it would be genuinely a huge risk for him and everyone who's supported by him to go to that extra step. There's a part of me that kind of hopes he does end win, just because if he were to do that end win, that would set up such a strong precedent for like a legal backing to content creators and stuff. But it's at the same time, as someone who's has their foot in the political world a little bit, at least on a casual way. Like I'm not like involved with like actual like campaigns or anything, but just like talking about politics. I definitely have this like semi jaded view about our legal system, and how it so frequently it favors corporations over people. Um, and so it's hard for me to feel super optimistic about that, even though I know he's right. Because that's just like that's unfortunately the shitty world we live in. Um, I hope that cynicism that I have is wrong. I hope that those jaded feelings are unwarranted, and I hope that Nintendo backs off completely and realizes the stupidity of coming after some of their biggest fans, trying to hype up potentially their biggest game in a long, long time. Um, because man, this is such poor timing to be coming after people who love their games, because especially Zelda, because this is less than a month before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Like that's so shitty. um, so yeah, I can't remember what else he says, so I'll just continue the video.
And I'm left questioning the future of the content that I'm allowed to make. So I'm releasing this video, informing you all of what's going on in this community and using this as an open letter to Nintendo. So here's my explicit message to Nintendo. I love the games that you make, the stories you tell, the ideas that you explore, from giving me the closest moments that I've had with my friends to my mom calling every electronic device I own a Nintendo. You mentioned in your content guidelines that you are humbled every day by the loyalty and passion for Nintendo's games, characters, and world, and respect that we want to be able to express ourselves creatively by sharing our own videos and images using content from your game. And if you truly respect us and are humbled by this community, don't take this creativity away from us. These channels you've targeted, these videos you're claiming are from some of the people that are most passionate about your games. You're stifling that imagination and punishing those who want to share it with others when they do it in the way that you have outlined for us creators. Please remove these strikes and claims, or at least start a dialogue with us so we can figure this out and all move forward with the excitement I'm sure you would love to see about your future games. You have my contact information already from the DMCA and the email that I've sent. I'll be waiting eagerly for your response. So Thanks.
All right, yeah. So I second that message to Nintendo. I feel very, very similar to Pointcrow there in the sense that like I really love their games. I love the stories that they tell, the game mechanics that they have, the game design behind that. I love the communities that exist around it and stuff like that. It's just um, so I sincerely hope for the best here, and yeah. Um, I don't think I have too much more to say about the situation. I think Point Crow spoke quite eloquently there. It definitely helps that he was. I'm sure a lot of that eloquence has to do with the fact that he was advised, like whatever like script he was reading off of was proofreaded by his lawyers. So I'm sure it was framed to be very clean and elegant and clear, which is very good. So, but yeah, my recommendation is if you're on Twitter, go take what like take this video and like tag like Nintendo with it or something like that, like or just like at Nintendo of America, at Nintendo in general or whatever, just like, hey, I'm really upset about this. I love your games. I don't want this. I want people to be more excited about this without fear of having their livelihoods destroyed. And try to be nice. Don't be mean. Don't call them cunts. Don't like tell them to kill themselves or anything like that. Just express the joy that their games bring to people and why we want to see other people share that joy with everyone. People like Point Crow, people like Croton, and well, myself in this, even though I'm a much smaller scale person. Um, anyways, with all that said, um, let's actually be excited about Zelda, and let's look at the official Tears of the Kingdom trailer here. I'm going to assume that anyone who's here has watched the trailer for themselves. If you have not, quickly go do that. In fact, I could put the link in chat if you haven't watched it. So go here, go watch the video. It's you can see it's 3 minutes 54 seconds, so just under 4 minutes. I will be going kind of like I'll be going like frame by frame, not like necessarily literally every single frame, but like I'll be picking apart this trailer and talking about what I think is really exciting about it and what and any stuff like that, right? So yeah, let's see what's the first thing I want to pick apart here. So, is there anything in the sky I wanted to show off here or talk about? I don't think so. It's a very pretty shot, by the way. I love this. Okay, so this is something I want to point out right away. You can see just to the right of like this side of my face. Okay, all right. I just need to figure out which. So right over that way. Okay. There's this. You can see that there's a construct fighting a Choo Choo, or Chew Jelly, whatever they're called. Or I think Chew Jelly's what they drop. So you can see the Choo Choo just jumps at the construct and they start fighting. I love that. That's actually so exciting to me. I don't think I said this last time in like the gameplay trailer or whatever that I talked about like 2 weeks ago. But I know I at least talked about it in private with my wife, like in between now and then, about this idea of like, I wonder if this, because I was like, I wonder if the Zone A constructs are gonna be like on the same side as all the bokoblins and other monsters, or if they're gonna actually fight them, or if like they happen to be in the same area, because like we haven't seen that in a Zelda game, at least not to my knowledge, or to my not in my memory. So I think it'd be really cool to have something like that. And immediately this trailer confirmed it to me, and I was like, oh shit, that's fucking cool. So I wanted to really just point that out. I'm looking in the background to see if there's anything I really want to point out. Not really. Like I think there's a little Zone Eye shrine over there, and like there's like a red beam over here, which I think might be a construct, like light beam or something. But other than that, nothing standing out here. Um, so you can't. So let me just show you. Let me lift my camera up so it's just right below me. There's this robot. He's chopping a tree. I think. So this kind of comes back to some of the things I pointed out in the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay demonstration with AG Aonuma. Is AG or IG? I think it's AG. I don't know. But Aonuma's gameplay demonstration 2 weeks ago, I noticed there was a couple of different types of Zonite constructs. It looks like some of them were more combat oriented, and some of them were just like doing more simple tasks. So here's just another example of that. Okay, hold on. So he's flying by this island. We can also see a box in the background. We got a flying box. Which, by the way, I think those boxes are the labyrinths from Breath of the Wild. I haven't been to a labyrinth yet in my Breath of the Wild playthrough, but if you've played Breath of the Wild, you know what this looks like. So I noticed here we got a shrine that like has its swirls here. I think in the gameplay demonstration, I want to say Eiji Aonuma was on some of these islands or somewhere around here. And I seem to recall pointing out like shrines like this that didn't have the swirl. And I think the swirly is probably what's going to be there before you go to it, because I mean it draws your attention to it, right? So it'd make more sense for it to have it be there before you go there and do a thing that rather than after. Um, so yeah. Also, one thing I want to point out. So he has these like these canisters on his hip. 4 of them seem to be filled, and he has at least 2 more of them, maybe 4, because like I think it's 4 and 4, so for a total of 8. So I don't know at what point in the story this may or may not be from, but anyways. Was there anything else? Let me go back through that swirl, because they do a okay, so in the bottom left here you could see a little bit of malice on the ground. I don't really have anything too much to say about it. Just want to point it out. We're going to be seeing that around Hyrule. There's another one behind my face. So let me move myself back down in the corner. I'm probably going to have to move my face a lot throughout this, so bear with me. So we got more malice over here. Trying to see where that is. Doesn't matter too much. We'll just continue. And is this Hyrule Castle here? I believe that is. I think this is Hyrule Castle. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a bit foggy. But it has the kind of vague shape in the big, like... It's just a lot of malice. So I'm like trying to think, what else would have that much malice? So I'm pretty sure that's Hyrule Castle. We got one of these... I have no idea what these... I'm like... Every time I see these, like, grass markings, I, like, struggle to think more about it. This one I do feel like we got a pretty decent view of in terms of what it might be. I notice it seems to have this vague sword shape. So I wonder if maybe this has something to do with, like, maybe upgrading certain equipment or getting certain powers. I think, isn't the fuse ability, isn't the symbol for that like a sword? So what if this has to do with that? Like, maybe this is like, you get your fuse ability in this field, maybe? But then what would the other ones be? Well, I guess I'd have to... If I saw other grass things that kind of look... Because like, one of them should be like a hand, right? Because of Ultra Hand. And then like... I think Ascend looked like a fucking like UFO abducting someone. So if I see stuff like that, then I will say for sure that's what that is. But I'm not terribly confident. I'm just like kind of thinking like this looks vaguely like a sword, but I don't know what all the stuff around it is. So it might be something else. Didn't mean to double tap. Oh, hey, we got another carving on another grasping out here on the left, and it does not look like anything. So whatever this is probably not like the fuse power. It's probably something else. This just looks like a serpent, like a dragon face. I don't know. So maybe it has something to do with the dragons. I don't know. Or maybe that one does, and this one has something to do with like the Master Sword, perhaps. Trying to think. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I really want to point out here. All right, so here we are on the ground. Anything I want to point out right away? I don't think whatever this geological structure is, I don't think that's in Breath of the Wild, so that's new. Perhaps like an island that like knocked over a part of a mountain, or maybe one that fell from the sky on top of this mountain. Wait a minute. What is this? Hold on, it might help if I can recall where I think this is. God, I'm trying to think. So we got a river here. Where are we? Do I know? So we got a big mountain on the left, or not on the left, the right. I know my directions. Why can't I remember where this is? Anyways, I don't know. I like sidetracked myself because this looked vaguely like it was moving, like a divine beast, but I think I was just wrong about that, so I'll just continue. I was just wrong. It might be ruins. Let's go back to the Hateno village. So Hateno village here has a bit of a fashion update, it looks like, but nothing super significant I'm noticing. I think just maybe just like a different shop, like whatever this mushroom thing is. I don't know. Maybe there's like a mushroom shop or something. I don't know. And this girl looks like they have a mushroom hat. I don't know. Maybe there's like a special mushroom that like Hateno Village just has a lot of now. I don't know. Really not sure. A lot of mushroom vibes. But other than that, I'm not noticing anything terribly significant. Here we have Hyrule Castle Town. It's still in ruins, but you can see that there's some tents set up here. So I guess the idea is that Hyrule's just in a state of rebuilding right now, that makes sense. Like they just recovered from the Great Calamity, and they're now in this stage of like, oh, okay, like Hyrule Castle's no longer flooded, no longer controlled by Calamity Ganon. Awesome, we can maybe start rebuilding stuff. And then, shit hits the fan. but there might still be like a little market here or something. A construction, maybe it's like a carpenters or build or like construction guild or something like that. Kind of like the carpenters from the Ocarina games. That could be fun. Okay, so we got a much better view of this. Yeah, that looks like a structure. I don't think so. Maybe this is like something was flying in the sky, and then like just a piece of the structure fell off, and it landed right here. And there's a lot of man-made like structures down here in like the canyon. Where are we? So we're looking out towards Hyrule Castle. Wait, is this Kakariko? Is that Kakariko Village down there? I think this is, because Kakariko Village does have these types of these very like tall but rounded off mountains around it. I think so. Yes, this is Kakriko Village. Okay, yeah, okay. Because this right here behind the Zonai Shrine, that's Impa's house. And you could kind of see, like, there's, like, some buildings out here, and you could see the pathway up to where the Sheikah Shrine used to be. It was, like, over here. And then this pathway over here would lead to the Great Ferry. Okay, so this is Kakriko Village. All right, excellent. Let me go back to when we're on the ground there, because now that I know where this structure is. So we're looking at Kakriko Village. That actually makes more sense now. If I'm to understand this correctly. So this must be Dueling Peaks on the right. Okay, yeah. I think that makes sense. Oh yeah, and I think this on the left. I think that's the Akala Fortress or whatever, or Citadel, whatever it's called. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So we got. So yeah, Sheik are doing something. Yeah, let's go back to the Kakriko shot. Um. Hmm. I mean, it looks like they're building something out toward, because like this is over here, the path to the graveyard, and then there's stuff they're building up above here. I wonder what they might be building, and if it may or may not have something to do with this structure that just kind of seems to be plopped right between these two peaks. I don't know. Okay, so here we have a shot of some Zonai ruins. Okay, so we got this big Tempest structure here. I think that's Mount Hebra or Hebra Mountain, whatever it's called, or one of the peaks of Hebra Mountain. And we have this tall vertical structure. Oh, interesting. Okay, so from the previous trailer, like 2 months ago, I remember noticing both of these things kind of occupying a similar space. I remember noticing this big kind of like tempest above like the near the Hebra Mountains, and then also noticing these like structures that were of sky islands that were kind of just like really in this like just straight up like vertical format, not really spreading out at all. I thought previously that these two were in the same location, and it was just like you had to get rid of the tempest in order to access these islands. Turns out I was wrong about that. These two are possibly related, but they're not occupying the same space. Um, so that does make me wonder what this might be, and why in the previous trailer I saw some shots that had this tempest, and why some shots didn't. I could still be right about the idea that there's like some kind of quest line where like you get rid of the tempest above the Hebra Mountains, and like you probably have the Rito around you to help out or something like that. But I have no idea what that would be now, because it's not to uncover this, though perhaps this is a way that, I don't know, maybe you like climb up these and you go into the Tempest from above? I don't know. I'm really curious now, because I had one idea and I was wrong. Interesting. That's exciting, actually. Oh, speaking of exciting, we have a structure rising up from the Gerudo Desert. Interesting. And if I believe this location, if I remember correctly, this location in the Gerudo Desert is a place that's labeled as the Arbiter's Grounds. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. My memory's not perfect. I'm not like spending every waking moment like researching every little detail here. But this is exciting to me for a few reasons. One, here's a big thing just rising up out of the desert. That's cool. Thing number two is, if this is the Arbiter's Grounds or the same location as the Arbiter's Grounds or something like that, that means there could be a connection to the Arbiter's Grounds from Twilight Princess, which is my favorite dungeon from any of the Zelda games ever. And it also shares the same location as the Desert Colossus from Ocarina of Time, which was the Spirit Temple. Um, so this could be a structure of huge lore significance because it might be the location of the same location as the Spirit Temple and the Arbiter's Grounds from Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, respectively. And if that's the case, this probably has a lot to do with Ganondorf. It may be connected to the botched execution of Ganondorf and Twilight Princess, and it will probably, if this is the same location, will probably have a lot of spirits, perhaps Pose? I don't know. We haven't seen any confirmation of Pose being a returning enemy, but it'd be pretty cool, and this would be a great place to have some Pose. Um, but it could also just have like a lot of like Stalfos and other dead things. It could have this could be one place with re-deads, and that could or maybe Gibdos. Maybe they'd be Gibdos because it's like they're the mummies. Hello.
Sorry. Doing things.
Oh, okay. You good? You need anything?
No.
Okay. All right. So yeah, this is very exciting to me, and additionally, this specific like scene from the trailer got me more excited about this game than like the other trailers did, because it made me excited about a specific thing that the other trailers didn't really give me a lot of confidence on. And that was the idea that they might seriously be bringing back dungeons as a bigger focus of the game design, rather than this kind of footnote of the game design. Again, I could be wrong about that, and that's, I mean, we'll see. Only time will tell. But like, I personally love Zelda for the dungeons in particular. I think the dungeons are like where the peak of Zelda game design comes in. And I thought Breath of the Wild's Divine Beast did not live up to the standard that had been set by games like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Link to the Past, the Oracle games, Link's Awakening, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. Like 8 games I just listed off that are all really wonderful, and all have really fun dungeons. They're not all bangers. Like some of them kind of suck, to be honest. But a lot of them are a lot of fun, really good, and some of my favorite experiences in any Zelda games have been in inside dungeons, because I love the way you could do these like kind of macro puzzles or like gauntlets of fighting enemies and how these might be intertwined with one another. I like that a lot about Zelda dungeons. So if this is what that's signaling, I'm very excited about that. If I'm wrong about that, that sucks a little bit, but at least we got something cool to explore, and that will still be fun. So this, I suspect, is from going to be very early in the game when Hyrule Castle initially rises up, and it seems to be timing at the same time or happening simultaneous to stuff falling from the sky, which probably means that Ganondorf, when he like lifts up the Hyrule Castle, I suspect it probably pairs with some kind of break in the cloud barrier that opens up all these sky islands, right? So maybe I'm sure it's going to be this very intense magical moment and a scary moment too. But I look forward to that. Speaking of intense and scary, let's look at my boy, or yeah. Look at this. Here, let me just play it just so you can see the animation of his hair. Look at that. Look at that shit. That was. Here, let me go back again, because that was fucking cool. So, obviously, that's going to be Ganondorf. Some people have been speculating about whether or not this is Demise. I think those people are a little bit silly, because the answer is yes. Ganondorf is Demise. Did not enough people play Skyward Sword? Like, I just played through that game like a month ago. Like, I finished that a month ago, maybe less than a month. I don't even know, but like, I'm pretty I think there seems to be this idea that exists in a lot of people's minds about the end of Skyward Sword, and I think a lot of people didn't quite get it, or they misremembered things. But to me, I think it's pretty clear that Demise's curse, with the idea, is like very strongly implying that Ganondorf is the reincarnation of Demise. I don't see any reason to disbelieve that. In a similar fashion, each incarnation of Zelda is a reincarnation of Hylia to some extent. Each incarnation of Link is a reincarnation of the same Link from Skyward Sword, and specifically the spirit of the hero that he has. Um, but yeah, I really like this. I love seeing Ganondorf here. I love that he's actually getting that he's not just a corpse, and that he's going to be refleshified, rehydrated. That's, I think, the word people like to use. Of course, this shot, that's going to be dramatic. And look at the malice on his hand. Like, I love this additional detail that we're seeing here. His hand is fucked up, man. Okay. One other thing I wanted to point out about that shot. So as Zelda's falling here, we see a bit of a glow coming from like her hips. I don't know if it's. I don't think they're trying. I don't think it's specifically a hip-powered spell. I think it's more like just that's like the center of her mass, I guess, and I think that's why they're doing that. There's also a faint glow coming from her left hand, which, by the way, I don't think is the Triforce, because in Breath of the Wild, she uses her right hand. This is my right hand, so she uses her right hand to use like the sealing magic that like deactivates all the guardians and holds back and seals Calamity Ganon, right? And her right hand is not glowing, but her left hand is. So I think there might be something that she's either holding onto, like some kind of magical artifact she's holding onto. Some people have speculated this could be like a tear, like a tear of the kingdom, perhaps. I don't know. But we do, but for sure there's this magic emanating from her. I'm not sure what to make of that, but I guess maybe she was just like, I think she's just reaching out. She's trying, because she was trying to reach to grab Link's hand, and Link couldn't reach her. And so I think this is just like her, like, I guess for lack of a better word, her divine soul just like reaching out in any way it can, and it's tapping into the essence of Hylia that is within her. But what that will do, I don't know. But we do know, as we'll see soon enough in this trailer, I believe that whatever this magic does is going to save her life. Maybe it'll teleport her somewhere. Maybe it will. Maybe it'll like make her invulnerable to like fall damage. I don't know. But I think it's going to do something to protect her or otherwise save her from death. Also, lots of quicksand areas are making this area much more dangerous to traverse. I like that. I think it'll make the Gerudo Desert a little bit more interesting. We got a little bit of another Zonai thing on the cliffs here. It looks kind of. I'm not sure what that looks like. It looks a little bit like a horse or a Lionel, or maybe something else entirely. I'm not sure. All right, I think this is inside Death Mountain for two reasons that should be fairly obvious. One, Link is wearing the heat resistant armor from that you get in Breath of the Wild, which you only really wear if you're on Death Mountain. Reason number two is like you could see lava falls both on the right and the left. But I also think this is specifically inside because you don't see the sky. Instead, you see like cave walls and some structures. These structures, by the way, I think will probably be a part of a dungeon. I think this is another scene from the trailer that makes me think this could be a dungeon. This could be like the equivalent of like a fire temple or something like that. So that's cool. That's exciting. And even if it's not, it'll have something really cool in there, right? Now this right here may be involved with that Tempest structure that I pointed out earlier. This, because we can see that it's snowy here, and then we see some big gust of wind here, and we have a boat that's like flying boat that's like, it's like the type of boat that you would imagine going to Valhalla, right? Like it has like, it's like looks like a Viking warship or transport ship or whatever, where like they have like the really decorative design on the front here, and you have the what they call the oars to like propel it forward, but it's flying and stuff. And I feel like this is going to be, I think this is going to exude a lot of like Norse mythology vibes when we get to it, because this immediately makes me think of like Valhalla and stuff like that, and that's cool. But I also think this is going to be where that Tempest is, so probably you're going to walk up to some kind of structure that's up in the mountains, and you're going to be able to actually get in one of these boats and fly into the Tempest or around the Tempest. I don't know, but it's really cool. Yeah. Okay, we're about to get a shot of a lot of things. So we got bubbles. Link hops into a bubble, and it looks like it's part of some kind of Sky Island puzzle. It doesn't look like he's using any powers. It's just like a thing here. And we got, it looks like there's these side platforms that might be like the activating mechanisms of these like bubbles that you jump into. I don't know what you're supposed to do from inside the bubble, but it kind of seems to be suggesting that you're supposed to be using the bubbles to go up. But I'm not sure what powers would allow you to do that. So I'm curious to see how these work, because I can't think of it. Not with Fuse, not with us. Recall. Well, maybe with Recall. I don't know. Alright, so we got this other section where Link is fucking skydiving and there's lasers and shit. And it's a very round circular hole that's going straight down really, 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 really deep. And I think I know where this is. In fact, let me see. What's the first frame we get of this? Because I wonder if it shows us anything. No, this is the very first frame. So we're already, like, Link is already falling pretty deep in. But my thoughts are, because this is so very smooth, like, it's such a, like, perfect circle going down, you wouldn't expect this to be a, like, natural geologic... Like, this is not a natural formation, you know? It's... Like, geology doesn't quite work this way. Erosion doesn't quite work this way. I think this is a carved, man-made hole in the ground. And there is a place in Breath of the Wild that has a carved, man-made hole that goes really, really deep into the ground. And that's at the end of the Yiga hideout in the Gerudo Highlands, I believe is where it is. Somewhere in the Gerudo Mountains. So I think this is going to be... I think you're actually going to be able to go in there, and this is going to be what you're going to have to go through these, like, laser defense systems. And maybe this is an entrance to a dungeon or something. I don't know. But this would be really cool. It looks really cool. And here we got another mechanism. Doing some puzzles and shit. I love me some Zelda puzzles, even if they're, like, not the most advanced things in the world. I just think it's cool. This looks like it's inside a Zonai Labyrinth. And perhaps one of those Zonai Labyrinths that's flying up in the air. We also have these blue specks that we've previously only seen associated with the Sky Islands. So I think this is gotta be, like, it's one of those floating labyrinths, and you have to navigate it differently now that it's, like, in the sky. Maybe it's rotated a bit. So that's cool. So when I watched this with my friends, I watched this, like, I think on Thursday, and I was in a Discord call with ResDog and JoJo and just, like, basically me and my close friends. And so I was, like, streaming this into our Discord call, and my friend JoJo saw this, like, spear animation where he's twirling it, and I was like, oh my god, they added spear animations. And I was like, and here's a fun thing in case you don't know about this. You can twirl your spear like that in Breath of the Wild. That's just an animation that already exists. But it's really cool to see that they're featuring it so prominently in this trailer, because I love that spear animation. It's so fucking satisfying to just like be riding on a horse, twirling the spear, and then just wham, hit something with it. Um, Also, really interesting here. We have like a battle going on. We got other Hylians fighting here. It's not just us. So I think this game might involve a lot of like it might involve some gameplay mechanics where like you just kind of help out, or maybe even lead to some extent, like battles and skirmishes, right? Perhaps you might stumble upon battles and then like turn the tide of the battle by like fighting the bokoblins or whatever, and then like you can win favor with the other side, or I don't know. I'm curious, but it like definitely like these bokoblins and Hylians are the Hylians are fighting back. They're not just helpless. Um, and my God, does this spear look so fucking cool? Look at that spear. I love it. I love that spear. That Zonai construct spear. Fucking dope. So this is a Sheikah structure that he's in, like some kind of Sheikah elevator. Because we got the Sheikah runes and the blue color going on here. In fact, this might be early on in the game, because like if you notice, Link still has the Sheikah slate, and he's wearing the champion's armor. In fact, is his arm even hurt in this shot? This is the closest we get. I think this must be at like the very beginning of the game or something, because it doesn't look like he's hurt yet. And all the other shots that we see of Link have him in a different. He's like wearing different clothing and stuff, right? Well, you know what though? Actually, now that I'm looking at it closer, he has these on his hip. So maybe I'm not like looking closely enough at the arm. Maybe his arm is hurt, and I'm just like, let's see what's the. This is in 1080. Okay, all right. Yeah, maybe I'm just wrong here. So maybe I guess. Yeah, I guess that could be when he's hurt. Okay, fair enough. Um, okay, never mind. So this probably isn't at the. This might not be in the beginning of the game. This is some other thing. Interesting. Anyways, very next frame, we got this guy, new character, and new race. And I assume this race is Zonai. So we get this figure. We see the figure a couple of times. I also want to point out, it looks like you could see like bird feet in the background. In fact, let me lift my face again, like where my camera is. Let me just put it up here for a moment. Over here, you could see like the leg of like a Rito, or at least some kind of bird. It might not be a Rito, but like we could see a talon here, and it looks like we could also see a talon here, or maybe this is like something that's on their hip, and this is the talon. I'm not sure. It's a little bit fuzzy over there because the focus character is right here in the center. But there's birds. Wait a minute. Oh, here's an idea. Okay, idea I just had, because this would be cool. So let's say this is like a Zonai character. What if these are birds on the side here, but they're not Rito? What if they're loft wings? Or some kind of descendant to the loft wing? That would be cool. Is this wishful thinking? Yes. Am I wrong? Probably. But do we know that I'm wrong? No, and that's what matters. There's also malice around here, so this is this is some kind of spooky scene. Like maybe this figure like shows up in the underground and like takes you to the sky after you discover Ganondorf. I don't know, because I don't think this guy is evil. I think he's just like a weird looking dude. But whatever context, whatever the scene that this shot is from, is probably underground, because it looks like you don't see the sky or anything. I think this is underground, probably after you find Ganondorf. So that's gonna be fun. And dude, so we got here what looks like a boss, like a big fucking golem or construct. Look at that, big dude, big golem, big construct. This radiates boss fight energy to me, and I love that because again, if I'm right about the Arbiter's Grounds, if I'm right about the inside of Death Mountain, then I might also be right about this because this would be so like option. So if I'm also right about like the Yiga hideout, if I'm right about all these things, then like this could be a boss fight in one of the dungeons, and that makes me so excited because this gives off major like I'm a dungeon boss fight vibes. So that gets me so excited. This shot right here, Link's arm is not hurt, but he already has the pouch or the capsule, whatever it's called, canisters. Hold on, let me try to, because at least Link's shirt is not. God, I need to like move my face like again. I'm gonna fucking face is gonna be here because fuck you. But like, we got his his shirt's not all fucked up yet. It looks like, but like he has these canisters on his left hip, which I assumed was just a something he would only have later. Also, his bow has these like markings on it that look like they would be associated with Zonai. So I'm trying to get a look at his. Oh, you know what? You can. It's hard, very hard to see. I'm not sure if you guys on stream are able to really make this out. There's like a little like circle thing that kind of looks like the way his hand would look later. So maybe he gets his shirt repaired and his bracer as well. So this could be afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if this is the same scene or not, but it very well could be because it looks like he's wearing exactly the same thing, and he's just inside Hyrule Castle. It looks very nice, by the way. Let me move my face again because now I'm covering one of the banners. But this shot looks wonderful. I love seeing these banners here. In fact, what's interesting is that it does look nice. It's not all ruined and like malicified, and there's kind of these like white little specks kind of everywhere. I don't know what that means. It's just everything's shiny. But he's oh, you know what? This is the Zonai shield. Interesting. Okay, because my wife and I were talking about this like yesterday, and she was suggesting that this scene was probably going to be before they go underneath Hyrule Castle and find Ganondorf, but now I'm not so sure. Now I think this is after. Maybe this is like the end of the game, like because they can show scenes from the very end of the game if they want to, and just pretend that it's like not spoiling the game because like you're getting so little context about the shot that you don't even know. This could also be like a memory thing, like because I don't know, I can't recall any line in Breath of the Wild that says like Link has fully recovered all of his memory. I think it's just like he remembers those like specific memories and moments from his life. Perhaps we will have memories again, and he will just remember more about his life before, and some of this could be like him like going into that memory of like, oh, I remember being in Hyrule Castle, and like there was like some other thing that happened here. I don't know. It could just be some other. It's weird though, because if it's after they discover Ganondorf, the only time this would make sense is if it's also after he defeats Ganondorf at the end, which would therefore mean this is from the end of the game. But then what would we glean from this, other than like Hyrule Castle just looks pretty? I don't know. I'm gonna be interested in this shot I'm curious as to what happens here.
Zelda.
All right, so here we have Zelda again. She's confirmed alive, and I want to point out something. What is she standing in front of? She's standing in front of an altar that looks suspiciously like the altar that we saw from the first fucking Tears of the Kingdom trailer. So like Tears of the Kingdom trailer 1 figure. That probably will be enough to pull it up. This fucking. Let me pull up the fucking image real quick. I'm not doing it real quick. I apologize. I think what she's standing in front of is this altar. Like. At least, I guess I'm not certain. But, like. It has a pretty similar type of shape. This could be, like, maybe just, like. Maybe it's not, but, like. Yeah, not. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm less confident than I was earlier. But it still could be. It could be related. This does have a lot more detail on it, though. That's a thing. Because this is so plain by comparison. Maybe it's not. Maybe this isn't the same thing. Okay, I'm going to retract that thought. But I'm still going to put it out there that this altar could be related to the altar we saw from the carving. Speaking of the carving, we will see the carving in a little bit here.
We rely on your knight and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will.
So looks like there's a Korok here. I don't think that matters. Just want to point that out.
We link.
Okay. So I wish I had more thoughts about this guy, because I've been seeing people talk about this on Twitter, but like I'm not finding like a fully convincing idea of like this, what the symbol is, or who this guy is, who this figure is, why Zelda's talking to them, why she seems kind of like reserved in front of him or her, them. But like I did see one Twitter post that I thought was like at least a decent idea of what it could be, is that this symbol looks a little bit like an owl. It at least gives some kind of like owl vibes to it, which that would make sense. Owls have been a very commonly used symbol, or not super common, but like it's a symbol that's been used throughout Zelda, most common in association with the Sage of Light and Rauru. Right? So it's like, it's possible whoever this figure is may be playing a like might be like a Sage of Light or something like that, or maybe acting as some kind of like spiritual guide or mentor role to Zelda, because it looks like Zelda's going on like some kind of spiritual journey here as well. Like, I don't know what the nature of that is, but I really do get the vibes of like she's like going through like a spiritual awakening of some kind. I just don't know what that is. So this shot, I want to point out 3 things. One is Zelda has this like face painting tear like right beneath her right eye. I assume there might be one on her left eye. I'll have to verify that based off whether or not we get another shot of her, and which I believe there are other shots of her in the trailer, so I think I can verify that. Thing number 2, we can see this right arm looks a lot like the arm that was holding Ganondorf down, which I assume is the same arm that overlays onto Link's injured arm throughout the rest of the game. So this has something to do with that spiritual arm, which I assume has something to do with the Zonai. Ergo, I assume this is a Zonai arm on Zelda's shoulder. So I think Zelda's talking to some kind of Zonai priest or sage or something. And we got this big fucking gem in their hand. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this does, but we got a big fucking gem. Also, we got a little gem on Zelda's like necklace here, um, and it's all like glowing and stuff. So this could be the same thing that she was holding in her left hand as she fell down the chasm. Um, I don't know for sure, but that would be a pretty good guess if you ask me.
Link.
I wonder how we get this, by the way, because this doesn't look like a constructed vehicle like that we saw in the gameplay demonstration in the trailer we got two months ago. So I wonder how we get this, because it seems like it's a really useful glider. I wonder if it's like an upgrade to the paraglider or something, because it seems to be taking on a very similar role to the paraglider, but like is much bigger. I don't know. But God, that's cool. Also, look at this structure on the right. We got some kind of. It looks like a little Stonehenge or like a gazebo, maybe. I don't know if it's not really Stonehenge, like, but like this could be a probably not a super important island, but it'll probably have like something kind of cool on it. There's also this island over here on the left. It has this kind of this like tower-like structure on it. It's not super tall, but like there might be something cool at the top of it. I don't know. Also, man, across the top here, you can see the bottom of a much, much larger island. Whatever this is has got to be huge. Like, because it looks really far. It looks like it's really fucking far. And then also, like, it's spanning, like, more distance than, like, we see these islands here occupying. So it's like, it's a really far structure that is really wide and therefore very big. There's got to. So I wonder what's got to be up there. There probably will be like a whole ass sequence of things to do up there, or it could be maybe even like a whole ass city in the sky or something like that. Maybe we'll have some connections with the Oka from Twilight Princess. I don't know. It's so hard to tell because like I don't know how much Tears of the Kingdom wants to connect to previous Zelda games or not, because Breath of the Wild set itself so far away, just so far away from like other Zelda games, like because it's like 10,000 years or more than 10. It's like possibly like 20,000 years since like Ocarina of like after Ocarina of Time or something like that. We don't know. It's just a long ass time. And so like I don't know if it wants to be connecting to previous Zelda games. Like obviously there's a lot of references and Easter eggs in Breath of the Wild. But narratively, it's not really tethering itself to any of the other Zelda games. In fact, narratively, Breath of the Wild was pretty diminished. It like didn't really have a very thorough narrative. It had like some memories and stuff, but like, it was kind of it just wasn't super focused on story because it was so focused on exploration, and it does that very well. But Tears of the Kingdom seems to be projecting this like idea that it's going to be way more focused on story, which I'm all here for it. Like if we're doing the same world, like you can't focus on exploration as much because you're already familiar with things. Like it's familiar but different, but it's still familiar, right? So like, yeah, it's just like I don't know how much I want to lean into the idea that there could be a dungeon up here. I don't know how much I wanted to lean into the idea that this could be tethering to like like something from Skyloft or the City in the Sky from Twilight Princess. Because, like, yeah, these are things that existed up in the sky and were really important to their respective games and, like, have a lot of important, like, historical connections to the formation of the Kingdom of Hyrule and stuff like that. So I think they are going to do some kind of connective tissue there. I just don't know how connected that's going to be, because like the Zonai are going to be the big focus here, and the Zonai. I mean, Zonai is a new fucking word. Like, Zonai is not a word that existed before Breath of the Wild. So, like, I don't know. My best bet is that the Zonai are connected to the Wind Tribe, the Oka, or, like, the Skyloftians, or some mix of all of the above, right? I don't know. I can't. It's so hard to guess, man. Oh! Let's look at that. Because that actually was not a normal parry. He's got a sword on a shield, or a shield on the sword. He's got a shield on the sword. Okay, so I think they just displayed what that does. If you fuse a shield to a sword, you can parry with it. That's cool, actually. So wait, so does that get done just by doing the normal attack animation, or does that just happen? I don't know. Or maybe, like, or does it allow you to, like... Oh, you know what? I think I get it. Because this is a claymore that he's doing it with. So it's a two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapons, you can't parry. Like, because like you can't hold a shield. You have to two-hand the weapon. Okay, so I think what this might mean is that if you equip it, or if you fuse a shield to a sword that you have in your hands, I think this means that you have the parry button available to you. I think that's what that means. It's a sword, yeah. We got a sword here, and it's really freaking cool. You can parry while attacking, which is how parries work in real swordsmanship, but whatever, game mechanics. Ooh, the orb! We got the orb, guys! We can fly into the orb! I don't know what's inside the orb, but we could fly into it. Actually, hold on, let me try to take a look at that. What can I see in there? Jack shit. I can see jack shit. See, I'm looking around at the background here, seeing if there's anything significant I want to point out about Hyrule below. Nothing popping out to me, so I'll just go ahead and continue. Alright, so before I move on from this frame, which, by the way, really cool frame. I really love the fiery animation we got here. I like that. I want to point out on the right here, we got a couple of Gorons just chilling over here, or observing. So, and like we got like the fire specks and stuff, and it gets like we're in like a cave in Death Mountain somewhere. So we have this, probably a Goron rolling at us, but for why? For what reason? Like, Link dodges out of the way, and then we get to see him crash right into the wall here. And then he bounces off. I don't know what the symbol is. I was trying to remember what the symbol is, and I can't recall. It might just be a new symbol, and that's why I can't recall what the symbol is. But it looks like a bird foot. I don't know. I may be stupid. If anyone in the chat has an idea, feel free to speak out. But and they got all these like spots all along them. And I don't think Gorons in Breath of the Wild typically have this amount of spots on them, but like, not very many things in Zelda roll as an attack. Like, look at this. He rolls at you. Anyways, other thing I want to point out here, though, is if you look along the wall here, you can see lots of little things that just look here. Let me lift my camera up so you can see what's right below me. So we got this like almost like glowing malice type stuff, kind of just all throughout the cave. And I think in the previous trailer we saw like there's like a shot with like some moblins and bokoblins like mining some kind of like malice looking rock in Death Mountain. So I think there's just like a lot of malice corruption happening in Death Mountain, and I think it's affecting the rocks, which means it might also be affecting the Gorons, which could explain why this Goron is attacking you. Because maybe this Goron is, like infected with malice and you need to save him. Which that would be scary in its own way if the Gorons are under attack from malice corruption. But I'm not so convinced this Goron is actually corrupted by malice. Because I don't see any red coloration on him. I just see kind of like this, like almost just like these black spots or whatever. And that could just be like a skin condition. I don't know. Or a rock condition? Mineral condition? I don't know. I don't know what it is with Gorons, but so I'm not so convinced that this guy is actually corrupted. In fact, he may be like trying to train with you. I don't know, because like Gorons have been known to fight Link in the past, if like as like a just kind of for fun or like to kind of test each other's strength or whatever. Because this could, because like that's because like these Gorons are pretty chill about what's going on here. Though they do seem a little. Actually, I think they're covering their eyes. Maybe they're not so chill. I think they're covering their faces, so maybe they're actually stressed out. God, I don't know. I'm really unsure. I feel like I could go either way here. Like, this is like some kind of like malice infected Goron that's like evil now and you need to like save him or whatever. Or this is a Goron that's just trying to test your strength. I'm really not sure. I think I lean more on the idea that he's not malice infected because I don't see malice. But at the same time, we're inside a cave where there is malice or something akin to malice. So I don't know. All right, so looks like we got Tulin. This is Teba's son, I believe. I think we're inside that Tempest structure. And we can see these like floating, flying boats again. That's really cool. Wow, look at these structures. Okay. So I guess we get kind of like flung up here, like a trampoline. Okay, so I think there's going to be certain. Oh, we can see a little Zonai Shrine down there. It looks like we're going to be doing. Maybe we'll be doing like certain dungeons or like quest lines or something with the help of the like next generation of champions or heroes or whatever term you want to throw at them. Okay, cool. Anyways, now we can see that Link is using the fuse ability to make carts for people so that he could take them across the land with his horse, and that's going to be an escort mission probably. Ooh, let's look at this cool ability. Let me put myself back in the corner because I think where my current position is might block it. Maybe. I don't know. Look at this shit. You could use recall on the Octoroks projectile. That's so cool. Also, we got a fucking rocket. A rocket? It's a fucking rocket? That's cool. Also, is this Eventide Island? That looks like an island. I don't know if this is specifically Eventide, but that might be Eventide Island. Huh. Very tall structure here from the Bokoblins. And what are these red things? Are those just like tents? I'm not sure. I'm like trying to kind of gauge it. Not sure. Anyways, here we can see Death Mountain down below. We got some of these blue specks around here. I think that's because we're up in the Sky Islands. I think certain Sky Islands will just have something to do with these blue specks. Whatever these blue specks are, I have no idea. It could just be because it's cool. And I'm sure I'm going to fail this section right here because I am notoriously not actually good at platformers. Oh, we got the bubbles on the left. Let me lift my face again. We got bubbles on the left. Also, Hyrule Castle below that, or behind that. We got a box over there. And is this like a waterfall that stops like abruptly here? Yeah, that's a waterfall. Okay. Anyways. This shit looks fun. Just like just being able to ride minecarts, having duels with a construct along the way. Also interesting that we're fighting a construct inside what is probably inside Death Mountain. It makes me wonder what the Zonai constructs are doing here. I'm not sure what their purpose is. I think that's going to be one of my big questions going into that game. What is the purpose of the Zonai constructs? Why are some of them hostile to us? Why are some of them not hostile to us? And also, what do we see here? Can I see anything interesting? Yo, guys! We could see the fucking, like, that weird tree thing from the previous trailer. Where it's got, like, that, like, glowy root thing. Oh! That makes sense, because we've been seeing a lot of mining around Death Mountain. So maybe that shot from, that, like, scene from, the previous trailer was also inside Death Mountain. Okay. Cool. Let's see what else I could spot. Also, looks like there is malice over here as well. That kind of fits the idea of Death Mountain being infected with malice, and there just being pools of malice near whatever this tree thing is. Okay. Interesting. And it looks like a giant skeleton? Maybe? Unsure. Could also just be like... because like the Bokoblin camps in Breath of the Wild are like rocks that are shaped like skulls, right? So it could just be like something like that, but like, man, that does kind of look like an actual skeleton over there. A giant fucking skeleton. Anything else here? Nope. Okay. Cool. Glad I went through that one. Anyways, you can play fucking Death Robot Machines here. Here, let me lift my face a little bit because I'm blocking it a little bit. God, so many things. I have to move my fucking face all the time. But look at Link. He made a little tiny tank that has like a little stabby part. That's so cool. I wonder what types of things I'm gonna end up building in Tears of the Kingdom. Also, I guess the idea of this is that this is maybe they're trying to show, like, here's the type of vehicle that you could build to get on top of these, like, Talus Moblin or Talus Bokoblin bases or whatever. Because that's really, because I could see it like you drive this up to the Talus, and you could just hop off, take care of the Bokoblins, and then like beat the shit out of the Talus like rock gem, which is probably like, somewhere on the back. So this looks like he's attaching a ruby to. Let me lower my fucking face again. It looks like he's attaching fusing a ruby to the to his arrow. So do they show what effect it does? It looks like vaguely fiery, but like I don't know. Gems are generally gems are pretty expensive in Breath of the Wild, so I imagine that if you attach a gem to like your arrow, it probably does something really fucking good. So it could be like a firebomb arrow or something like that, where it shoots like a big fucking, like you shoot it and there's this big fucking explosion, and then like there could be fire and every stuff. 144, holy shit, still going on. Yeah, well, so Rez, the first half hour of the stream was actually me talking about Pointcrow's video about Nintendo taking down his Breath of the Wild videos, and that was a not so hype section of the stream. So I haven't been doing this for an hour and 44 minutes. I've been doing it more for like an hour-ish, an hour and 15 maybe. So not as dramatic, but still, yeah. I was prepared. Yeah, Nintendo is being like they're being corporate a little bit. Here, did I already close Pointcrow's video? I did. Let me find that video over here. I'll open on my second monitor in case reasons.
So.
Okay, so it's this video here. I reacted to this video earlier on stream. I'll go ahead and put it in Zelda chat because it does suck, but it's also important. So yeah, Nintendo stop being dicks. Yep, that's kind of the main sentiment I share as well. Though in the nicest way possible, like, you know, because I do genuinely love Nintendo's stuff. What's so hurtful about Nintendo cracking down on Pointcrow's content, and it's not just Pointcrow, it's a couple other people as well. What sucks about it is like these are some Pointcrow especially, I think, is like maybe the most passionate Breath of the Wild fan I've ever fucking seen. And man, his reaction to the previous Tears of the Kingdom trailer, I think, is my favorite reaction out of anyone I've ever seen, because he's so genuinely excited. Like you remember that moment where in the previous trailer 2 months ago, Zelda says something along the lines of like, "Link, I do not know if you have the strength to save him," and then it like does the big fanfare of the main theme, like ba 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 ba, and it's like fucking hype as shit, and he jumps off the fucking sky island and is skydiving, and it's like super cool. And so like Pointcrow's reaction to that was like, "Yes, yes, we can, Link." And it's like I love that enthusiasm from him. I wish I had that level of enthusiasm from him, but I'm too fucking dead inside. Like he was so connected to that inner child that just loves stuff like this. And I want more people I want him to be able to do that without fear of losing his fucking like livelihood, you know? I think everything will be okay. It's just like it kind of sucks right now. So, anyways, go watch the beginning portion of the stream if you want to see that. I will continue. I want to be hype about Tears of the Kingdom right now, so let's talk about that. Also, if you want to hang out in voice chat with me, Rez, feel free. Though, bear in mind, I want to keep things on topic while I'm talking about the while I'm going over the trailer here. So, anyways, what was I talking about here? Oh, the idea of fusing a ruby and other gems to your arrows. And I think that's probably exactly what this does. They don't show it, but this really gives me like yeah, I'm a big fucking nerd. This gives me real big firebomb energy here. And I think they're probably balancing different materials to be more or less powerful based off how common they are. So I imagine gems will be very fucking powerful. Also, the gems are already elemental in Breath of the Wild. Like, they're not like inherently elemental, but like you have like the ruby circlet, and that gives you like a heat resistance. There's the sapphire circlet that gives you cold resistance, and then there's the topaz earrings, and that gives you lightning resistance. So I imagine in Tears of the Kingdom, rubies will be big fire energy, sapphires will be big ice energy, and topaz will be big lightning energy. I don't know what opal will be, though. Opal is kind of a different thing. I also wonder what luminous stones would be. You know, it'd be kind of sick if luminous stones like did like some kind of like necromancy effect or something. Probably won't, because necromancy is more Ganon's thing than it is Link's thing. But like that'd be cool. I'm also a sucker for necromancy.
I'm listening, and I wanted to tell you what opal was. Opal does similar things to the Zora armor. It's like water.
Oh, it's water?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Because we don't use them.
Yeah, it's probably because
it doesn't matter.
That's probably because Zora armor's not very useful. Okay.
So it's prettier than skin.
Okay. So, what would a water effect be if you're attaching it to an arrow, though? I guess you could make everything wet, but that's probably what the chew jelly does, right? I don't know. Um, anyways, Opal might have something to do with water, apparently. I don't know. Anyways. Ooh. That was a good frame deposit. So you can hit a thing and it activates a bunch of lasers. So that's one of those power sources that we saw with like the car and a couple other vehicles so far. But it also looks like you could power other things with it, including a fucking laser fucking spinny thing. Holy shit. Like, let me look back at that. Does that destroy stuff? It doesn't look like it destroys this, at least. It looks like it was like nudging it around. One other thing I want to point out about the fucking scene where he's like has the ruby. Look at this drip. Look at how fashionable he is. He's got the fucking horns. Epona's got armor. He's got like this is good drip. Whoever they got, whichever game dev dressed up Link for this shot, did a great job. Like that's some good fashion. Anyways. Okay, I don't think these lasers hurt the bokoblins or anything. Or at least if it does, it's very little damage, and I think it's more of like meant to be a stagger effect. But that's okay because like suppressing an entire area like this would be very useful. Oh my god, that's insane. It also makes me wonder what are these devices that shoot these lasers and what do they do? How can I use them? Anyways, we got a big fucking monster here. We got like a fucking ice. Fucking. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Big ice monster with 5 eyes and a very big mouth and like these like side. Dude, this is like a Lovecraftian monster I'm looking at, dude. It's so fucking weird. And I think this is inside that Tempest structure. We got Dueling here. We got all this wind around us. We got snow. So I think this might be like the boss. So like, okay. Again, going forward with my wishful thinking of I hope there's dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom and I hope there's a lot of focus on these dungeons. Again, might be wishful thinking on my end, but like that's what I want out of Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm gonna advocate for it, even though like it's out of my hands. But if that Tempest structure is also a dungeon, this would be the boss, right? Because this is big fucking monster. And even if it's not like a proper dungeon, even if it's not like this fully fledged dungeon where you do all these elaborate puzzles and complex combat encounters, and then like get some kind of cool power that you then use to like defeat the boss or whatever. Even if you don't have all of that stuff, and it's just like this like cool little quest where you go into a storm and you fight this big monster, that's still gonna be cool. So this is something I want to highlight about Tears of the Kingdom. Even though I have a lot of desires to see certain types of things in Tears of the Kingdom, those things might not be in that final product. And that's okay, because even if I don't get my way for Tears of the Kingdom, it will still be fun. Like, I think this is something I tried to stress with the gameplay footage that I analyzed 2 weeks ago, but I want to reiterate it again here. Tears of the Kingdom, no matter what, will be fun. Like, I am very confident about this. Even if it, maybe even if its story falls flat, or its world building is kind of whatever, even if its exploration wasn't really that interesting compared to Breath of the Wild or whatever, even if the puzzles weren't that like all that like interesting or complex, even if they fail on a lot of things that we can't determine right now, the display that they had of the fuse power, ultra hand, and all the different ways in which you could just engage in the gameplay of this game, it's going to be fun. I am so sure of that. So I look forward to this game, and I think anyone who enjoyed Breath of the Wild will enjoy this game. Okay, let me go frame by frame on that fucking red explosion thing. Just need. Okay, so go from here. So it's a malice thing that's exploding out. Here we get a very clear orb in the center, and then this almost red flame around it. Then that explodes deeper. And then we get an even more intense explosion 2 frames after that, literally 2. And I don't know what to make of this. It's a big fucking malice explosion. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway, so here we get another shot of Zelda, and she's wearing that new dress. And we could see the Gerudo Highlands in the background. I saw this might be on the Great Plateau then. I'm not sure, but I think she's on the Great Plateau. And we don't have Sky Islands in the background. So this could be before we go underground, or maybe it could be at the end of the game when the Sky Islands are no longer a thing. Assuming the Sky Islands go back behind the cloud barrier at the end. But I don't know. I don't know where this would be from. So it could also just be a very particular angle where we just barely can't see Sky Islands. But
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do.
So this, I suspect, and many people are suspecting, this is one of the tiers of the kingdom. And this is one that Zelda has. This is the same thing that we saw on her necklace earlier. So there's something hugely significant about this, and this isn't the only tier we will see in this trailer. Okay? What these tiers are, I don't know, but I think the tiers are going to fill a similar role as the medallions from Ocarina of Time, where you probably beat some kind of dungeon or accomplish some kind of great task or challenge or quest line or something like that, and you're rewarded with this elemental tier that is important for defeating Ganondorf at the end of the game or something. Speaking of Ganondorf, so here's what looks to be the initial reanimation of Ganondorf, because he's still got this kind of zombie skeletal, this very corpse looking frame, right? He's not rehydrated. Speaking of hydration, I need to hydrate. Because I'm talking a whole lot. So we see the malice erupt from him, and his arms are moving in this. So I don't think this is necessarily the same eruption of malice that attacks Link, Link's arm. Because in the previous trailer, and I think we also see a scene of that in this trailer, Ganondorf is kind of still laid back. His arms aren't moving, whereas here he's lifting his arms up, he's intentionally, actively releasing this malice. And it looks like this is still in the caves. You can see a stalactite over here. So this is going to be spooky. I should have gone frame by frame. Why am I not going frame by frame here? Because there's so much animation here. Though I don't know if there's a lot for me to see here. What we do see here though, is we have a hard cut. These are not the same scene. This is in the cave. This is not. Or at least not necessarily in the cave. I wouldn't. So be mindful of that. If you see people saying oh, this these are definitely the same. These are positioned next to each other, but everything about the framing and the lighting changes between this frame and this frame. And more specifically, it looks like we're now staring up at the sky in this scene. So there's like this like beam of malice that Ganondorf is shooting into the sky, and I think that looks like it's hitting some kind of barrier in the sky, perhaps a cloud barrier. And there's a big fucking explosion, and it ripples out along the ceiling of possibly the sky slash cloud barrier. I don't know. This could also be the part of the Blood Moon, like the new Blood Moon animation. I don't know, because we do immediately go into this, but this may or may not be related. But like, the reason why I suggest this could be part of the Blood Moon, like the new Blood Moon cutscene is like we see these like malice meteorites coming down from this, so he could be hitting the moon here, and then we cut to a Blood Moon animation, and we're seeing like these malice meteorites come down, and they're reanimating the monsters. By the way, I want to point out something that's really cool. In this spot right here, in a few frames, we'll get a better view. Look at the Lionel on the right. Oh my god. That's so menacing. Look at the fucking antlers here. Like, where's Caffeinated Elk? Because I need to ask if she's ever seen this type of shit in Alaska. Because, oh my god. That's terrifying. But I love it. I love it so much. Let's see. Anything else in here? There's also a different look of Lionel on the one on the left. Also, this one's got a big... Is that a horn? Or is that a sword? We don't get enough view of its face. It doesn't look like it's coming out of his forehead, so this could be like some kind of sword or spear or something like that. I'm not sure. I think it might be, because this also looks like a weapon over here. I don't think that's a horn, because we don't see one on the other side. So I think they might be displaying their weapons here. Okay. God, so many animations. There's so much in this trailer, man. Okay, so here we see, this is when the Master Sword's getting enveloped by Malice. And I pointed out in the previous trailer that they showed Malice erupting from Ganondorf's corpse and then attacking Link. But before it even reached Link, we already saw that there was some Malice on the Master Sword, and I speculated that, oh shit, did like Link like attack Ganondorf's corpse and got Malice on his sword, and then that actually freed Ganondorf? I could still be right about that, but I feel less confident about that theory, because we don't see Malice already on the sword. It's getting enveloped right here, and this is definitely the initial attack, because we can see right here his hand perfectly fine. I go frame by frame, you are seeing his hand suddenly be very not okay, and it looks like he's getting third-degree burns. That shit must hurt like hell. And look at his face. He's like not processing what's happening here. But like in like 3 frames, he's gonna be like, "Oh shit, yeah," and he's in pain. I can't imagine. Like, they make it look like third-degree burns, dude. That's so intense. Like, look at this is like a look of panic on his face, man. Link is a brave boy, and he's panicking. I just realized I'm covering the bottom left of the screen. I'm sorry. You guys probably weren't seeing all this Malice. Let me go back a few frames. But, like, look at the Malice as it climbs up. Look at that. It's gruesome. And agonizing, clearly. Like, look right here. That looks like it's just burning right through. In a way that really reminds me of like third-degree burns. Anyways, here's the other part that I wanted to highlight here. We get a better shot of the Master Sword here. Malice is like this is while Malice is attacking Link and his arm, but we don't see that Malice that we saw in the previous trailer on the Master Sword itself. So this is before that Malice even gets onto it, which might mean that the Malice gets onto... Well, it can mean one of two things. this is how the malice gets on the sword in the first place. Or two, they've changed something about the presentation of the scene between the trailer 2 months ago and the trailer we just got like this month. Where maybe they changed their mind about that, or they're trying to be intentionally deceptive here, or some other thing like that. But I'm very curious about what happens with the sword here, because that's going to matter a lot for the rest of the game. But I think this is when it initially gets enveloped. This is probably where it gets malice onto it, and that's probably not good. Anyways, we got Ganondorf, and he's rehydrated and thick. God, where's the best place to place my face for this right now? I don't know. Top right? Let's try top right. Hopefully I don't end up blocking like something important. Like look at that. He's radiating this like malice off of his arms. I fucking love that. And here he extends his left arm, and he's got a sleeve on his left arm, but not his right arm. That's why you can see his right arm in full, and the left arm you don't see it very well, but you can still see the malice radiating off of it. And it looks like he's on top of Hyrule Castle, by the way, because you can see mountains in the background. You can see these like structures and stuff around. And by the way, I just noticed you could see a Zonai swirl out there, like a Zonai Shrine swirl. Interesting. Huh. What does that suggest about the order of events here? Because I think this is the scene. He's thick. Where's the best place to put my face right now? I didn't consider what I may have been saying in the context of that, but thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Anyways, so yeah, there's a Zonai Shrine out there in the middle of this cutscene. Oh god. So that makes me, because I really get the sense that this scene is when Ganondorf kind of like comes to his full power. I think here I'm making note of the time 3:02. So like, I think this scene is the same scene as this scene. I think that's like he's doing the same arm extension there, right? And we have these like little like God, I'm forgetting the name of these. Resdog, if you're in chat, you could probably jog my memory on what these are called, like a part of the structure of the castle, and I can't fucking remember what they're called right now. But like, I think these are part of the same scene. So it's like he extends his arms out. They're thick again. They're radiating malice, and his hair is going crazy because I think this is when he re-moisturizes himself in the blood of his enemies, of course, because that's why there's a blood moon. I don't know, or something like that. So yeah, Ganondorf's back. He's crazy. He's powerful. He's scary. And this looks like it's after Zonai Shrines appear throughout the land. Maybe that means that at the beginning of the game, Zonai Shrine, maybe in a similar fashion to like how like at the beginning of Breath of the Wild, you activate the towers on like you activate that first Great Plateau tower, and then all the towers around Hyrule rise up and all the shrines rise up. So maybe there's something similar that you do at the very, very, very beginning of the game that causes all of these Zonai shrines to appear, but like you're not able to just go out and explore and grab all the shrines yet because you're still following Zelda, and maybe Zelda is like leading you on this research, and it takes you underground beneath Hyrule Castle where you find Ganondorf, and then this happens. Maybe. Other idea is that this could be when Ganondorf. This could be a cutscene where, like, maybe this is like when you show up at Hyrule Castle at the end of the game to confront Ganondorf, and this is a cutscene that plays. I don't know. I feel like it's probably one of those two. It's just all I know is that like there's a Zonai Shrine out there while this cutscene is happening. So like before Ganondorf does this, these shrines are already out and doing something. So I just don't know the exact sequence of events here. But boy, am I excited to see Ganondorf again, because let me put myself back in the bottom right corner. Or bottom left corner, actually. But here we get our look at him. And I think we hear him laugh here, so maybe I should, like, go back a few frames and just play it. Oh, he screams! He screams! So this... And maybe that scream could signify that, like, this is maybe when you're about to fight him. This could be part of, like, when you're confronting Ganondorf. I guess I'm leaning more towards that now than I was before, because my initial theory on this was that this is when Ganondorf reawakens, and he regains all his flesh and is doing stuff. He's re-moisturized, which... I mean, that could certainly still be what it is, but now I'm thinking this could be when you go to confront him, this is him, like, doing his, like, battle cry of, like, okay, I'm gonna fucking kill you now. And man, his gem is glowing like crazy. I wonder if there could be a significance to that or not, or if it's just like he's just channeling his Engi into his headpiece. Anyways, look at that. We got a new enemy just dropped. It's purple slime crocodile in the sky. Purple slime crocodile in the sky. That's what we're calling it now. And it looks like it kind of just like reconstitutes into a sludge? I'm not sure. But that's cool. I'm glad. This actually inspires a lot of optimism in me and excitement in me about the future of this game. Because that means they're actually like trying to do more creative and unique enemies that feel special. So I like that. Okay. So we got Toolin here. So that's probably just Toolin talking to you and being all hype. All right. New character dropped. We got people exploding over this one. God, where do I put my face? Bottom right. Let's try bottom right. Okay. So, here's something I have not decided for myself yet on who this could or could not be. People are saying, a lot of people on Zelda Twitter are saying, this is definitely Zelda. There's some people who are saying, like, what are you talking about? That can't be Zelda. Like, look at, like, just because it's they have blonde hair and do magic doesn't mean they have to be Zelda. I'm actually a little bit unsure. There are some reasons to think this could be Zelda. There are some reasons to think this isn't Zelda. And let me just go over them. So reasons this could be Zelda. It's a blonde female figure that is doing magic, and she has her right hand out, and there's a bunch of like golden light coming from that hand. That's pretty similar to Zelda using the Triforce. Okay, fair enough. We also see the same types of clothing. New character, where do I put my face? Yes, that is what I'm doing here. Other thing, so she's wearing the same type of clothing that Zelda was wearing. So like same dress, same like head clothing, same earrings, stuff like that. And also, maybe most importantly, she has the tear on her necklace and it's the same exact tear that Zelda had. It's this golden tear, like a tear of light or something like that. So those are reasons to think this is Zelda, and like for some reason she got dark skin for some reason. Reasons this isn't Zelda. She has longer hair. It's not straight hair. It's a slightly different shade of blonde. So it's just, and the eyebrow shapes are not the same. We got the different color skin. She looks so, and it's not even just like, oh, she's like, it's like a weird type of darker skin. It's like, has this like shade of purple in it. It's kind of weird. other thing, I pointed out earlier that Zelda had like a singular tear, like a white tear face paint underneath her eye. This character has 4 underneath each eye. That may or may not be significant, but like these are reasons to like maybe say this isn't the same character. Um, I'm not so sure, but I'm leaning towards this isn't Zelda. But I think this is a character that will be serving a similar role to Zelda. Like, I think what Zelda is to the Hylians, this figure might be the same thing to the Zonai. Because I think this is. Like, because she looks sort. I don't know, it's weird. She looks a bit like a Zonai, a bit like a Hylian. It's kind of weird. Um, Clearly, she's going to be important to the story. I think she's going to be important for Zelda specifically. Maybe this could be like some like different version of Zelda, or like a alternate form of Zelda. Like it could be that like Zelda, like you know how you see this in a lot of anime, right? Where like when Goku goes Super Saiyan, right? His hair doesn't look exactly the same. His overall body structure, while remaining mostly the same, he might have just like bigger muscles in general or whatever. Like this idea of like an anime character going like, that to go even further beyond, right? They go into like their like extra powerful form that looks like similar to their form but different, and they might have like a different skin or hair color, or like radiate this different aura about them, right? This could be that type of thing for Zelda, where like she she activates like some kind of Super Saiyan power in her, and this gives her longer hair that curls and is a little bit more wavy, and gives her a different eyebrow shape, and makes her like dark skinned for some reason. Um, I don't know. I feel like that would be weird for Tears of the Kingdom to do, but like it's possible. It's possible. I don't know. Regardless, I think this character is going to be very important. This character, and here's what's interesting. If this character isn't Zelda, then the question is, why do they look so similar to Zelda? Or like, why do they have these like, why do they have these shared traits? Why do they both have? Why do they both have the tear? Why do they both have the ability to do golden light magic from their right hand? Um, and that's the part that like I can't really make a decision one way or the other. I've seen some people say maybe this is Hylia. I'm not so sure because, well, I played Skyward Sword and Zelda is Hylia. That's like the big thing about that game, is that they're one and the same. It's not so it's just like I don't really buy into this Zelda and Hylia being specifically two characters that simultaneously exist and do different things, or have different forms or whatever. Like I don't really, I don't know. It's just, that doesn't really that doesn't really vibe with me. And I said a similar thing with like like the idea of like, oh, does Ganondorf become Demise? It's like, motherfucker, he is Demise. Like they're the same. They're the same being. It might not be super conscious, I guess, but like there's different like levels of awareness that the characters might have. But like each incarnation of Zelda we see, it has like the blood of the god. It's like the curse. Demise's curse is like anyone who has the blood of the goddess and like the spirit of the hero like will be hunted down by an incarnation of his hatred. It's very clear that that's supposed to be represent Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf. Um, but like, so what this means is that I don't really think this will be Hylia, but I'm not gonna say it can't be. It's just I'm not seeing enough evidence of that. At least not from this trailer. I would need to see more. Anyways, that was a very long-winded way of saying I don't know who the fuck this is. So, have fun with your theories, but try to be reasonable about it. Try to actually build a case, because there's a lot of reason to speculate one way or the other, and every argument seems to have like almost like an equal and opposite argument against it. So like build your case really well. Don't just like throw it out there and like be like don't let your confidence overrule your voice of reason, right? Because like I think people, especially in the Zelda community, tend to run with like overconfidence instead of like self-criticism, which like there's a utility in being confident in yourself. Don't get me wrong, but when trying to come up with like ideas of and theories, like rein it in a little bit and try to like check with yourself, like what could, like try to prove your argument wrong. And if you have a hard time proving your argument wrong, either you're engaging in confirmation bias, and so you're not coming up with actually good arguments against yourself, or you actually have a good argument in the first place, and it's really hard to counter argue yourself. So, anyways, that's my advice to anyone who wants to throw their hat into the ring about theories about who the fuck this is. Anyways, so here we got a shot of golden light from above, giving like almost like fucking like Smash Ultimate vibes here with the fucking just fucking beam of light, just wrecking shit, and it's aimed at the Gerudo Canyon for some reason. Not sure why, but the fact that it's a golden light means that it's probably from like Zelda or something. Which makes me wonder why. I don't know. Why? I don't know. And it's also coming from above, like from the sky. I mean, it might not be Zelda. It could be like it could be one of the golden goddesses. I don't know. Divine wrath has been brought upon upon these fuck, I forgot what these are called. These things. Sorry, I can't remember their name. Forgive me. They're baby Moldugas. That's what they're called, Moldugas. Actually, these might not be baby Moldugas. These could just be fucking huge. Or like, let me rephrase it. These could be normal sized Moldugas, and this beam of light is actually way bigger than I think it is. I don't know. Anyways, now we got Riju, and she does a pretty cool dance. I believe that's her version of Urbosa's Fury, so I guess we were going to have Riju's Fury? Anyways, there was something I wanted to point it out here. Was it in this shot, or was it in a different shot? I'm looking. I think it was on one of her earrings? Yes, I think that's what it is. So, I guess I'm not 100% sure about this, but like, I think this gem could be a tier, a different type of tier, not the same one that Zelda has, but like a Gerudo tier, maybe a spirit tier, because like maybe it could be related to the spirit temple or something like that, or maybe it could just be a lightning tier because like she's got like lightning powers and stuff. Also, she's dual wielding, which I think that's really cool. We haven't seen Gerudo's dual wielding, I think, since the Ocarina games. So that's really cool. I'm very excited to see that. Also, okay, two things I want to point out here. So, thing number one is that this looks like Link is about to lead a bunch of Hylians and a Goron and a Gerudo into like a battle or some kind of skirmish or something, which is really cool. And like we saw earlier, there was fighting. Hylians were fighting Bokoblins outside of Fort Hateno, right? So this could be this might be a thing in Tears of the Kingdom where like maybe Link can actually like lead battles and like maybe like you could like try to like conquer, like take over like a some territory from bokoblins or something, which that would be cool. And then if that's also the case, are they like making Tears of the Kingdom have like some strategy game elements? Because holy shit, that would appeal so strongly to me. Holy fuck. I don't know. Maybe I'm shooting for the moon here, and the moon is too far away, and also reanimating all the bokoblins because it's a blood moon. Thing number 2 I want to point out here. This guy has a bucket. And I think that's so cute. I think that's silly. But, and then thing 2B, it's like 2A is this guy has a bucket. 2B, point 2B is, I want to wear a bucket. If you can't wear a bucket in this game, that's going to be disappointing. I want Link to wear a bucket. Because I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be silly. I mean, you have like pot lids in Breath of the Wild where you could use a pot lid as a shield. I want like the ultra peasant like set where it's like you wear like worn clothing, or maybe just like plain old like Hylian clothing, not like, or something like that, and then like you wear a bucket, and like you use a pitchfork, a pot lid, and like maybe like a rusty sword or some shit like that, or like a club or stick. I don't know. I want some kind of like ultimate fucking peasant build, just because it'd be fun and silly.
You are not alone.
So in addition, look at that. Sidon actually gets to help you fight.
You are not alone.
And hello, wife.
There's a spoon.
There's a spoon.
You can fight with a spoon.
There's a spoon. Let's fight with a spoon. Okay, is that all you're trying to?
I'm also going to
You're going to bed. Okay.
very late.
You want? Yeah, it is late for you actually. You want to kiss off on camera or off camera? You want me to come to you? Okay. All right. Gonna kiss the wife goodbye real quick. Or good night. No. No. Have a good sleep, love.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways, we could use a spoon. So spoon. So bucket, spoon, pot lid. Let's go. All right. That's the peasant build. Anyways, we have Sidon here fighting alongside us. So I think what's going to happen here is that like there's gonna be a lot more involvement with like NPCs, and we're gonna have like these champions or new generation of champions like fight alongside us, and that's gonna be really exciting. I think we're also gonna be able to have like normal ass Hylians and Gorons, that Gerudo, Rito, Zora, etc. Fight alongside us too, and that'll be fun. Also, we're fighting a construct here. Are we definitely on the Sky Island, or is this a different place? This looks like a Sky Island. Because, we got a cloud really low here, so that's interesting. I didn't think that Sidon was actually going to be with us in the sky, but it looks like he is. Okay. Also, what is this in the background? There's like something like... Look at this. It's like moving across? What is that? Here, let me put back the frames a bit.
You are not alone.
It looks like just like some kind of particle effect. I'm not sure what these are. Also, that looks like a face, doesn't it? Oh man, God, I wonder what this is. But like, maybe. Oh, you know what? Here's an idea. Maybe each of the champions. So like we saw this with Dueling, and maybe we'll do this with Riju and Sidon, and hopefully Yunobo. I don't know. I'm a little worried we don't see Yunobo in this trailer, so I'm a little concerned about that. At least I don't recall seeing him, that's concerning. I'm worried about my Goron brothers. I hope they're okay because I know their mountain isn't. But yeah, I'm excited for like having Sidon final. I think he's gonna be a lot of fun because he's such a bro. Um, but maybe we're gonna like take these champions up, and they're gonna help us with like a certain like dungeon in the sky or something like that. Kind of like in Wind Waker with Makar and oh god, what's her name? The Rito girl from Wind Waker. Um, Medley, Medley. That's her name. Um, so maybe there'll be something like that where you go to a place with like these champions, and they will have like special mechanics that they could do that will be important for whatever dungeon you're going to be doing here. That'd be cool. So we'll see if that's what's going to happen. But certainly you can fight alongside them, and that's already a lot, and I think that's really cool. I love that.
Link.
Okay, so here I want to point out something here. I am currently blocking it with my face, so I now need to move myself to the other corner. All right. Sidon's glove has a blue tier in it. So I think each of the respective races are going to have different tiers that will be associated with them. Again, this is why I compared it to the medallions from Ocarina of Time. I think they're going to fill a very similar purpose, but they might be more active. Like, they might actually give them powers. I'm not sure. And I'm not like I thought I saw the Gerudo one on Rijo's like right ear, but we didn't see like I don't think we got a very good shot of Riju in there. Because like yeah, this is like the closest shot we get here. We don't see. She doesn't have a left earring. She just has one on the right. But here again, you can see Sidon's tier very very clearly. So I think there's going to be one associated with the Zora. And so that's pretty cool. And here we could see Riju, we could see Sidon, we could see Tulin, I believe is his name. And here's what's like, and wasn't there something else? Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. In the bottom right here, you can see a Goron rock cleaver, like between Tulin and Sidon. So we know there's probably like some Goron with you, but we don't know if that's Yunobo. And that has me worried because we know it's not necessarily that because like we have Tulin instead of Teba, which makes me wonder what's going on with Teba. But I think if I remember correctly, Teba gets like his wing or foot injured after he helps you with the Divine Beast, so he might just still be injured or something like that. And so that's why his son is coming to help you instead of him. So maybe there could be a similar thing happening with Yunobo, but then that begs the question: what happened to Yunobo? I believe that's his name, by the way. If I'm saying it wrong, or if I have the name completely wrong, I'm sorry. I'm like pulling from memory here, I'm not reading a script or anything. This is all off the cuff. And then here we could see Tulin's tier. We have a green one for the Rito. So I think we're gonna have like an orange one for the Gerudo, a blue one for the Zora, a green one for the Rito, probably a red one for the Goron, so that we never see a red one. And we know there's a yellow one that Zelda has, and also that new character who may or may not be Zelda. I don't think they're Zelda, but like I could see myself going either way. So that's at least 5 tiers, and there's probably 7 given that we see based off the carving that we saw in the first trailer. So that could easily be, maybe maybe there's one associated with the Koroks. Link might have one. The Sheikah might have one. In fact, Link probably doesn't start with one. That would be kind of silly. So like, it's probably Zelda has one. The four major races have one, and then like there's probably one associated with the Sheikah, and so it might be like some kind of like purple like tier because like they know how to do stuff with like shadow magic and stuff, even though they don't really do a whole lot of shadow magic. I don't know. It's mostly just based off of the fact that like Impa gives you the Shadow Medallion in Ocarina of Time. Like it might just be like a different, like a deeper blue, because like they're in Breath of the Wild, they have very blue magic going on, so maybe it'll be that instead. Maybe there could be like some kind of Korok medallion. It might be, though we do have a green one here with Teba, so it could be a different shade of green, or maybe it could be like maybe it'll be pink actually, because like the Deku tree in Breath of the Wild has like cherry blossom like coloration with his leaves, so maybe we'll have something like that. I don't know. I don't fucking know. The Zonai could have one too, right? Though maybe that's the one that Zelda already has. All right, so here we're fighting. We see Link running up against a Gleeok, which, by the way, if I believe that, I guess I could look this up myself, but my wife told me that this specific Gleeok was referred to as a fire Gleeok and not just Gleeok, right? So let's see, what is it? Gleeok is back in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and a leaked ad implies that there's more than one three-headed dragon. Oh, it's a leaked ad, though. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that because I don't want to talk about leaked content. But in my defense, I did already speculate about this from the trailer we had 2 months ago, right? But I think since this Gleeok here that we see is so fiery looking, I bet there's going to be a Thunder Gleeok and an Ice Gleeok somewhere else in the world. In fact, we may even see more than that, and that would be really cool. Also, look at this weapon, this sword that Link is using. It's really cool. Like, literally, too. Like, I think this is like an ice sword. So, which makes sense if this is an elemental enemy, because that means ice weapons should do more against fire elementals. Fire weapons should do more against ice elementals.
You are our final hope.
Okay. And then we have this shot of Zelda. And she has the Master Sword, which I wonder what this is about. Because she's wearing that Zonite dress and jewelry and stuff like that. Also, I can now confirm here we have one teardrop per underneath each eye. Oh, but you know what? She does have the same eye color as the Ever figure, doesn't she? Here, 321 is what we're at right now. Is it here? Or was it earlier? Must have been earlier? Where do we see that figure? I don't remember where she was. Must have been way early. I could have sworn that it was not that early. Am I like barely missing it? Oh my god, I can't remember the order of events here. That's killing me here. I think it must have been like around here. It's only like a few frames, I guess. That must be why. Because I think it was after. I think it was after this, but I'm not certain. I'm really not sure. Or maybe it was like around here? Like near.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do.
Because then we see all the stuff of Ganon and the Blood Moon. Yeah. Why can't I fucking find this image? It's not popping up in the bottom here. Because what if it was earlier?
You witness a and the birth of his new world.
Because there's that new enemy there. There's Teba, or not Teba. Oh, she was right there. Okay, yeah, she was on screen for like a few frames. That's why. Okay. Yeah. So I guess another argument for this being Zelda is that she does have the same eye color. Okay. Again, I'm really not sure, but just letting you guys know that's the evidence to have, right? Or that those are pieces of evidence, but like there's like almost like a comparable amount of for and against. I just don't know, but shit, man, this could be. I just wonder where, if this is Zelda, like where does the hair come from? What's up with the hair, and the skin color, and all the just like I don't know, because this is what she looks like here. Like she's cut her hair. Her hair is straight. It's a different color of blonde. Her eyebrows are different. Man, I don't know. And I also, what does she have to? Why does she have the Master Sword too? That's the other thing. Because Link's supposed to have the Master Sword. The only time that we've seen her have the Master Sword before is when Link died. So she was just taking the Master Sword back to its pedestal. And maybe maybe there's a similar scene happening here, where she's just returning the Master Sword to its pedestal, because it is pointed down like you would be putting it into its pedestal. But I don't know. Okay, so here we can kind of see the carving that we saw from that very first trailer. So we could see some of the same figures here. Like if you we could see this soldier right here. I remember obsessing over this symbol on his shield. To this day, I don't know what that symbol is. I have not actually gained any leads. We've had more trailers come out, and I have no more info on this specific symbol. Yeah. But what we do see, we do get more context on, like, we have bokoblins, we have moblins, we have these new flying enemies up above here, and of course we have Ganondorf over here on the right. I think we could be very confident about this being Ganondorf. And so we have just like this idea of this wave of malice overwhelming these people. I think that was a pretty easy inference to make even from the very first Tears of the Kingdom trailer, but I think this just makes it so much more clear. So that's cool. I like that. Anyways, we got one more scene here with Zelda.
Link, you must find me.
Okay, so here's what I'll say. Here's a few things, or I guess like a couple things to say about this. Let me like briefly lift my face up to the top left corner. I have to move my face around a whole bunch today. So I saw some people wondering why we don't see Sky Islands in this shot, and I think that's a good question. Because it looks like she's on top of a Zonai. Well, I don't know if this is a Zonai structure or not. I'm assuming yes, but I could be wrong. But this architecture is the same type of architecture we see on the Sky Islands. And so it's like, okay, so she's on top of the Sky Island. That's why we don't see Sky Islands. She's on top of the Sky Island. Okay, cool. So why do we see the mountains? Like, why do we see these mountains over here on the right? And why do we see the Farron canyons or like plateau mesas over here? I don't know. But here's two thoughts I have. Option one, this could be actually part of the ending cutscene or something like that. This could be at the very end of the game where the sky barrier maybe reforms itself and it's like, now we can't, there's no more Sky Islands. Or another option is that this is actually right before the Sky Islands appear, which then means that the Sky Islands appear later, or like it appears after she gets this like this dress and the Zonai jewelry and stuff, right? Which is interesting time placement. Like, this trailer really, like, now that I'm like picking it apart, I'm like, fuck, what is this like order of events that we're having here? Because I really don't know. It's like, because we have Link and Zelda go down underground. but below Hyrule Castle, where they find Ganondorf's corpse. I'm assuming below Hyrule Castle. And Link gets his arm enveloped in malice, and so does the Master Sword. Zelda falls, and like that's kind of where that scene ends. Ganondorf kind of lifts up Hyrule Castle, and like I guess takes it over or something like that. And then sometime later, Zelda is alive and presumably was saved perhaps by the Zonai, and that's why she has this dress and this like jewelry that she has, and the tear, or something like that. And maybe like and then like Link meanwhile gets saved by the hand that was holding Ganondorf's malice down. So when do the Sky Islands appear would be the question, I guess, in all of that. Because then I assume like pretty quickly like the Sky Islands have to be a thing for the gameplay, right? Because the gameplay demonstration we saw last week showed, or not last week, but 2 weeks ago, Eiji Aonuma had 4 hearts and just the bare minimum stamina from the looks of it. I don't recall there being anything other than like just the singular circle. And he had all the 4 powers unlocked, which to me kind of signals to me that like you unlock those 4 powers in a similar fashion to the 4 powers of the Sheikah Slate for in Breath of the Wild. So like there's probably like some kind of equivalent to the Great Plateau in Tears of the Kingdom, where you go to these 4 shrines, get these powers, and then you get a spirit orbs or something equivalent to the spirit orbs that allows you to get a heart container or stamina vessel. And in that case, Aonuma chose a heart container. So that would, to me, say like the Sky Islands are there very, very early in the game, like basically at the beginning, which means we have a lot of stuff happening before then. So is this part of that? Or is this at the end of the game and something else has happened? I don't know. Man,
Find me.
there's just so much to wonder about. And like also that line, she says like, "Hey Link, I need you to come find me." Fucking where is she? like there's got to be like some kind of like magical positioning about like her location that makes it like not so easy to find, right? I don't know. Anyways, I think I kept that trailer analysis about as quick as I could have realistically gotten myself to do that. Thank you so much for existing with me for this, but don't go away just yet. I will be doing Breath of the Wild after I go take a bathroom break. So I'll go ahead and put on some Kingdom music for you while I go do that. Yeah, all right. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Let me go ahead and fix my camera position a little bit. And then change the capture to the capture card. All right. So let's go ahead and continue Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. That's what I've been doing for the past couple of weeks. I think I've been doing it for about a month now. So we just got to the Nintendo Ancient Tech Lab. And yeah, and here, let me send a quick message to Rez real quick. Done with trailer nerding. Okay. All right. So yeah, I was at the Nintendo fucking Ancient Lab. That's what it's called. So I had just talked to Pura for the first time. I think I need to talk to her a little bit more, but like I was already pretty deep into that stream at that point, so I kind of wanted to end it. I will probably. I think I will try to make this stream longer than usual as well. Because like last week I went like 6.5 hours. I might do that again. Just to get some more actual gameplay in the stream, which actually I'm still on Tears of Kingdom, aren't I? Let me change it to Breath of the Wild. There we go. So yeah. Let me continue talking to Burrow. Yawn. Something on your mind? Who's Robbie? Robbie is my subordinate. There, I said it. I think he's still up on the edge of a call researching Guardians. I haven't seen him in 100 years, though, so who knows? Anything else? Something good? Aha! I'm glad you asked. If you bring me some ancient materials, I'll power up your runes. You'll need 3 ancient screws to power up your Sheikah sensor. You'll need 3 ancient shafts to power up your remote bombs. You'll need 3 ancient cores to power up stasis. If we're on the same page, stop staring at me. Hurry up and bring me some ancient materials. Oh, I think how many do I have right now? Because I might actually be able to do that immediately. That would be great. The sooner I could upgrade the Sheikah rinse, the better. So I need an extra shaft, but I do have 5 ancient gears, 7 ancient screws, and 10 ancient springs. So it's really just the shaft that I'm losing. The shaft is what I'm getting shafted on, really, if you think about it. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade everything except for whatever requires a shaft. I don't remember what she said. I think you should go see Impa first, but if you're saying you already have some ancient materials, then why don't we go ahead and power up your Sheik Slate? Yeah, let's do it! In exchange for those ancient materials, I'll power up a rune of your Sheik Slate. I'm game! So which rune do you want to power up? Let's see. Can we upgrade the remote bomb? We need 3 ancient shafts. That's the one I'm short on. Okay, so I can't upgrade that yet. Gotcha. Let me try something else then. Let's try upgrading. What was it? Was stasis there? Stasis.
Speaking of ancient shafts, I know a lot of people really want that rehydrated Grand Ganon.
Yeah, myself included. But hey, welcome, Rez.
You see, people, this is why you drink water.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I really needed more water after talking for like 2 hours, like almost 2.5 hours on the trailer alone. Which, to be fair, I anticipated about 2.5 hours being how long it would take on that trailer. Because like the last one from 2 months ago, I took 2 hours on, and so I was like, okay, it'll probably take me like 2.5 hours to do this one because this one has more shit in it. And I did feel like I was kind of just like speeding through a lot of it. I wasn't like picking apart every little frame and trying to see like, oh, there's an island way in the distance. That's Death Mountain. I wasn't trying to like locate every single thing ever. I was just like Like, let's just get through this shit. But there's just still so much shit to talk about. Looks very exciting though. There's a lot to look forward to, and I'm not going to be playing it for next month because like I'm still doing this, which means I need to try to get through this game. Not necessarily like I still want to take my time with this game because like a lot of this game is about just experiencing like the feel of things, right? So like it is a little bit slow paced in that sense. So I'm not going to like rush this game, but I'm not going to do everything, right? I'm going to have to prioritize what I do. So let's upgrade Stasis, which actually I think Stasis has the best upgrade in the game. So the fact that this is one of the ones the fact that the bombs are the ones I can't do is kind of funny. Oh, that requires 3 ancient cores. Never mind, I cannot do it because I don't have ancient cores. Holy shit. Hold it. Stop everything. You don't have the necessary materials. You'll need 3 ancient cores to power up Stasis. Okay, hey, remember when I said like Stasis is the best one to upgrade and it requires 3 ancient cores? That makes sense. So I guess I could only upgrade the Sheikah sensor here. Because that just requires ancient screws.
Me seeing all these upgrades, damn, that's in the game.
Yeah, because you like barely played this game at all, didn't you?
Me, what was it? Does like a few shrines, immediately gets fucking lost in the jungle.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that you got lost in the jungle there, because it's not easy to just stumble your way into the jungle like that, which makes me wonder what path you took. Did you ever get to Kakriko Village?
Yes.
So okay, so you went from. Did you ever get to Hateno Village?
There's another village.
Okay, so you got lost on your way to Hateno Village and ended up in the Faron Forest or Faron Jungle. Okay. So you probably went along the Dueling Peaks and then just went through, just followed the mountains, right?
I think that's exactly what I did.
Yeah, because that's like the only way I could conceive of like you realistically just getting lost in the jungle. All right, jungle's pretty cool.
I like how there's like a sensical way you're supposed to progress through the game. Me, ooh, jungle, ooh, jungle. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, basically, the game kind of points you in some directions and then kind of lets you just go from there. It's just that you were so ready to like skip all that you actually did skip all that. You didn't like you just kind of just went to other shit, which is fine. That's kind of this game is about exploration and just kind of doing stuff like that. So it's fine. It's a valid way to play.
Yes, but I just laugh. It's just like oh yeah, the game actually does give you more guidance than I thought it did.
Yeah, no, it really does. So it's like compared to like something like Skyward Sword, for example, which I just came from. Like Skyward Sword very much has this like guided like story it wants you to experience, but like as long as you're operating within that, you have a lot of openness. But you do have to so like in that sense, I can understand if people call it like a bit of a railroady story. I disagree with that, but like I understand it. This game, on the other hand, like, so it's rather than like having this like framework that like it wants you to operate in, but you have a lot of this openness. It's like it has suggestions, but who cares? I mean, like they're good suggestions. Don't get me wrong, but like the game wants you to just fuck around and find out. That's what it wants you to do. Like I'm still like in some ways I'm still in this like sort of like tutorial section in the sense that like I'm experiencing the very like beginning of the game and I'm like still in the point of like getting these like early game directions about where to go and when to go, and then like but pretty soon here it's gonna like open up and it's just like, okay, where do I go now? And the game's just like, figure it out, chump.
Your move, creep.
You should have went straight for Ganon just to show the difference. Yeah, if I did that, I would have died really quickly. I would have, honestly, I'm not even sure that I probably could have gotten into Hyrule Castle, but I would have died so many times on my way there.
That other type of styrofoam. Are you talking about napalm?
Is that what your name is? Actually, that would be kind of funny. Also, you're not a first-time chatter. Are you the guy that keeps on changing their name to something silly? Because I know I have at least one person that does that. that just like will randomly appear like once in a blue moon. Am I? I don't know.
Are you?
Are you?
Am I?
Are you?
Am I? Are you?
Would you? Would I? Would you?
Would you? That other type of styrofoam. Answer me though. Is it napalm?
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that actually is a good question. Is your name a reference to napalm? No, I'm not that person you asked that before. But that look. Okay, so that means. Wait, so you've been in here with that name before, but I don't remember it. And I'm sorry for not remembering. I'm not great with names, in my defense. Like, honestly, it's a miracle that I remember. Like,
Anyways, everyone, for all the kids back home, if you want to make your own napalm, all you just got to do is and then mix it with the and it's really easy to ignite, but be careful, it'll stick to you.
it does stick to kids. Yeah.
Have a
Okay.
test with the children in the era. Launch napalm. Does it stick?
Bruh. It'd be that way. People call you napalm? There we go! Alright, okay.
It was napalm.
Alright, so we will either... I feel like there's like 3 things I will do when I see you. If my brain remembers jack shit, which it might not. Like, I don't have the best memory in the world. But, like, I'll either call you by your full name, that other type of styrofoam. I will call you styrofoam, or I will call you napalm. It might depend on my mood.
Napalm Death. The band.
Alright. Anyways, let me read Pura's dialogue here. If you power up the Sheikah sensor, you'll be able to detect the objects you take a picture of with your camera. Okay, that's mildly useful. It's not super useful. But I guess that's worth doing. 3 ancient screws and a cute snap. Here I go! So I could be like, snap! Or I could be like, snap. So what should I do? You know what? No, actually, I know which one I'm going to do. I'm too gay to not do this one. Snap.
Crackle and pop.
Crackle and pop.
He's nuts.
The name's supposed to get interpreted, but some call me Maple. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Anyways. Hey ho, got it. Okay then, Sheikah sensor upgraded. Underway. Giant stone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. I'm updating my software. Or am I updating the hardware? I actually don't know, because this is like Magitech.
I guess in the context of this, I think I would fall under software updates.
I definitely... it's being administered like a software update, but it could literally be changing the hardware as well.
A firmware update?
A firmware, perhaps? Yeah. Napalm suggests both, yeah. I guess it is a little bit of both. I don't know. I don't do magic, and I'm not good with technology, so... Ugh. Anyways, so now I could change my Sheikah sensor to something else if I ever want to. I don't know that I've ever used this power ever, but like, I know you can, and if I want to find
I just didn't know you could even upgrade the Sheikah slate.
Yeah, the Sheikah slate upgrades are pretty good, but as you saw, they can be pretty expensive. Like, the Stasis one I think is the best one to have, and it's fucking requires 3 ancient cores. Like, son of a bitch, that's gonna take a while to get. My little guidance stone did the trick. Whoa, the Sheikah sensor plus. I really want to see it.
But I can't because I have terrible eyes.
Yes, quite. So if you don't mind, how about showing Simon that spiffy Sheikah sensor plus later? Alright, let's go show him now.
Also, by the way, I have to play 99 a month to keep the Sheikah slate sensor plus.
Subscribe if you want the Sheikah sensor plus. Dude, this guy has like a chubbier face than I remember. It's kind of cute, actually. Anyways, good evening.
I mean, square frame glasses do complement rounder faces better.
That's kind of true.
Can confirm, have a rounder face.
I can also confirm. So, yes. You've acquired the Sheikah Sensor Plus. That should really come in handy. I wonder if I should do a nerdier voice, like, oh yes, the Sheikah Sensor Plus. That should really come in handy. Yeah, that's going to quickly turn into Ben Shapiro, though. I don't know if I want to do Ben Shapiro
That
here.
Sheikah Slate Sensor Plus, brother, that you've attained could really come in handy.
Oh, it sounds like you're doing a line of coke between lines there.
Just like TotK's R&D.
With that, you can sense things that you've captured with your camera.
Linda, the twink in the green outfit is back. Send in the choo-choo train full of cocaine.
Explaining won't do it justice. Why not?
I could do it better.
Why not learn by trying? Let's give it a shot. So
Linda, the twink in the green outfit's back. Send in the cocaine.
What green outfit are you referring to, sir?
Yeah.
There's a twink here, but they don't have a green outfit, sir. Oh, he's got wrinkles and stuff, too. Okay, so he's kind of old and wise and a big fucking nerd. And he's got a turtleneck, too. He's got a turtleneck that, kind of, cuts off, here. Before the
They
sleeves.
have sleeveless turtlenecks under
Yeah.
their outfit.
Yeah, that's kind of... That's a vibe.
Himbo.
Yeah, give some himbo vibes, yeah. Because I'm, thinking, what does he look like? It's like, I wonder how he looks without the jacket.
Watch it literally just actually sleeves on there. There's just literally only that much fabric missing.
Dude, there are some shirts and dresses that are actually designed that way. It's kind of wild. Dude, fucking fashion is weird.
It's called fashion. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, let's see here. First, go take a picture of a sunshroom with the camera. There's one behind the lab. I think I picked up that sunshroom last week, but maybe it's respawned? Lizard! I didn't get the lizard in time, because I was pressing the wrong run button. I was pressing the run button for Mario. God damn it. Oh no. Dude, playing Mario and then playing Breath of the Wild, it fucks with your brain so hard.
This is your mind on Nintendo.
Yeah. Anyways, Farce pitch. Anyways, I think I have the sunshroom at least, so I could probably just drop it on the floor. Okay, don't eat. Hold.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
And then camera. Okay, let me get a better angle of it. Phew. Look at that little sparkle.
Finally meets up with Zelda. Hey, I finally got I had the Sheikah Slate. Why is there just 62 saved photos of my ass after while I'm apparently stasis?
Well, here's the thing. That's fake because you can't have that many pictures. I wish you could.
Why do you think you can only take that many pictures?
I randomly stumbling upon someone's channel earlier. If I had my own awards show, I'd have no burritos wrapped in gold foil. That's kind of cute, actually. I like that. That's a good trophy idea. Anyways, let's show this guy the thing. Were you able to get a picture of a sunshroom? Let me confirm. I don't think I've had a consistent voice for this guy at all, which is very normal for my voice acting here. Note, not a professional voice actor. Very much bad at this, but that's okay. Seems like you got a picture of a sunshroom. Excellent.
Release the hounds.
Yeah, just turn this guy into Mr. Burns for no reason.
Next, open the Hyrule Compendium and turn the sensor to your picture of the mushroom. Then, obtain... Oh, damn, I'm trying to remember the whole gag about the stupid fucking... I can't remember that specific Simpsons gag. I remember it, but I can't remember it.
Dude, I don't even remember the last time I've watched The Simpsons. It's been so long.
Oh yes, the feral emote. It's
Oh,
very
yeah.
appropriate.
Yeah.
Honestly, feral is now tied for that with like the Omega lol, which I spam the most.
Yeah. There's detailed instructions are written down in the book on the desk there. You should read them. It seems like a nice opportunity to ask if you'd mind bringing me 3 sunshrooms. You can find sunshrooms growing in Ret Sam Forest, I believe. The Sheikah Sensor Plus would make it a snap. Okay.
Here's the Nintendo ad noise of the Switch snapping.
Snap. Just. Could you imagine?
Fun fact: you actually can't break people's necks. It's actually very, very hard to break someone's neck.
Yeah, yeah, no, it really is.
Basically, a rule of thumb is you have to apply their equivalent body weight and force to their neck to break it.
Which even on like, skinny like collar girls or whatever, like that would still be like over 100 pounds of force that you have to do it like in an instant. It's possible. It's just not that as easy. And if you do it on someone who's like bigger, like like that's not gonna happen.
I mean, I can confirm. Like when I took working out, I can move like 100 and something pounds with my neck alone.
Yeah, well, so yeah, I mean, I played double bass in high school, and now I did something that like probably shouldn't have done. Was definitely dangerous to do. Could have gone very poorly, but I did it very carefully. But like, I got good enough. I was able to hold the entire double bass with my neck by pinching the neck of the bass between like my neck and my shoulder, and to this day, if I feel the difference between like my right side like neck muscles and my left side neck muscles, it is so much more prominent on my left side. It's insane actually. My left side is swole and my right side is like meh, like nothing. Because
It's-
I can carry that because I was able to carry that much weight with just my neck. It's wild. Anyways, Sheikah Slate Manual written by Pura. Cute stamps. Actually, I already know how to do these cute stamps. I think it's just explaining how to use stuff, so I'm gonna skip through this. Stasis stuff, crazy for cryonis. Stasis stuff.
Note to self: turning on the Sheikah Slate voids the warranty.
It also stores concussive force with stopped matter. So if you freeze an object with this rune, try hitting it while it's frozen. Yeah, we kind of know how these work. What about I don't know if I want to read. Let's read crazy for cryonis. Maybe. Cryonis is only for making ice pillars you can climb on. You can also use it to cut line of sight from a guardian search beam, and that actually is very useful. But yeah, I already know all this. I don't think that's necessarily the journal that the guy was referring to. Maybe it's this one? Camera manual written by Pura. Camera is a type of ancient Sheikah technology that allows you to capture the image of a person or object. When you boot up the camera, try to center whatever you'd like to capture by tilting the Sheikah Slate. There should be a response on screen if you've framed your image well. At this point, press a button to snap away. And we saw that earlier when I was taking a picture of the sun shroom. Pictures you snap will be saved to your album. Depending on the subject, it may register in the Hyrule Compendium too. Once the Hyrule Compendium collection is complete, you can safely consider yourself a camera pro. Okay, so that's about the Hyrule Compendium. Which I kind of don't care about, but if you want to care about it, you can. Anyways, I guess I'm done here. I guess I just go back to Impa. So I don't know if there's anything else I want to do around here for now. Which I guess means maybe I should just like teleport to Kakariko. Because it's I have to go through an entire valley and the canyon pass and another valley and then another canyon pass. Like, ugh. With all the time that I killed analyzing the shit out of the Tears of the Kingdom trailer, Like I have to go. I don't have time for this shit. I have to go, like we gotta go. All right. So, anyways, so that one big donut structure is between these two peaks. Like in Tears of the Kingdom, there's like gonna be a big structure there. And there's like Sheikah's construction around like where this shrine used to be and over here. So I wonder what all that's gonna be. Now that I'm like actually walking around in the places that I saw in the trailer, I'm like thinking about what that's gonna be like in Tears of the Kingdom. Anyways, let's go talk to Impa. Ah. I heard Pura was giving you the front around, but you seem just fine. Locked mementos complete. Now then, let me see.
Yeah, it's funny seeing like how many different versions of Impa there are throughout the franchise.
Yeah, there's a lot of different versions. Yeah, I think my favorite version is honestly, I think from Skyward Sword. I think partially because you do get kind of both elements there, because you have the younger Impa from the past and the older Impa from the present. And so you kind of see what she was like as like a youthful monk that was able to like doing like combat and like run around and do all this like kung fu magic stuff.
Also, isn't Paya basically just identical to young Impa?
Yeah, so that's something I'm not a huge fan of Age of Calamity Impa aesthetically speaking, because she just kind of she doesn't look she looks like a little bit like Paya, which makes sense in the sense
She looks like Paya, but slightly meaner.
yeah, because like in which keeping in mind that Paya is like the sweetest little soul that you've ever met. That basically means like she looks like Paya, but like a normal person.
I'm looking at images and I was like, yeah, she just like Paya, but she'd actually be willing to kick your ass.
Yeah, which like I think kind of fits with her vibe a little bit. But it's like and it makes sense. Like okay, she looks like Paya because she's literally Paya's grandmother. That's fair enough. But like it's like from just a character design perspective, I'm not that into it. It's kind of fine. It's serviceable. It makes sense within the canon and stuff, so I'm not complaining about that. But like aesthetically speaking, I really like the kind of more like youthful monk look to that like looks like ready to like teach you a lesson, both like a spiritual lesson and a fighting lesson at the same time. And that's kind of the vibe I get from Skyward Sword, and I guess the original Hyrule Warriors had a little bit of that, and also Ocarina of Time. Though Ocarina of Time, because it was made on the Nintendo 64, her design looks kind of, because it's very polygon, very low polygon count going on there.
Speaking of, it's funny how like tech can influence aesthetic choices.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Like I think I remember this actually was brought up in like with Metal Gear Solid.
Mm-hmm.
So back on the PS1 when Metal Gear Solid first came out. So from a gun nerd perspective, it's like, why are these American Spec Ops using a FAMAS, which is a French weird rifle?
Mm-hmm.
One of the reasons they went with that, low polygon count, because the FAMAS is much easier to render as a few blocks as compared to like the American M4 style, AR style rifles. It's a lot simpler to render a FAMAS. That's literally why they went with a FAMAS.
Yeah. No, so yeah. But anyways, so like that's like I think a more this younger version of Impa is one that I personally find like more aesthetically pleasing and stuff, especially with like the little like paddle on hair, but like it's like meaning almost the opposite of what it means in the context of Star Wars, where it's like, it's not that she sucks at what she's doing, it's actually that she's really good at what she's doing. Or something, I don't know. But I like that look for Impa. I also do like how she looks as an older woman in the Seal Temple and Skyward Sword, with a very pointy hat. That's kind of... I guess I like the pointy hat because it's just kind of silly. I don't need it to be a big pointy hat, but but there's something that's kind of satisfying about having this old sage-like figure with a big pointy hat. Like Gandalf. He's a cool sage-like figure with a big pointy hat. And that's cool. Because wizards are cool. But yeah, that's kind of one of the things that's kind of nice about having the different incarnations of characters here, though. You get to see just the different aesthetics going on.
Different art styles are cool.
Yeah. Anyways, this is without a doubt the camera the Princess Zelda used 100 years ago.
Back when I had cartilage between my vertebrae.
She just stares at you. It could be that if you visit the locations within those pictures, you will be able to restore some of your lost memories.
God damn it, Link, why'd you have to overdose on psychedelics?
He died. Well, oh yeah, overdose. That's what you mean. Well, yeah. He died fighting Guardians. Unless a Guardian Beam gives you DMT.
You also, okay. Here's the thing about overdosing on psychedelics. You know, it's a common way people die when they overdose on psychedelics, specifically overdose, because hallucinations can cause other problems. So what ends up happening with psychedelics? They affect the brain, and the brain then doesn't know how to maintain its own homeostasis. So then literally your brain will start to overheat because it doesn't know that it's fucking hot because the signals are all fucked up by the psychedelics. So your brain literally starts cooking itself because it doesn't realize that it's cooking itself.
Let him cook. Anyways. Come back here once you've tried going to at least one of those locations. There's something I wish to give you. Oh, I guess after I go to those locations? Okay. And then we got this thing over here. We got the ball.
Don't look at my ball.
That Sheikah heirloom has been guarded by our tribe for generations.
You touch that ball, I take yours.
I mean, that's kind of what she's saying here. It's like, I must request that you do not touch it. Even for an esteemed guest such as yourself, there are certain rules that must be respected.
Eye for an eye, ball for a ball.
I'm touching your ball. What are you gonna do about it? Fucking nothing. Anyways.
This is the anime thing where you click the sword close and it's like, my balls are gone.
Hey, look, apples. Alright, alright, so now I've officially hit the point of this game where it's like, alright, everything's opening up. Oh, hey, the painter has a quest.
Oh my god, I don't even remember talking to Impa about the memories either.
Yeah, you like, went to Kakriko once and were like, alright, bye. Did you even talk to Impa?
I think only the very first conversation that I fucked off.
Alright. Oh, it's you. Great timing. I have some news. I did more research regarding that great fairy fountain, and I have a lead. However, although I know the spot where it is likely located, it's really hard to get there. I'm not sure I can do it. Even if it's just a picture, I'm dying to see it. I can help you out. Oh, I knew it. I just knew there was someone like me nearby who appreciates true beauty. Sadly, I can't pin down the exact location of the great fairy fountain.
It's a little bit hard to climb mountains with an erection.
Okay. I haven't put it all together yet, but that's the suspicious place I have my eye on. What the fuck, Rez? That was so... like... I can't even... I'm just, like, giggling through the fucking line. Because of what you said. Oh my god. In fact, I was about to head there now. Would you like to come along? Sounds great. Great answer. Just what I'm expecting from a fellow beauty connoisseur like you. Alrighty then. Follow me.
I only say that because Great Fairy Fountains usually contain MILFs.
They all contain MILFs.
Good. My statement stands.
They're also gold diggers because you have to pay them. Or is that just an escort? I don't know.
It depends. How rich are you?
Well, the last one demands 10,000 rupees from you.
Shit, is this like trying to figure out like how important do you have to be before it's considered assassination, not murder?
Wait, what? Oh, the whole, like, are they an escort or a gold digger?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man.
The ratio of how important you have to be to be considered assassination, not murder. I mean, I suppose one way to find out is if you get handed the CIA Award of Journalism.
Oh my god. What about the IDF?
That one too.
Yeah.
I think the CIA is a little bit more prestigious.
I think it's more prestigious, but the IDF is more real. Does that make sense?
True. Yeah.
Anyways, so
For anyone who doesn't know what the CIA Award of Journalism is, a bullet to the head.
yeah, just to be clear. So tired. Hills aren't easy for old foggies like me. Sorry, but I don't think I can go on. Great Fairy
You
Fountain.
can't carry that, but I can carry you.
The funny part is, we're now at the part where it's relatively flat, so it's like, you did the hard part! Come the fuck on! Great Fairy Fountain should be along the path that leads past this shrine. That's what I've been told anyways. Yeesh! I'm completely out of breath. That always happens right about here. I think I'd better rest a bit. You go on ahead. And hey, if you find it, don't forget to get a picture. He's just gonna vibe over there. Yeah. Alright.
And that man's cardio is terrible.
Here's the thing, he did the hard part.
I know.
You can see the Great Fairy Fountain from me. It's right the fuck there. He was so close. Which I think is kind of part of the joke there.
I got so far and lost it all. In the end, doesn't even matter.
That's a good picture. You know, I think they intentionally set this rock here so that you would get a good picture of the fairy fountain.
Look at that rock. That's a nice rock.
Yeah, well, the one I'm standing on specifically. Because it gives you a really good angle to make it just look extra photogenic. I think that's on purpose. Ooh, Silent Princess. Excellent.
Can you take a picture while gliding?
I don't think so.
Boo.
Yeah. Kind of cool if you could.
You know how crazy people would get the fucking Sheik Sleep pictures if they could do it while gliding?
Yeah, and that's part of why I was like, I don't think so, because I've never seen one, which means it's not a thing. Because, yeah, you know people would... It would be like one of those, like, things of, like, photos taken seconds before a disaster type thing. You know? Which, like...
Sheik Slate and Drive, people.
Yeah. Someday I hope I could see that place spoken of whispers, veiled in mystery, the Great Fairy Fountain. Oh, I found it. It's literally just over there. Just walk, like it's like, dude, you came all the way up the fucking mountain here. Just walk over a little bit that way. You're on the easy part of the path, okay?
That's not even a day hike. That's like an afternoon hike.
It's
not even an afternoon hike.
Dude, this is like, I need to not dox myself, but you know that hill that I live near?
With the radio towers on top of? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like doing that.
It's like doing that, yeah.
I know exactly that hill.
Yeah.
Speaking of that hill, I've seen like some crazy shit when I did that hill more regularly sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
One of the craziest things I ever saw was there was this lady. She had a stroller. It was one of the strollers that was meant for going fast for like, you know, people want to like run with their babies.
Mm-hmm.
Except it was a double. There was two of them in there, And then she had another one in her arms.
Oh my god.
And she fucking kept a fast pace the entire fucking way.
Wow, that
With
is
not one, but 3 of her offspring.
that's insane, actually. Wow. Nice. Ah, you found it? Really? Are you serious right now? If you are, where's the picture? You remember to bring the picture, right? Yeah, I got it.
.webp. No!
Picango. This is the Great Fairy Fountain? Certainly beautiful, but I thought it would be more sacred and elegant.
Motherfucker.
Dude, that shit is amazing. Fuck you. Well, I'm impressed you found it. I want to give you something to show my appreciation. Dude, he's a painter. He should appreciate all the color going on there. Come the fuck on. But I don't think I have anything on me. I know. Is there a place you've been seeking? I've traveled all over Hyrule, so I might be able to help you find it.
Bitch, you can't travel to the grocery store.
Does he recognize anything? Oh, I think that's right. I think this is a quest to show you that you can use this guy to help you find nearby memories and stuff. And I actually know where that one is. I could go to that if you guys want to see it. It's a later memory, but it's close, actually. A large gate with a snowy mountain beyond it. Oh, I know that place. There's a big mountain east of this village. It's called Mount Lanayru. At the base of Mount Lanayru on the west side of Nature Snowfield lies that gate. I'm almost certain. Oh, but you know what? Going that path is dangerous. I probably want to be leveled up a little bit more before I do that, especially on Master Mode. Because I'm remembering there's a lot of things. Mount Lanayru is going to be its own thing that I'm going to have to do later. But I don't think that's going to be this stream. I think it's going to have to be some future stream where I just have more power and ability to deal with things that are dangerous. I'm glad I knew about that location. I suppose my help was useful then. Anyways, but this guy can help you find memories, like, because he'll be at like various stables throughout the game, and he can give you little hints about like a nearby memory, about where to find it and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, God, what do I want to do now?
Paya.
Well, other than Paya, ooh, there's a little rock formation, so I can probably climb here.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't summoned Ocelot yet.
I'm a little bit. Ocelot hasn't been summoned yet either. Is he online or is he's idle, which means he could be. He might be online. He might not
Means
be.
nothing when it comes to Ocelot.
Yeah, that means nothing to a lot of people actually, because idle Because, I've been considered idle when I'm actively doing stuff on my computer and I'm in a Discord call. But it just considers me idle because I'm not doing stuff in Discord. That's why.
But especially with Ocelot. Like, even him being in-game doesn't matter to Ocelot.
Yeah.
Fucker left Hunt Showdown open for, 17 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Okay, let's try this again. I can't believe I'd let myself just walk right off this fucking thing.
Do a flip?
I mean, I could. I probably could do a flip right here and not fall off. Ooh. Yeah. I did that and immediately regretted it, and then I landed, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Hey, you're that Link guy, right?
Yeah?
It's the hero of the wild! Alright, do a flip! Yeah!
Dude, I love Spider-Man Homecoming so much.
That is such a great movie.
Honestly, that entire trilogy of movies, I think, is actually just good.
Oh god, that. Oh, it honestly, it kind of pains me how little of the MCU I really care for anymore.
Yeah, but that,
like
that might be a
Spider-Man,
good thing. I don't know.
it might be. I'm like hype as hell. Like honestly, the two things I'm hyped for right now, MCU wise, are literally just like Blade and anything Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't think I watched any of the new MCU movies that came out last year.
Yep, same.
Like the last new MCU movie I watched was Far From or No Way Home.
Same.
So it's like I didn't watch Doctor Strange, even though I like Doctor Strange, but it's just like basically everyone said the movie kind of sucked, and I was like, oh, okay. Then I another Avenger I really love. I love Thor. Apparently, the Thor movie wasn't very good. It's like, okay. And then I didn't watch Wakanda Forever. Apparently, that one actually was good. I just didn't bother with it because I don't know. I don't really have a reason. I just didn't bother watching it.
Me sees things like what's it? Sees things about like a lot of the things that brought like with like Killmonger and like was it the first Black Panther and then also stuff with like Captain America and the Winter Soldier. Just like I see MCU. You're bringing up some legitimate points, but you're not committing. You're half-assing. You're pussying out.
That's the thing. They're ultimately they're not gonna ever go that full extra thing, and that's fine. Look, as a leftist, I've learned that I have to accept this really quickly. It's like things that are like the MCU are never gonna be like revolutionary in like the type of messaging they have. They're always gonna be like tweaks around the system type of messaging. But like
Version MCU, Chad, the actual comic books they're based off of.
yeah, that's actually a good point, right? So, but it's like yeah, yeah.
Then again, I'll say though, like this comics get a little bit ridiculous. Like freaking Iron Man straight up becoming basically a fascist in the Civil War arc.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I mean, part of me kind of gets it because, like, I could see the connecting tissue there in terms of like political commentary. Like, he's a fucking he's a billionaire, dude. like billionaires are, and he's a billionaire and he was a weapons contractor for a long time. Like, okay, I could kind of see that connective tissue, but like. The whole point of his character was that he was rejecting that about himself. Well, I guess not so much money, but like the military-industrial complex.
Well,
aspect.
again, a lot of this stuff after, like, by the time the MCU storyline the Civil War storyline happens in the comics, Stark is already supposed to have gone through all that shit. So
yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like a bit of a character regression, right? So that's the reason to not be so fond of, because I love MCU's take on Tony Stark because it is very much like this like anti military industrial complex messaging from the first movie, and like it's not like he's like becomes the epitome of virtue after that. Like he's still got fucking issues, man. And like, well, this was something that I was really disappointed about specifically with the Civil War movie. I hate that the movie set up this like actual genuinely interesting political question that a lot of comics have explored. Like DC Comics has explored this with the idea of like, what if there was like an evil Justice League or like, or like the I think Watchmen's kind of about the similar idea. The Boys because kind of about a similar
speaking
idea.
about the whole thing about superheroes being unchecked and all that, I think I remember another point. It's like, no, Batman should kill the Joker. Bitch, at this point, it's the goddamn government's problem. They never gave Joker the death penalty.
Yes, that is actually true. In fact, I think there's a video out there where it's basically like kind of memeing on it, where it's like no, I don't kill. Anyways, he gets executed by electric chair by the Gotham police or criminal justice system, right?
And I keep going with that. Comic books, you have to suspend your disbelief. It's pretty easy, but it's just like let's be real here. Even in a state that's super amazing, crazy, hardline anti-death penalty, and say theoretically, because considering the chaos that happens in Gotham,
Well-
And I doubt that. I doubt they would have gotten rid of the death penalty.
Well,
But
yes,
here's the thing.
so-
Even in the most hardline state of they will refuse to kill the Joker whatsoever, even after his multiple domestic terror incidents, there's got to be a cop who's gonna trip and fall on his gun trigger when they're in the police car taking him to Arkham.
well, yeah. So, yeah, if we want to be realistic about it, two things. Like, it's not supposed to be real. The whole
It's not
point.
supposed to be, but I'm just saying though.
But then the other thing is that like the whole idea around the no killing Joker or anyone for that matter, that like the no killing rule that Batman has, the whole point of it is more of this like grander narrative thematic point. So if it was like, oh, Batman won't kill him, but he'll let the state do it, like that kind of that kind of defeats the whole narrative point of it. Like,
Yeah.
like yes, it's more realistic. Yeah, the state would probably do that because in the United States, the death penalty is still very widely used, which I personally like actually disagree with because I'm a more pacifistic type person. On some level, like this is part of why I like the philosophical concept of Batman not having having some of the most diabolical villains, but refusing to kill them. Because
Also, I'll put it this way, and I think I remember putting another bit of argument with someone else, like we were just like discussing about it, because also another comforter. I think another thing about Batman is like he's already pushing the envelope being a vigilante in the first place.
mm-hmm.
It's like, you know what, another reason, he's already going far enough being a vigilante. I don't think he wants to actually do the, you know, execute. He's already being, you know, trying to avoid judge, jury, executioner situation.
Well, yeah, and so that's the reason to like. Honestly, like I think it would be kind of an interesting like storyline to explore, like the idea of like, you know, maybe you do like an alternate timeline type thing or something with this, where it's like you have a Batman. Maybe you could do like Flashpoint, where you have Thomas Wayne as Batman, and because like Bruce was one that was killed that day, so. And Thomas Wayne's Batman in the Flashpoint story uses guns and murders people. So like you could explore this idea of like, okay, let's like have you can make the rather than it being about like, you know, Flashpoint story, you can make more of the focus on like the no killing rule that that Bruce Wayne's Batman has, and then show that Thomas Wayne is much more vengeful in a much more like Punisher type of way. And so, like, I think it'd be kind of interesting to explore this idea of like how that could be the difference between like Commissioner Gordon allowing Batman to do what he does versus not, right?
Yep. Because and like, of course, everyone's gonna bring up, but brain damage. Yeah, it's a comic book. Brutal.
There's a lot of suspension of disbelief that has to go on, like a lot, like.
Ironically enough, I think one of the most realistic deaths I've ever seen in like a DC property was when Damian Wayne accidentally killed Nightwing in the Injustice timeline.
Oh yeah, because he just like throws like the fucking
the stick at. He just throws the stick,
and
at
it like hits him in the
head.
temple, and like yeah, that can fucking kill you.
Yeah, it just instant kill. It's like, oh, it's a surprisingly realistic death. You see, this is further proof of Shadiversity's point of stick his ultimate weapon.
Well, stick is not necessarily ultimate weapon, but it is very efficient. I think that's a good way to put it.
Stick is best weapon. It even penetrates plot armor.
But isn't the plot of that storyline that like fucking like Nightwing ends up like talking to like God or some shit, or in like the afterlife?
I can't remember the details.
It's...
I know it's just the Injustice timeline where Joker, to quote Joker, went on easy mode and went after Superman.
Yeah. Let's see. What icon should I use for Guardians? Because I'm using skulls for Lionel's, but I do want a distinct one for Guardians.
Also, man, every bad timeline, Wonder Woman is like the most toxic bitch ever.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, dude,
every single bad timeline.
Dude, yeah, it's like
I don't think I've seen a bad DC timeline where Wonder Woman is actually one of the virtuous individuals. She's always in on being like one of the toxic people of the fucking bad timeline.
Well, it's because she's raised with this Greek idea of like of warfare. And
Greek
stuff.
heroism.
Greek heroism, right? Which Greek heroism is often not that heroic, if we're being honest.
Yeah. Fun fact: the definition of heroism has changed a lot in the last couple of millennia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my God, there's two. Oh.
Is it time to become a parry god?
Oh God. Nope. It's time to hide. Okay, so we got two. Because I'm gonna use these for guardians.
If you find yourself in an alternate DC timeline, here's a cheat sheet for how to figure out if it's a good or a bad timeline. How are Shazam and the Flash doing?
Oh. Oh boy.
That's how you quickly find out if you're in a good or a bad timeline. How are Shazam and the Flash doing?
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Nope. Oh my God, there's a third guardian.
But wait, there's more.
Oh my God, this area is dangerous. Oh God.
Oh, I accidentally ended up in this place on my way to Kakariko Village.
Oh, okay. I don't remember there being 3 guardians here. I remember there was at least one, but there was 3? God damn. Okay. And I'm like currently at the stage in the game where I'm kind of scared of them because they will definitely win. I mean, unless I become Parry God, which like sometimes, but I'm not that confident.
Just go and play Devil May Cry, and then you come back. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hide by the rocks. Okay. I want to do the Dueling Peaks shrines. Oh God, I was about to say, please don't notice me while I'm going up this mountain, because I'm not going to be able to dodge very well. Whoa. Oh God, he's here! He's here! He's here! Hi! Can I stasis you? No, I cannot. God, oh God, I'm panicking. I need to get out. 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 Oh God. Oh God.
God, just seeing Link get ragdolled.
Oh no, God. Oh my God.
Well, it's a good thing anti-air targeting is dog shit.
Ooh. Okay. Well, they're kind of intentionally programmed to be a little bit shit at aiming, because otherwise players would really get their shit rocked all the time. They needed to give like that kind of counterplay of outmaneuvering them. But yeah, I just don't currently possess the gear I would need to reliably take down Guardians right now. I'm like trying to climb this mountain without climbing it. Okay. Because it's raining, so I can't properly climb.
Mount the goat, you'll be fine.
I don't think you can mount the goats. Anyways, it stopped raining, so I can try climbing.
Man, goats are fucking insane climbers.
Oh yeah.
Wall, 89-degree angle. Goat, don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Yeah, they will find that 1 degree. Anyways, I think that's the shrine I'm heading towards. But when you get to the top of this little spot right here.
I'm editing stuff in the background here. I'm running into a frustrating conundrum.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I want to keep talking about what I'm talking about, but thing is, though, I don't have the excess energy to edit long form videos. But I have so much information about this that I can't. It's hard to just like control myself and try to fit into a fucking 1 minute short.
Ooh, yeah, that's one of the things I would wonder about. Like, I haven't experimented with YouTube Shorts yet. But like, I feel like if I were to make like content specifically to be a YouTube short, I'm not sure what I would do, and I feel like any type of thing that would be like a YouTube content thing I would do. It's like I would ramble too fucking long. I'm too much of a nerd for a lot of these things.
Yeah, you know how like we have our things we nerd about it. You already know how much I nerd about guns.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, I'm now like nerding out hardcore because I did more research and now realizing Alucard's handgun from Helsing is actually not unrealistic at all.
What do you mean they're vegan?
So you're saying the animal consented to being eaten? Got it.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not sure what H kills means here.
Oh, I think about kind of spiel about stuff.
Oh, I guess. Man, I have a fuck ton of apples. Holy shit! Wow.
That's a lot of doctors you can keep away.
Yeah, 116 of them.
And again, if you throw anything at sufficient velocity, it'll keep a doctor away.
That's fair. Oh man.
Anyways, how's it going there, future man?
Wait. Before I do this, I should throw a fatty save. It's clearly a seaweed pie. Gotcha.
Bokoblins are just hippies confirmed.
Oh god, I don't think that worked as well.
Oh yeah, you're on master mode. Burning. One of the most brutal ways to die.
Yep. Why do I have this tree branch? This is not going to be particularly. Let's go with Claymore here. Okay, but I want to see if I can isolate these guys. Or at least prioritize this guy.
Oh my god, I just realized something kind of hilarious. Okay, like back to like the subject one of the like
Okay.
Alucard's pistols. So the first one, this has a fancy script etched on the side, 4 Helsing arms, 454 Krasul, whatever. That's literally just like Maker's Mark stuff. I don't know why it took me so long to realize this, but on like, okay, you know he gets another pistol because of Alexander Anderson, the Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
The etching on the side of that handgun, the Jackal, it doesn't read just Maker's Mark. It says Jesus Christ is in heaven now. They literally just got a fucking edgy statement on there because fuck the Paladin is designed to fight.
Okay.
You fucking know Alucard requested that to be put on there just to be a fucking snarky edgelord.
Yeah. That does kind of fit with his vibe. Alright.
Equipment durability smells bad? Yes, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not personally the biggest fan of equipment durability. It's not, but at least this game is like built around it, so it's like, it's actually kind of, it works. I don't hate it. It's just not what I would have done.
Do not ask how the Bokoblin sausage is made.
How is a Bokoblin sausage made?
Out of Bokoblin.
Okay. And?
Yes. That's it. It's just made of Bokoblin.
Okay.
Wait, are bokoblins like? Do they have like cloven? Like, are their feet like cloven hooves?
No, I don't think so. I think they're just like more like normal feet. I think.
Is normal feet? Because considering when it comes to number of feet on the planet, humans are extreme minority when you take into account insect.
Well, okay, normal like humanoid feet then, fine. Like, fuck, dude. Anyways, anything in this tree? Eggs.
Consume their young.
I can. Maybe I will.
You know, I keep thinking now. I'm just thinking back to that video of the guys feeding chicken McNuggets to a bunch of chickens.
Oh my god. Oof. That was a roughing to hear right as I was swallowing some water.
Chickens are bastards indeed. I mean, again, they're like one of the closest relatives of dinosaurs.
Chickens are assholes.
Then again, if you want a living dinosaur, just look at gators.
Never sledgehammer. Maybe
And sharks.
maybe I should be using sledgehammers more.
You know, fun fact, sharks as a species are older than trees.
That's pretty old. But to be fair, they are oceanic, and
Yeah.
and most life, or pretty much like life, started in the ocean because it was just the sun was a deadly laser. It's
Yep.
it is a deadly laser. It just was a
We now have an ozone layer to reduce
yeah.
it.
Now there's a blanket.
I hope that guy's doing okay.
Oh, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Where's my isopod gang at?
I love how the way I've been playing. By the way, I didn't do this in my normal playthrough. This is like a thing I'm doing specifically in this playthrough. If I see an apple tree, I'm blowing it up. Like it's like they existing as a an apple tree within my vicinity is a death sentence, apparently. Oh my god.
Imagine being a tree.
I mean, Treebeard's pretty cool, so I don't think it's really problematic. I think it's actually kind of dope. Ents are cool. Also, the Deku tree is pretty cool too. I love how I'm literally playing a Zelda game that has the Great Deku Tree, and I thought of Treebeard first. Oh, that's funny.
Do you think, what was it? Do you think when Treebeard finally confronted Saruman about the industrialists, like, oh my god, Saruman, you're scaring the hose away?
Well, he doesn't remember, because the Entwives left long ago, long before Saruman was there. Are we cold enough? Oh, we're cold. I didn't realize we were cold. Oh, poor Link. Anyways, put on a jacket. Wait, why are trees problematic this time of the year?
Because they're gangbanging each other and I'm caught in the crossfire and I can't breathe right.
Oh, that's right. You guys have allergies. I don't.
They come too much. Yes, they do.
I always forget this. Like, I'm just, like, fine, and then everyone else is fucking dying. Oh my god.
You know what's wrong with the fucking trees?
Having fun.
Yes. Wait, does this mean we just have to... Wait, do we have to bonk trees for being too horny?
I don't know. Okay, there's the shrine. She the Nath Shrine. Having fun with your buttons.
Yes. They will come. You can become.
I'm actually not allergic to tree cum or any other type that I know of. However, I am severely allergic to stuff and my own dog. Oh, okay. Interesting.
And my own dog. Oof.
Yeah,
The
that's a,
tractor dog.
that's a bro moment right there.
And yeah, my mom is allergic to kitties, so.
Oh yeah, yeah. My wife is allergic to your cat too, and we still took care of him. So
Yep.
the shrines atop these peaks share a connection. Their memory, their fuck, their memory, the answer to wait. Their memory, the answer to the other's question. Gotcha. Okay. Commit to memory before you start, lest a failure you will depart. Okay, so I have to memorize shit here and then go check out the other one. Okay. So, or vice versa. Oh god, I have to think about orientation. Yeah, okay, there's a platform up here I can get to. And I just missed it. And that's like when you get to an elevator and you're telling them like, hold the door, and they just don't.
He starts. Hold the door. Starts spamming the closed door button.
Oh boy.
You know, I bet the closed door button doesn't actually do anything, but they just put it there for psychological reasons.
I think that's actually true. I'm not certain, but I think, at least in some elevators, that's probably true. Anyways.
You were shocked.
God. I mean, I know I can cheat this one by, like, taking a screenshot.
Or a Sheikah Slate picture.
Or a Sheikah Slate picture. Oh, that's probably actually what they want you to do. It occurs to me, I don't think I've done that in the past. But you could totally take a Sheikah Slate picture. They give you in-game the tools to cheat. Oh, I fell. Oopsies.
Wow, I didn't have to think about it that hard.
Good for you. Yeah, that's probably exactly what they intended you to do. Okay. Anyway, so I guess I need to go back up and check out the Dueling Peaks Shrine.
A new challenger approaches.
Yeah, not being able to spam the shit out of stamina here because, like, it's just so low. Like, fuck. Because I don't have, like, extra stamina wheels. I have to just actually try to climb and hope that I make it.
Link hasn't maxed out their cardio yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave myself one heart container, one stamina vessel. That's what I'm at right now. And even if I put both of those in stamina, it's like I can't spam this shit. I'm gonna burn myself out too fast.
Better the burn out than the fade away.
Now, that is why stamina foods exist. And I do have plenty of that, and I think I will need one here. So I don't think I'm going to make it without one. So let's go ahead and pop one.
Link just grows a third arm so he can eat his food.
Yeah, don't question the eating mechanics too much.
You know what? Who can now eat each other? What was it? A Bethesda Pro Tag or Link or Breath of the Wild Link?
Sorry, I was reading H-Kill's comment. What did you say?
Who do you think? Who do you think would eat? Was it win an eating contest? The freaking was it the Elder Scrolls Skyrim Pro Tag or Link?
What's the limit on how much the Dragonborn can hold at once?
How much carry capacity you got?
Yeah, how high can that get?
Oh, you know what? I bet there's a stat for that.
Yeah. In that case, it might actually, if that's something that could be altered and increased, it probably goes to Dragonborn. Because I believe for Link, it's like 4 pages of food, I want to say.
Depends on the food, but 300 units, which I think is either pounds or kilos. Let me check.
Oh yeah, so that's the other thing, because we're not working off pounds here. So I guess the question would be, what is the densest meal that you can make? And then, like for Link, like what is the heaviest individual meal he can make? And then multiply that by the amount of like pages that you can have, and that's how much he can carry in food.
Okay, it's pounds. Okay, yeah. So 300 pounds of stuff,
Okay,
and then the
that's a
single
lot.
most dense. Let's see. Skyrim prepared food. Food list. Let's see. Horker ash yam stew. I'm just like looking at the image, like what's probably the most dense food they make, which is probably going to be something they actually cook. Garlic bread, fondue.
Oh, bear in mind that Link can also carry ingredients up to 999 of each.
Link wins.
Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't realize oh yeah, that also counts as me carrying food. Yeah, I think Link instantly wins off of that. Like the pumpkins alone. Oh my god, imagine carrying 999 pumpkins. Oh my god.
The Dragonborn has met their eating contest match.
Yeah. Oh my god. Now to be fair, it's very unrealistic you'll actually hold that many, but like you can.
And then what? And then the bar doors swing open and walks in Kirby.
Well, and then, so here's another thing. You can carry, so like, you see these gems here. Like we have, because I'm blocking a little bit of it, but we have Opal, Luminous Stone, which is a fictional gem, Topaz, Ruby, Sapphire, and Amber. These are all, like, with the exception of Luminous Stone, these are all real life gems that we can actually calculate the density of, right? And he can carry 999 of each of these, right? And these are like, I guess I don't know exactly how big the chunks are, but like they're like you can hold them in your hand, and oh boy, yeah, Link can carry a lot. You can carry definitely more than 5,000 potatoes in Skyrim. That's a lot of potatoes. But can you carry that same amount of like gems or some shit? And then there's like Minecraft Steve. Actually, no, even better. Then there's Terraria characters that can carry 999 of each unit of whatever block they're holding. You can hold 999 units in one item slot of like obsidian, for example, or quartz, or I think it's marble actually in that game, but or iron, or
What's the max stack in Minecraft? Like 99 now?
Max, no, it's still 64 because it's like tethered to because that's like part of the JavaScript, right?
Yeah, I think it might be 64, but I know it's like with Minecraft Steve, the thing is though he's literally carrying like solid cubes of gold.
Well, yes, but so that's what I'm saying. So like, Minecraft Steve can do that, but like then take the Terraria character that can carry 999 of these same types of blocks. No, it's not exactly the same dimensions, I suppose, but like because I think they're 2x2, like 2 foot by 2 foot blocks.
Oh, you know what? That is true. That is true. Actually, yeah, the encumbered there actually is 0 carry weight limit in was it for the Dragonborn? The carry weight limit is how much you can carry and move normal.
Oh, so in theory, if you're willing to not move or lose your ability to move, you could
Literally infinite food.
Interesting. Okay, so you can become Jabba the Hutt if you want to in Skyrim.
You know, speaking of Jabba the Hutt,
Oh no!
I found out that the song from that was in what was it Star Wars Jedi was it fuck, why am I forgetting the name now? Fallen Order, Jedi Fallen Order. The song that was performed by the Who for that game is actually one of their songs translated into Huttese. It's the same fucking song, just translated to Huttese.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, the original song is Black Thunder, and then they translate it to Huttese, and that's Sugan Isana in what's it? Yeah, from Jedi Fallen Order.
That should be sufficient. Okay, and then now I check the album here. So, and that's how I need to arrange it here. So bottom left. Okay, let's start with that. It's like, let's take this over here.
Huttese is the most spoken language in the galaxy, after all.
I don't think it is, but okay.
It's actually Sith. Also, might I add that the whole thing of like C-3PO, that whole plot point was kind of dumb.
Oh, isn't literally every plot point in that movie fucking dumb though?
It's fucking dumb, but that one's also like another special. That's another special kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Especially when you remember that basically C-3PO is like the equivalent, like a back out, like someone just smashing shit. A very talented person, Anakin, smacking together some bullshit in a back alley.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like, come on, it's like, why do you even have that shit in the first place?
Hold on, is there a bonus chest? Because I didn't check. I don't know if there's a bonus. There might not be a bonus chest. By the way, isn't the main language of like, or like the most like commonly spoken language in Star Wars literally just called Basic?
Yep.
I find that funny because like I know like in fantasy story like universes we're used to calling like the standard language like that humans speak like common, but like there's something that feels more insulting about calling it Basic.
You know who I think was in the last of the sequel trilogy, you know, I think is the best and single most well written and most nuanced and most sensical character in the entire thing.
Who?
Babu Frick.
Babu Frick. Oh my god, who is that? I'm trying to remember. Is that the fucking Why can't I remember? I'm like totally blanking.
Little alien droid mechanic.
Oh,
person.
that's okay. Okay, yeah.
Best character in all the movie, Babu Frick.
Yeah. Yeah, they have more of those in The Mandalorian, by the way.
Nice. More,
Mhm.
but what is that species even called?
Andorans or something like that? Or something. I can't remember. I think it started with an A. I'm just not that sure. But yeah, they're pretty cool. They work on a thing that Grogu has a lot of fun with. So, um, yeah. If you haven't watched the new season of Mandalorian, I actually highly recommend it. It's pretty fucking cool.
Again, Mandalorian is my shit. I don't know why I haven't watched it yet.
It's really good. It's there's a lot of focus on Bo-Katan in this season. So if you like Bo-Katan, then you'll probably like.
Yeah, speaking of Bo-Katan, her fucking her Night Owls theme in the
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
season when she was introduced is like,
Oh yeah, they keep using that. It's really
dude,
cool.
the Night Owls theme is so fucking good.
It's very cool. Well, I think it's. I don't know if it's specifically Night Owl's theme or her theme specific. Basically they play that like every time she does something cool. Just like every time Din Djarin does something cool, they play like part of the main theme.
Yeah.
Right. So. Kind of like how in Twilight Princess, whenever Link does something cool, you have like and that's fucking awesome. It's really cool. Thanks for the follow, Strings Cat. It's really cool. That's Strings Cat. That's a fun name. Welcome to
Strings Cat.
Welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's going great. I'm here. I'm vibing with Breath of the Wild. I analyzed the shit out of the Tears of the Kingdom trailer that just came out at the beginning of the stream. This is a good time. And we're talking about Star Wars because this is a stream for nerds. That's what this is. So I hope you enjoy this. Anyways, but like, what was I talking about with Mandalorian? Oh, I really like it when games and shows and movies and stuff like it, whenever a character just does something cool, they play just like a part of their theme. Just insert it. I think it's fun. I think it's cool.
Yep. You know, also speaking of like the past seasons of what's it, Mandalorian, I know I know they want to keep it mysterious, big air quotes, why they had used different theme for Luke Skywalker's big reveal. But like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, you're drawing cool. Nice. Hey, that's awesome. Go ahead and just vibe to this stream. I love.
Yeah.
I strongly encourage people to just like vibe.
Just vibe.
Yeah. This is a vibing channel.
Like, come on, man. They should have played the Force theme or Binary Suns when fucking Luke Skywalker, like, when you see his fucking the green lightsaber ignite.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Actually, what track do you most associate with Luke Skywalker?
Oh, it's the Force theme for sure. Like the Force theme is his theme for all, at least in the original trilogy. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like in the same way that like, the melody of the Imperial March is Vader's theme, right?
Yep.
It's not because it necessarily directly is his, but it's like, I mean, come on. You know, it's like if you're hearing like bum 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 bum, especially if you're hearing it in a slower tempo, that's Vader. Like,
yeah, you know, I guess when it comes to association with Luke as Luke's theme, I'm torn either between the Force or Binary Sunset.
isn't it that the same theme?
I think they take from each other.
I think they at least use the same melody.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of that Binary Sunset scene is that, like, he is just sitting there, he's staring out towards the Binary Sunset, contemplating what to do, because he's just learned about this whole, like, he just learned about, like, his father, right? Like, he learned about all the stuff about the Jedi and stuff, and he's just, like, not so sure of himself. Like, is he going to actually, like, go further with this, or not? At least if I'm remembering that correctly, like, it's been years since I've watched the original Star Wars, so I actually could genuinely be misremembering that. but like, yeah. Just finish thighs emote for fun. That sounds cool. A thighs emote, nice, cool.
Oh man, I was gonna go to Tashi's station for some power converter. Yeah.
Yeah. I unironically love that Luke is kind of an annoying shit in the first movie.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's the thing. He's, like, a teenager. Like, we're
He's
supposed
like 19, man. Like, what do you expect?
Yeah, you know, and, like... And to be fair, it's like... Most people don't actually bitch that much about him being a little bit annoying.
But I was a little shit at 19, damn it.
But I think people kind of forget that in the context of, like, particularly with Rey, because there's a lot of criticisms that are totally valid about Rey, but I think a lot of people, why did I get rid of a sledgehammer?
They did my boy Poe dirty.
Yeah, I think
Poe. Well, him too, actually, but
they did everyone
dirty.
They did like everyone dirty.
They did everybody dirty.
That's the thing. In different ways, and I don't necessarily agree with like everyone's like, oh, this is what they did wrong. But it's more like, but I think it's what is agreeable is they fucked up that trilogy. What they fucked up, or how they fucked up, or why they fucked up. I think those are different debates, and I find that I disagree with a lot of people on that. The slug was perfect. Wait, was there a slug? I can't remember a slug in the sequel trilogy. Can you?
No, not immediately.
I can't remember a slug. Maybe that's what H Kills is going for here. The one character that no one remembers is the one thing that's good because you don't remember. Or maybe they never existed and that's why they're the best part. Live slug reaction. I really don't. I sincerely don't remember this actually. Which movie was it? Was it from like Rise of Skywalker, Force Awakens? Which one was it from? Because I actually don't remember it.
You know what? This continues the theme of us bitching and moaning about the sequel trilogy in the stream.
Yeah. Well, I think the most thorough one of that was in the middle of when we were doing
in the middle of Borderlands.
Yeah, in pre-sequel because that game in particular is filled with sci-fi references, so we were just constantly thinking about science fiction and stuff and space and stuff like that, right? So yeah, but like, I mean, I
plays for like 3 seconds tops, and I think it's perfect.
That's why we don't remember it. It was there for like 3. Man, Satori is going. Oh, but it's so far.
Go for it.
Go for it. All right, sending it. I'm gonna follow the river because if I lose my stamina, I need to at least fall in water. I have to make it there before midnight, I think, if I want to show you the cool thing.
You know what? What you're doing right now is probably why they added a wingsuit to Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I didn't talk a whole lot about the wingsuit. I should have. Well, I guess it's mostly just more of a mentioning thing, but like I didn't even mention it. I should have mentioned it. But yeah, the wingsuit looks cool. And man, I'm gonna fall pretty far here. I hope I see a few rocks.
What you're doing right now is exactly why they have the fucking wingsuit. Hey, did you ever watch the recent The Batman?
No. Wait, but I just realized I drown in the water if I don't land properly. Ooh. Okay. I saved myself. I just remembered if you don't have stamina, you can't swim and you drown. Ooh.
Oh my god.
I'm okay. I saved it.
Anyways,
hey, look at chest.
Because there's a huge scene. There's like a big scene in The Batman. Hey, nice.
Oh, they want me to sail. All right. Fuck this hammer.
What's it? And literally, he escapes by in a wingsuit. And it's kind of nuts because again, like the Batman takes place like early on. It's like early on in Batman's career.
Mm-hmm.
So like you see him like suiting up and he like hesitates, but he's like, no, I gotta do this.
Okay.
But I get the crazy thing is he eats fucking shit because he fucks up the landing. Because he gets the chute, but then the chute gets caught on like a bit of what's it, a bit of subway railing, and just like flings him up into the ceiling and slams him in. I was like, ooh.
Oof. Some bokoblin spotted me apparently. From where? Oh, over there. Oh, was this the only thing I needed to sell to here? I guess so. Alright.
Anyways, I also highly recommend The Batman.
I fucking missed. God damn it. Have you considered not?
Oh, their little horn is cute.
They're gonna get bigger in Tears of the Kingdom.
Nice.
Drown. Oh, we got explosions out here. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, I'm supposed to make my way to Mount Satori. Okay.
Gets distracted by violence.
Yeah, I got distracted by Korok and violence. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I should have got a horse. Oh well. Well, I guess I'm kind of on my way to get a horse in a weird roundabout way, but I'm probably not gonna get it. God, I really don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna have to like ignore things on the way. Oh, I can also eat shit on the way. Okay. Here. I should eat some speed up food. Just that way I at least move faster. Oh, there's another Korok thing here. Alright. Right here, I'm gonna make a note. Let's make this a leaf. Leaf is Korok.
E.
Right. Oh, also let's equip a new shield, because I broke mine. Stamina. Let's just go. You ever kill a bat with a leaf? Because that's what I just did. Oh, there's a bridge over there.
Yeah, talk about, speak of amazing fucking cardio, the 3 hunters, good god.
Oh my god, yeah. Dwarves are natural sprinters. That may be true, but this is a marathon.
Borderline ultra marathon, too.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh my god, they got balloon squigs.
Okay. Let's see what's in this chest.
I'm so hungry, I can eat an Octorok.
Shut up. Octaloons, my beloved. Ooh, a nice bow. That's actually pretty good. Eee, that's pretty good. Alright, we got another metal chest over here. Dude, I love these like master mode platforms that we get. It's really cool. Opal, nice. Alright. Alright. Man, if I find a wild horse, I'm gonna try to tame it. Oh, there's another, fucking, Korok.
Korok thing.
Mm-hmm. Change stamp. Burning up the fear of Takoyaki randomly, inflating
While you're cooking and throwing flame octopus at your face.
Oh man, why didn't I grab a horse? I should have grabbed a horse. It's okay. God, it's gonna be so sad if the light of that disappears before I get there. That realistically could happen here. let's see. Can I see the moon? Because I want to say whether or not Satori Mountain does stuff has to do with like what phase the moon is, and I think it's full moons where Satori Mountain is like doing the special thing.
That's a lot of keys.
Yep, that's why I have a bomb ready.
Man, you think about it, Link has covered some fucking ground in this short amount of time.
Dude, I'm just going. Okay, my speed buff has worn off. Maybe I should pop an elixir instead. Let's pop the 7-minute one. That should last. Oh my god, there's another swarm of keys. Are you fucking kidding me? I got some of them. God, I'm just like completely beelining for this. It's so far though. I don't think I'm gonna get there before midnight. Maybe I don't need to get there before midnight though. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's just like, oh my god, a star. Okay, we're at least getting something cool here. Even if I don't get to Satori Mountain in time for the really cool thing, I'm at least getting this.
What'd the star do?
It's a very rare material that you could use for very advanced upgrades. So getting more of those is good.
It twinkles.
It's and it operates on the same type of logic that the hardy radishes, those are good too. That like the falling stars from Terraria have, where it's like you got to get it while it's still nighttime. So that's why I'm still like trying to like manage. I'm basically playing like I'm an oh god, that's a chest, isn't it? I'm running like I'm playing Wing Diver. I'm edging that stamina, just like I would the energy bar for Wing Diver in EDF. God, all the stuff I'm ignoring here. This is not the normal way I play. Oh my god.
Yeah, shit like this is how I got lost in the jungle when I'm supposed to be doing something else.
To be fair, that's kind of this game in a nutshell, though. It's like, oh my god, cool thing, go to the cool thing. But like, I usually don't like run across the entire fucking kingdom to do this. Like the glow from Satori Mountain's gone.
Aww.
Oh. Well, okay, I'll get this. I'll get this star fragment, and then I can reevaluate what I want to do from here. And if you listen closely to the stream, you can actually hear the star. Alright, a star fragment. A mysterious stone fragment that fell from the sky. Looks like it would fetch a good price, but you may be able to use it in certain recipes as well. Alright,
Doesn't matter if I have something cool anyway.
Yep, I got the Moblin Skull. Let's kick it into the river.
Water, the universal solvent.
I mean, yeah. It is all skulls, apparently. They have soldier bows. It's not bad, actually. Probably better than the Phrenic bow. Yup. So I'm near the Colosseum. Oh god, I mobbed all over the place. Yeah, I did. I don't want to fight everything in the Colosseum, but there is something useful in the Colosseum I could try to...
It's Moblin time.
I could try to get into the Colosseum to steal something, but I'm not gonna...
I'll mob your lid.
I'm not gonna be able to fight everything in there. But let's go to the. There's a stable over here. There's a shrine over there. There's a Korok puzzle right here where I'm standing. God, I can't believe how far I just ran. Like, let me pull up the map. Let me show you how far I just ran. I spotted that glow from. I jumped off of. I was here. I was on the Dueling Peaks, and I ran all the way over here. Like, that was fucking far. Oh my god. But let me go do that
I'll be
shrine, and then I'll just kind of do things over here, I guess. I also might take a piss break because like I've been drinking plenty of water. So I don't know. Should I do the pee break before or after the shrine? I don't know, H-Kills. I'm gonna let you be the arbiter of my decision here. Do I pee before or after this shrine? Before? Okay. Alright. Then let's... Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break then. And when I come back, I will do this shrine. Okay, I'm back. And why are we talking about kidney stones? I was that like I don't I don't know. Maybe that was it. Was that just H Kills trying to like urge me to go release my bladder? Okay, okay, gotcha. I would have been fine, just to be clear, but thank you for your concern. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Rota Ooh. Or Rota Ooh? I don't know. In the name of Goddess I offer this shrine, blah blah blah, who cares? Passing of the gates! Oh, okay. That's a bit violent, but okay. It's the ancient smelling of root beer. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so I think what we gotta do... Well, that was a bad toss on my end. There we go. Much better toss. Also looks like I can recover my arrows. That's nice. That's right, the ball goes in the square hole. Exactly. It's not square peg, round hole. It's round ball, square hole. Hey. Okay. Okay, so that just slams me into the door, so I need to... Oh, but I don't have a key. So I probably need to do it from the other end. Okay, I can hit from here. Oh. That's not actually where the opening is. Oh. Wait, did I fuck up? I may have fucked up. Hmm. Huh.
Because you almost allowed an H kill to delay your peeing time?
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that confused me too because that's the message I came back to because I was asking H kills like, should I pee before or after the shrine, and he said before, which I think was a good call. Um,
Also, wait, is
I
it
think
proper grammar to say NH kills or AH kills?
and H kills because it has at least because it has to do with the pronunciation of it, right? Because
Yeah.
we pronounce H with the with a vowel sound instead of a consonant sound. Um, we would apply the article form an instead of a.
Yeah, because saying NH kills feels a lot more natural than saying AH kills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit fucky, but that's the way English works. Also, I guess that's not how you're supposed to do that.
That's how mafia work.
This is actually kind of a... Huh. Let's see, what's this area? Oh. Oh.
Did you just unlock the bonus chest?
No. It was a chest that is mandatory and also not blocked or guarded by anything. I'm just stupid. I may be stupid.
That's my fucking job. Get out of here.
Look, you know there's gonna be a moment, like, so in that, like, cyberpunk campaign that very gay cyberpunk campaign that we're gonna do at some point, like, my two characters are literally statted to be, like, intellect powerhouses, right? But, like, you know they're gonna roll nat ones from time to time, and I'm gonna have to, like, in character justify how they just did something so stupid. Because they should know better, but they just were stupid. And what I did there was effectively rolling a nat 1 on the thing. Also, man, I did not do that well either. Can I not actually reach that? Hold on. Let me try to stand, like, on, like, this edge. Face this way. Oh, you can totally reach that. Okay. Also, I appreciate that... Oh, jeez. I appreciate that in this game, you can open a chest from any angle. I love that so much. Anyways, Feathered Edge. Rito craftsmen forged this lightweight double-edged sword as Rito warriors. So Rito warriors can soar into battle unhindered by its weight. Okay. Let's see, is that better than anything else I'm carrying? I'm not a huge fan of the sledgehammers, to be honest. And I have 3 of them, so I'm going to drop one. Because the sword, I think I might use better. Anyways. This doesn't help me at all. Okay. Good job. Good job, me.
Well, and that was how the hero of the wilds died.
Could you imagine?
Because the sages would not follow OSHA's safety precautions.
Okay. So from here... There's something else I need to understand here.
At Ram Ranch.
Oh my god, let's see. Cyber unrestricted, no censorship on match, high intensity. What the fuck?
The Cyber unrestricted, no censorship, unmatched high intensity, 1208
Okay.
androids of various shapes and sizes, butt naked at Ram Ranch. Pop up was too tempting to your character. Just had to check it out really quick while hacking the guy's brain.
Here's the funny thing, I could totally see my engineer character doing that, because fun fact, one of my characters is supposed to be an engineer that's probably going to be really good at hacking stuff. Probably. So that could actually literally be verbatim, or maybe not verbatim, but that would be wild, but like, that could essentially be like what happens.
1,208 robot naked cowboys at Ram Ranch.
Am I stupid? Like, I'm like not understanding something about this shrine. Oh, this might not be part of the turning mechanism. Nope, it is. Okay. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to pee before this, because if I had to pee while trying to think about this... Oh, no. That would have been bad.
Wait, okay, get back up there. Get back up there.
Yeah, hold on. Let me recover some arrows. Because while I have a lot of arrows, I try not to be too wasteful. Oh wait, that's right.
Now shoot it again while you're midair.
But
yeah,
but I know, but I'm like, but it's like, okay, but oh, you know what? I think I got you. Okay, yeah. Was I really not actually on it? Oh my god. You're probably right though. Oh yeah. Okay. Good job, Rez. You solved the shrine.
Yeah,
Man.
once you like look at both sides at like close enough together, like, oh, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, man, what happened? We like swapped places on this shrine. Like I was just like too dumb to figure it out, and you figured it out.
Yeah, no, like I literally just like editing, and I go over to see the shrine. I'm like, oh, that's how you do it.
Puzzles, man.
I'm okay-ish at puzzles.
You are actually. You're not bad at it. It's just like, it's just different types of puzzles, you know. That's why puzzle games have to be tested relentlessly, like with like as big a sample size as you can get, right? Because you need to try to see how different types of people with different types of personalities react to different types of puzzles, right? Because some people are going to be really good at certain things, and they're going to be really bad at other things. Also, this guy has levitating bracelets. Look at that. That's cool. Anyways, he's gone now.
This is what dehydration does, motherfucker.
It does. Anyways, we got a stable over here. Hey, Beetle's here. Oh, you know what? And I have a golden beetle for him. Hey, how are you feeling today? What? How could that be? That's an energetic rhino beetle. It's a rare beetle you almost never see. But please, would you please consider giving your energetic rhino beetle to Beetle? If you're on the fence, I've got just the thing for you. A fairy tonic. Just heat up a little bit of fairy dust, and bam! You've got yourself something real special. It's a deal! It's literally just like fairy juice. Huh. Heals for a lot, actually. I wonder if this is what happens if you cook a fairy. Like, and only a fairy.
Only fairies.
I think that's probably what you get. I don't think I've ever actually cooked a fairy, at least not by itself. Yay! I'm so happy right now. This is a hard beetle to find. This is a good omen for sure. Anyway, back to business. What are you looking for? It's a result of Link going Depeche Mode. Oh, the classic Skyward Sword reference right there.
Yeem.
And if anyone's listening doesn't know what the fuck H-Kills is talking about, go to my YouTube channel. There should be a link below. And just scroll by, look for Skyward Sword thumbnails. One of them should have text in it that says, "I'm going Depeche Mode." I can't remember what dungeon I did that day. I want to say it was the fire dungeon, but I don't know. I could be wrong. But it was funny. Anyways, let's buy some arrows. Because arrows are pretty good. I also noticed he has hardy lizards, but man, they're expensive. They are pretty good, but I don't know if they're... let's see. Speed boosting effects. I could use that. And then Restless Crickets create stamina recovery elixirs. I guess I'll take both of these. Will I take the entire stock? Sure, let's do... Actually, you know what? I think I have a quest to get a lot of Restless Crickets for a guy. I think in Hatena Village? Wow! So, I should grab these. Anyways, maybe I should consider selling some stuff to Beetle. I've got 5 opal. What if I just sold all of them to him? Let's do it. And that gave me 300 rupees. I could sell the star fragment for 300, but I'm not gonna. I have a lot of key swings, and I really don't need them. They also don't sell that well, but like, they're really easy to obtain. I'm gonna sell them. Just get a little bit more rupees. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, most of the things up here aren't like big sellers. So I'll kind of leave it at that. You could get those little guys by just leaving a skinless fruit out in the open during a hot summer night. Why the heck are they so expensive? Wait, which things? The lizards or? Oh, I think it's because they're hardy lizards though, because like hardy effects are actually pretty powerful, especially early on. Which is why it's like, oh, I would like that, but I also recognize it's probably above my...
Your pay grade?
Yeah. Or it's like... Yeah, because it's like, I can't afford that shit. Here's something else. So thing number 2 I should do while I'm here... Oh, I don't have a lot of meat here. I guess I need to kill more stuff. But I think this should be enough. I'm gonna feed the dog.
Good dog.
Mm-hmm. Let's give it a second meat, and I think this should be good enough. Oh god, does it need more? Does it accept bird? I don't know, because I normally do this with just like meat, like raw meat, but like I also usually have more meat than I currently do. Okay, that was enough. Alright, yay! We befriended the dog. Oh, it was like right here. The treasure was like not even like that far at all. Alright. Anyways, yeah, if you give a dog some meat, they'll show you a nearby treasure. Silver ruby. Oh, okay. Cool. Anyways, we got some people that we could talk to at this shrine. So we got this lady talking to a tree, maybe? You're finally here! So it was true! The hero of Hyrule... I met the... God, I can't fucking speak. So it was true! I met the hero of Hyrule under the sacred tree. What? So you're not the hero of legend? I was so sure. But now that you mention it, you're way too scrawny to be the hero, and you don't have that legendary sword. If you happen to meet the hero who wields the legendary sword during your travels, tell him I'm waiting for him here. Not gonna lie, she do be cute. Though so is like everyone in this game. Everyone's cute. Well, okay, not everyone, but like, there's a lot of cute characters. Oh hey, and there's the painter guy. Oh, you're the guy who found Great Fairy Fountain. Funny running into you here. Are you traveling too? Traveled all over the world, so I'm happy to tell you about new places if you want. If you have a picture to show me, let's see it already. Check out my album? Okay. Oh, that's a statue. That's Sandoden Park Ruins. Yes, there's some park ruins on the Sophil Hill, northwest of here.
Show me a picture.
You'll
I can
find the
tell you
horse
about
statue
it.
there.
This is just you in a Sheikah outfit. No, this is just you in a Gerudo outfit.
Wait, I just like looked over at chat. Dog dies to salmonella. Brush head. God. All right.
This is just you in a Gerudo outfit. Link quickly swipes away. Wrong picture.
Hi.
A traveler. Tell me, have you seen the pure white horse anywhere? Long time back, my grandfather told me that he once saw the royal family's white horse grazing upon Safula Hill. The thing is, just the other day, one of our customers said he saw a white horse on Safula Hill recently. Could it be a relative of the royal family's white horse from my grandfather's day?
That fat motherfucker.
Well, if you happen to see a white horse on your travels, do you think you could bring it up to me? Leave it to me! Link, put your master sword away. Oh no. Thank you. If you see the white horse, please register it at the stable and bring it to me. The white horse on Phil Hill supposedly has a beautiful pure white coat without any mottling. I hear it's very elusive though. Good luck. Hey, welcome. You sound tired. Is it that obvious? I am into horses, so I got a job with the Stable Association, which is great and all, but they dispatched me here in the middle of nowhere, which I can handle. But they had me working around the clock. I feel so hazy all the time. Sounds rough. Only I could eat some meat for energy, but the stable meals are vegetarian for the most part. Too bad I gave all my meat to the dog.
Dog needed more than that.
Arabians are overrated. You should bring it to the old man Turkoman instead. What I wouldn't do for some fresh cut raw gourmet meat. Okay. So what's going on here?
Aye.
Would you like to use a cooking pot? Cooking pot? Can't use the cooking pot in this rain. Why not save the night? Okay. The child. I wish the rain would stop. Okay. And who are you? You look like a nerd. His name is Botrick. You can see the remains of Hyrule Castle from the cliff up on the stable, right? They say legendary weapons sleep there. Not just one or two either. But do not be tempted. It's far too dangerous to approach, so stay away. Say, on an entirely different topic, I've recently begun selling adventuring gear as I travel. Doing work as a watchman certainly fills my soul, but not my pockets. Maybe I'll buy. I'm amazed you're out adventuring in this weather. To reward your fortune, I'll throw in extra arrows today. Ooh, let's get ice arrows and fire arrows. I'll take your entire stock, even though it's like a lot of money. Well, I'm not going to take the entire stock, just like a bunch of fire arrows and stuff. Yeah. Do I buy the rest of these fire arrows? I think I do. I actually really do like having it. Well, I already have a lot of fire arrows, though. But what else am I going to spend my money on right now? So I guess I will take the entire stock of this. Alright. I'll leave it at that. I suppose I could sell something. But I kind of sold a lot of the stuff that actually does sell well. I do have some of these gems I could still sell if I want to. They actually sell pretty well. I don't need arrows that bad. It's just normal arrows. Anyways, what we got here? We got a recipe. Looks like it's a pie or some kind of dessert pastry. Because it looks like it's made out of wheat, sugar, honey, milk, and egg. Oh, so that might be a crepe, perhaps. Like a honey glazed crepe? Or crepe? Is it crepe or crepe?
Crepe.
Crepe. Crepe. That looks like a crepe. Anyways. And then we got this person out here working in the rain. What a trooper. Hello there, traveler. Welcome to our stable. You will stay a while, won't you? If you have a horse, we can get you to change his gear or mane style. We're always happy to meet new horses, so stop on by. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and, like, maybe get a nice comfy bed. Oh, do I have money for the bed? I just spent a bunch of money. I don't know if I have money for the bed now. Oh, no. It'll cost... okay. Maybe I should go sell something. Oh my god, Mel! Hey, how's it going? Okay, what's the gem I feel like... You know, I don't care for... I don't think I need topaz. I'm gonna sell the topaz. Alright. Okay, let's go buy ourselves a good bed. Let's get a soft bed. Just dropping by and saying hi. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just here vibing, being a nerd. I analyzed the shit out of the Tears of the Kingdom trailer earlier in the stream. So that was exciting.
Yee.
But for now, I'm just doing this. I've been playing through Breath of the Wild on Master Mode, so... let's just wake up in the morning. And I'm still very early on in the playthrough here, so, like, Tears of the Kingdom's gonna come out in a month, and I'm, like, maybe gonna be a third of the way through this playthrough or something like that, so... so that you can see that I timed my streams very, very well. That I'm going to... it's timed so well, in fact, that I'm going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom several months after it comes out. But that's okay. Honestly, that could work... Oh my god, it's still raining. Wow. But it could work out for me to do Tears of the Kingdom later like that. And let me get my horse out. Take horse. That's right, I named it Cinnamon. Dude, the Tears of the Kingdom trailer was fucking awesome. I really enjoyed it. So it was a lot of fun to pick it apart for 2.5 hours. So you can look at the VOD later if you want. To be fair, a lot of it comes down to like, wow, this stuff looks interesting. I have no idea what it is. So it's not like I have like some... I'm not really throwing out any bold theories, or at least any bold statements or theories I throw out there, I also like undercut them by saying like, I don't really know, there's not a lot of evidence, I'm just speculating. Which, to be fair, I think is just me being honest. It's just like how I roll. Because I know for people who love to do like fan theories and stuff, they love to go with like, because it's the whole like nature of like doing conspiracy theories where you gotta like have like a really bold stance and you just gotta run with it even if the evidence is like not there at all, right? And that's like the intrigue of conspiracy, I guess. But and a lot of like fan theories tend to be conspiracy theories. Let's be honest. And I don't know. I feel like if I were to enter like the Zelda theory space, I would be like the buzzkill of that space. Where I'm like, yeah, it's like, okay, this is a cool idea, but there's not a lot of evidence for it, so it's probably bullshit. So. I don't know. I'm like, I can see myself. I could see the connection, the possible connection that the Zonai might have to the Twilight. But like, I don't know. I'm like, there's only one reason I think that, and it's a pretty weak reason, which is why I'm like kind of like on the whole idea. And here's like, I love Twilight Princess like so fucking much. It's my favorite game. So if there was an actual connection to the Twilight, I would bust a nut. But like, the only thought I've ever had to connect the Zonai to. I fucking missed. The only reason I've ever made a connection is like the fused shadows do kind of, they have shocking similarities to Zonai architecture because they have these kind of like blocky swirls, and then like they have serpentine like iconography, right, which matches the kind of like draconic look of things. And holy shit, that's an amazing shield. Oh my god. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Dude, Master Mode is insane, actually. Like, these rewards are nuts. Let's see, do we have any others here? Yeah, just the one, it looks like. Yeah, and if that's the argument, that's cool and all. The main thing that makes me not so sure about the Twilight connection is Twilight iconography does not otherwise match the Zonai. Like, the symbols that you see around the Palace of Twilight don't match the Zonai. I guess the coloration of the Twilight, where like they have this kind of like light green aesthetic, I guess that kind of matches. But they're also like so much. They're very focused on the sky, and not so much like any kind of dark world or anything like that. Also, is that a metal chest? I just realized that it wasn't floating. It is a metal chest. Okay. So I don't know. I'm like personally a little bit skeptical of Twilight things, and it's not because I don't want the connections to be there. It's just like I think like because I was such a huge fan of Twilight Princess back in the day, and I still am. I kind of like got used to the idea of like Nintendo's not gonna like return to my favorite thing. Like, and so maybe I'm a little jaded. Also, that's gonna get struck by lightning. I should not be there when that happens. Does it shatter my ice block? It does not. Okay, good to know. People are connecting the backwards talk. Yeah, so I remember doing that myself a bit too, but like again, I'm not so sure. Especially since like it's not backwards speaking, it's like with the way that Midna speaks is
It's jumbled up.
So it's spliced dialogue. It's not actually reversed, right? and then they throw some additional effects. But like, I don't know, maybe it's just I'm so like I kind of want to believe it, but I'm not seeing extra signs of it. Does that make sense? And so I'm like, I'm a little bit cynical. I'm a little bit jaded as a person, and I don't like getting my hopes up only to be disappointed. So like, I don't know. It was already amazing that Fee makes it. Yeah, so I think Fee might be like. I mean, I don't know if like Fee will like manifest herself, but like we definitely know the Master Sword is going to be important, and that Fee is not okay. Like she is suffering in Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, kind of returning to what I was saying earlier about like my view with like a lot of like fan theories and stuff is like I find that a lot of people get caught, they get onto a really intriguing and like wonderful idea, and then they just like try to view everything through that lens. And I saw a Hyrule herb, so I must jump off my horse to go grab that. And they zero in on this thing that is admittedly really fucking cool, but then like the confirmation bias kicks in super hard, and then they will like twist any amount of evidence um into very strongly supporting the thing when it maybe only mildly does that. And I think I've just seen a little bit too much of that to be sure of anything. Because when I take a step back and I do my own analysis on the Zonai, it's like, dude, I don't fucking know. My best bet about the Zonai is that is not that they're connected to the Twilight, but that they're probably connected to the Wind Tribe from Minish Cap and the Oka from the City in the Sky and Twilight Princess. And that's the Twilight Princess connection that I could actually see existing. For some reason, Nintendo hates their old games. They have a weird relationship with that. Oh, shit, that's the white horse. Hello? I don't think I have the endurance for this, but, let me at least start with, like, eating a sneaking food. Give myself the best chance I can. Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna need to eat, like, mega fucking stamina. Oh, I already got kicked off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here to do that. That course requires a lot of stamina to tame. Oh, sure, Squishmallow. I don't have any here right now, so let me go grab one real quick. I'll be back. Okay. So this is a big cat Squishmallow. It's very big and squishy and huggable, and you can squish the hell out of it, and it'll like refluff itself, and it's awesome. It's really cute. It's got a little pink nose, and like it's got these like happy eyes, and like kind of floppy ears, and this little black spot, this brown spot over here. It's got a tail too. But yeah, it's a cat. It's really cute. Most of my Squishmallows are dragons. This is one of the ones that isn't. But yeah, here, this one can hang out right here in the chair. You can like just see the ears right here. Yeah. Anyways, what was I talking about here? Oh, that's right. I'm here for the horse stuff. First of all, let's talk to this man. Who are you? Rain is pure romance, but even still, I don't feel like riding my horse right now. Dude, this guy has magnificent hair, actually. Anyways. Let's recall a memory.
Be sure to take the time to soothe your mount. That's the only way it will know how you truly feel. Your advice was quite helpful, thank you. This little one and I are getting along quite well now. At first, I wasn't sure if I should outfit him with all of the royal gear. I thought maybe he should have to earn it first. But it works. He wears it like a true natural. I'm trying to be a bit more empathetic. Benefit of the doubt, you know?
Growth.
See that mountain? That's Mount Lanayru. It takes its name from the goddess of wisdom. Lanayru's decree is very specific. It says no one is allowed under the age of 17. For only the wise are permitted a place upon the mountain. I've prayed at the Spring of Courage and at the Spring of Power, yet neither awoke anything inside me. But maybe up there. Perhaps the Spring of Wisdom, the final of the three, will be the one. To be honest, I have no real reason to think that will be the case. But there's always the chance that the next moment will change everything. Tomorrow is my 17th birthday. So then I shall go and make my way up the mountain.
Just a little bit of a spoiler for that birthday. That birthday did not go well. You could say it was the worst birthday ever. But I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Alright, Alright, so I think... Let me kind of loop around a little bit in the dumbest way here. But, I want to get something from the Colosseum. I'm not going to actually fight everything in the Colosseum. I will die. In fact, I will probably die trying to get what I'm going to get from the Colosseum, but let's see if I can get it. Because if I can get what's inside the Colosseum, that could actually be quite useful for me. And, oh, that is not the road. I don't know why I thought that was. My brain was not processing terrain properly. This is a road. That makes more sense. Oh, that's right. I didn't actually kill all the balloons. I just killed, like, some of them. It's so nice hearing Breath of the Wild music while playing Skyrim. Ah, yeah, mix of things. Yeah, must be a nice vibe. I got the bird! So wait, how would I get there? Do I need to go this way? Okay, yes. I see. Okay. There was a bend in the road I didn't see earlier. I love how that bokoblin just sealed his own fate right there. Beautiful. Alright, we got this bokoblin over there. He wants to attack me with a fucking ladle. Alright. You know, there's a Gerudo scimitar in here, but I don't have the space for it. Perhaps I can make the space for it by fighting. Here, let's use this sledgehammer. Oh, I accidentally knocked the chest back in. Oh shit, there's a white bokoblin. But he's only armed with a ladle, so he might not hurt too bad. Yeah, let me bring the fighting over to the bridge. I'm gonna have a better chance if I'm over here where I can exploit the water. Hopefully, let's just eat the apples. Ooh, I almost killed that bokoblin. Oh, no, he killed himself. Haha! Eat shit. And dead. Water's OP. Anyways, let's see what they had at their camp. They had a pog fruit. Nice. Oh, that's a real chest. Okay, good. Alright. So let's try again. With it. See, I don't want this hammer anymore, as useful as it was, but like I want the Gerudo scimitar. I never tried it Hask mode because enemies health regen spooked me. The spookier thing is not the fact that they have health regen, it's that there's the lowest ranking bokoblin you'll ever find is a blue bokoblin. And that made the Great Plateau much harder than anticipated. And combat encounters in general are scarier just because the ranks of enemies is higher. That I find more significant than the health regen. But the fact that they do also... Like, the fact that they also have health regen means that you have to, like, really focus fights down. You can't just, like, do hit-and-run tactics and call it good. You have to engage them and stay on them. So it does really shift how you focus, but I think it's doable actually if you're willing to like be mindful of what you're doing. I think there should be a shrine over this hill, I remember correctly. So let's go ahead and get this one. Oh, sorry, Doris. I didn't realize I expended all your stamina. That's my bad. But yeah, there's the shrine. Okay, I'm gonna leave my horse over here. Yeah, if you haven't tried Master Mode, I so far at least I'm enjoying it. Bear in mind, I am early on. Like I haven't done any of the Divine Beasts, so like I'm a little bit scared of that too. I have a feeling I might need to be much more well equipped before I go do even the first Divine Beast. Which actually, this brings up an interesting question that I suppose if anyone wants to throw the hat in the ring from chat on this idea. What Divine Beast should I do first? Because I'm not sure. Because, like, I could see myself wanting to get Mipha's Grace early on because, like, it just gives you basically another fairy effect that comes with extra hearts. So it's, like, pretty good way to just, like, save yourself from dying, right? I could also see myself wanting, like, wanting to use, like Urbosa's Fury, for example, to get that early on, and that I could use that to chunk enemy bosses' health and stuff like that, and also just clear enemy encounters really quickly in general. That would be amazing. But the downside I would see to that is I have to do Thunderblight first, and that's going to be fucking hard. Like, oh god. And then the other one I'm considering doing is maybe like getting Rivali's Gale early on, just because it makes navigating the world so much easier, and that might just be more important early on. I don't think I want Daruk's Protection first, though, because I think it's good, it's useful, but it doesn't, like, do anything huge for, like, helping me out in the early game. It might be a decent second or third one, I don't know. I'm just not sure. Anyways, that's something to think about. I'm gonna have time. Oh god, that's so many spiky balls. Okay. Oh, wait, I may want one of those spiky balls. Come here. Can I not actually pull it out? Oh no. God, I'm fighting two of these at once. Hey yo, Flurry Rush, let's go. Oh, sword, that's right. I just broke it. Let's use the Feathered Edge. Let's see how this works. Oh, okay, that second, Guardian hurts, apparently. Okay. God, I just need to be careful here. I just realized I'm wearing the doublet and not, my armor. That could be why that did so much damage to me. Just eat some apples. Oh, you know what? I have a guardian sword. I should be using this. God, it's already broken though. I might need an attack boosting. Fucking food. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, that's one down. Thank fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm like burning through my food right now. Alright, no, that's an ancient core, so that's really good. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, I just noticed this. Oh god, I just realized what's coming towards us. They could just eat these apples and fucking book it. Okay, I now realize how you were supposed to kill those guardians.
How's that?
Indiana Jones, motherfucker. Indiana Jones. Holy shit. Oh my god, Edge of Duality. Woo! That's actually a really good sword. Like an insanely good sword. At least for this early in the game. Woo! Okay. I was actually fighting those guardians. It did not intend me to fight those guardians.
Also, oh, damn! I derailed myself in the middle of my thought.
Okay, posture check.
I think I'm just getting tired.
You good, man?
It's bedtime, that's why.
I guess it is getting a bit late. Yeah. No,
But I did. I finished my goal.
Yeah, I'll keep going for a while though. Well, I don't know how long the while is, but like, I have a few more things I'll do. I think this will be like 6.5 hour stream, and then I'll probably end it somewhere. Nate's broadsword. Alright. God, that's so funny that I was actually fighting the Guardians, though. That's silly. Though, hey, you know what? That's also a bit of a flex. The game did not intend me to fight those Guardians, and I almost did it. Okay. Now, knowing that it didn't intend me to fight the previous Guardians, I'm wondering, what's the solution for these? I don't know. I may have gotten myself in trouble here. I may need to actually fight these guys now. I could also choose to try to... Wait, it's just the one? You know, I could take on one. It's over, Guardian. I have the low ground. Wait. uses of a Guardian Sword. Dude, I'm like bullying this fucking Guardian. Sad.
I'm not stuck out here with you, Guardian. You're stuck in here with me.
Yeah. It is decently tanky, but I can kill it. And I get its Guardian Spear, which is not super damaging, but it's something. I also get some Guardian parts. So, okay, so what is the way that I'm actually supposed to deal with those? I don't know. That didn't do anything. So notice there's these here. Suppose I were to just run? Oh. Wow, that's a good trap, actually. That was actually a really good trap. Anyways, switch to stasis, I guess. Oh, what's going on with this? Alright. Let's see, we've got some weird motion. Oh, it's like a hammer! Oh, okay. So, thwack. Okay. Cool. Never Ancient Core. Okay. If I get one more Ancient Core, I can upgrade Stasis. That's really good. Okay, we got Torch here.
Hello there.
Hey, General Kenobi! How's it going, Ocelot?
About damn time. We were thirsting. I was thirsting over pie earlier, but you didn't appear.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, Ocelot, we should probably simp harder for young Impa rather than Paya. Because young Impa is actually willing to be a little bit mean.
Oh, we need something else here. What am I missing?
Yo-yo.
Hey! Because, like, that should be giving it the momentum to reach that. Why isn't it? Wait, this doesn't... This doesn't seesaw, huh? Weird.
That one needs a bigger wing.
That's the wrong direction.
Oh, I'm gonna get some sleep.
I just woke
Okay.
up.
Alright. Well,
Oh god, Ocelot, your sleep cycle's fucked.
yeah, I'm trading one native for a number. That is not a sentence a white person like me should be saying. Oh fuck.
No, that is not. That is not.
Oh no. That's the thing that's gonna get me canceled on leftist Twitter in 5 years. Oh god. That is so bad out of context. Oh my god. Oh no.
Well, as I just woke up, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. I get how to do this puzzle now. All right, it's good enough. Okay. What have we got back here? Hey, a bonus chest. The silver ruby. Excellent. Yes, I suppose I'm supposed to stasis this and just beat the shit out of it.
Smack it. Smack it real good.
Alright.
There, there we go. Bye-bye.
Alright. See ya. Let's see, should I fight this guardian? Yes? No? Maybe so. Oh, fuck. You know, I have decided that I will. Actually, let's do the guardians. Spin. Come on, spin. There we go. Oh, it broke. Other spear. I'm really going so far out of my way just to kill this, and it's definitely wasting my weapons, but I'm doing it. Let me eat some apples. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, I don't have my bow out either. God, that was such a waste of my resources there. Just to kill this. And it didn't even drop a core. Alright. There's a chest here, though. So how would I get this one? Oh, yeah, I suppose it would be that simple, wouldn't it?
Usually is.
Oh, we got a diamond. Interesting. Anyways, I wasted like 5 weapons just to kill a guardian that had like a guardian spear. And that was like it.
Was it worth it?
No, it definitely wasn't. Now, did I get to show that I can do it? Yes. Did I really need to? No. Was it worth all the weapons I wasted for it? No. Would I do that again? If I'm stupid enough. Anyways. That was an interesting shrine, actually. It actually felt like, almost like a... It felt more thorough, almost like a mini dungeon. It's kind of cool. I like that. Most shrines are not mini dungeons. They're basically just like a puzzle and that's it, which is fine. I like puzzles, but like they're not thorough, and that's fine. This game's not trying to be. All right. Besides, what I'm really after is in the Colosseum. And I'm probably gonna die on the way to it. But it's an infiltration mission, and I do have the Majora's Mask, so that will help. Oh, there's a little secret there. Well, I don't get to have the weapon, but at least the threat is eliminated. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. Let me point my horse away from the Colosseum. Alright. And then let me blow up this apple tree, because that's what I do. Alright, so we got a guy over here. I can't stop trembling! I thought I was ready for this. Don't pop out of nowhere like that, it'd scare me. What, you never seen a guy with the spookiest mask you've ever fucking seen? What you doing? Me? I'm going to this arena to slay some monsters. If I emerge victorious, I'll get treasure and weapons beyond my wildest daydreams. Oh, okay, I just need to keep an eye on my opponent. As long as I don't blink, this one's in the bag. Yeah, I got this. Alright. If you say so, man. So... Seriously, I'm gonna make a save here. Because what we have inside the arena... is that. That is a Lionel. That will fuck us up. Now, I do have Majora's Mask, so I buy myself a few seconds of leeway here, but I think what I need is over in that corner, so let's just go. Try not to get his attention. The fact that it's storming might actually cover my footsteps a lot better. Right, where is it? Oh, there it is. Alright, I got the Phantom Helmet. Myths abound about this armored phantoms that terrorize brave heroes. This helmet looks just like the ones they supposedly wore. It's a rather rare find. It's also really good armor, actually. Especially this early on. Dude, did the Lionel even notice me? No, it didn't. Hell yeah. Dude, that was clean. In and out like nothing. Alright. And now officially my best helmet is this one, which you will also notice has an attack up stat on it, so That's pretty good. I fucked that so hard. Oh no. That was a really bad demonstration of how to... It's still raining. Ooh, they got ice arrows. Okay, fine, fine. Yeah, no, I actually did a great job with that mission. It's the escape that I fucked up. It's not even an escape. I escaped. It's a completely different fucking thing. This is what I'm trying to do. Alright. And he had ice arrows. That's the bow. Where are his ice arrows? Is that what it is? No, that's just his horn. Where does it... Did he not drop the ice arrows? That's rude. That's the part that I actually wanted. Oh man. Let me quickly eat some stamina food. And some more stamina food. I think there's another one over here, and that one has a chest. Goodbye. A sapphire, alright. Well, how was that?
I'm gonna see if I can get another 10 more minutes of sleep. I'll be back.
Alright. Let's put this in the corner. Alright. Okay. So... I think there are two other things I want to accomplish here. So let me get my horse, just so I can travel a little bit faster here. I know there's... If I remember correctly, there's something really cool over in this island. Or not island. Mountain, hill, whatever. Horse. Thank you. And then there's also the tower on the other side of that. So I could go ahead and get the tower, and maybe that's where I end off this stream. But let's go up this way. Actually, there might be a better way for a horse. Maybe not. I'm not so sure. Oh, this is a road. Okay, cool. Alright, so what weapons did I actually leave myself with? Let's use the flame blade here. Oh, we've got two. There we go. Oof. Okay. Alright, that'll do. That'll do that. Okay. Where did I get an autosave before this, or is my save before the Colosseum? It might be before the Colosseum. Oh no, it was after Korok, of course. Of course. Okay, so those moblins can one-shot me. I need to be mindful of that. So I may want to try something sneakier than that. I mean, I'm getting pretty consistent headshots here, but not a lot of damage. Oof. Okay, the arrow. Their arrows will one-shot me too. Okay. Okay. So I need to. Maybe I just bypass these moblins. How about that? Maybe I don't fight this pair of moblins. They might be too powerful for me. Actually, come to think of it, let me check the Phantom Armor quest log. Let's see. What was it? What was it called? Was it Dark Armor? I don't know. No, it's gotta be Phantasma. Yeah, because it's the Phantom set. So armor worn by fierce phantoms, feared even by heroes. In the ruins of Hyrule Field, at a battleground where brave souls tested their skill. That's the Colosseum, so I did that one. At ceremonial grounds where guards are honored. I think I know where that is. And at the ruins where soldiers of Hyrule gather. Oh man, I'm not sure if I remember where those are. Well, I think I know where one of those is. I'm just not so sure about the last one. Okay. But I think I should be able to find it with the help of the tower. So maybe what I'll do, I know I said I would probably end the stream with the tower, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this area over here. I'm going to start by avoiding the moblin fights over here, because they can one-shot me. And then I'm going to go to the tower and then use the tower, the map knowledge I gained from the tower to help me find the other two spots. Ooh. I should probably be using an actual weapon. Okay, let's seal his weapon. Yeah! Alright, that was a pretty cool shot, actually. I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, so singular moblins we can handle. It's the pairs that are going to be too much. In fact, archer moblins might also be too much in general, just because they're ranged. Unless I get the drop on them, but... Alright, we got another one over there. Let's use these hills to our advantage. Let's make a save, because I think this is a good position. I do love that when you get moblins with a like two-handed weapon like this, they're just fucked. Because the second swing always like knocks them on their ass. So. Okay, is it just the one moblin? It looks like it is. This is very good for us. Oh. Hey, spear time. Ooh. Not want to get hit by that. Okay, let's use spear. Or, not spear. Well, we do have a spear, but let's keep our distance with the bow. And we're good. Dude, I love combat in this. Combat in this game is actually really satisfying. Like, just a lot of the cool tricks you could do. I don't think it's my favorite in the Zelda franchise, but this is really good. Very, very good. I don't know, maybe it is my favorite in the franchise. It's actually really good. Because I said that, and then I'm like, I don't know what I would consider better. Like, I know I prefer the way Link swings his sword in Twilight Princess, but that's not the entirety of combat, you know? Goodbye. Alright, so we have a Moblin and a Bokoblin, but we can see what weapon I'm after here. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and ping that and change the stamp to be a weapon, because that weapon will always be there after Blood Moons. It's really, really good. So, well, is this my strongest bow? It is not. I think we're gonna want to be really sure of ourselves here. You know what? I have Leaf. That might actually be really good here. Except I'm dead because of Moblin. Okay. But, like, as soon as I ran over there, I realized, like, wait a minute, what if I just blew them into the water? Moblin might need to be the area of focus. I think I focused the Bokoblin first because... Oh god. I'm spawning in combat. That's not great. I started with the Bokoblin, though, because Bokoblins are easier... They have less health, but I think I should prioritize the Moblin here. And I wanted to kind of make its way over here. Because I don't want to... I actually want its weapon pretty bad. Ooh. That's a good dodge on my part. Okay. Two things. Let's eat a couple apples. And then let's grab this. I disarmed it. Where'd that sword go? Oh, God. It went somewhere. Okay, but he doesn't have the sword, so he's not that threatening anymore. Got him. Alright. Where'd the sword go? Okay, it's over there. can get the sword. Alright, it's just a knight's broadsword. God, that tells you how strong moblins are, though. That, like, give them, like, a halfway decent weapon, and they fuck you up. Alright. Anyways, I'm not as interested in whatever bow the Bokoblin is using. So, because I have pretty decent bows. So I'm gonna try to knock the Bokoblin off with the Korok leaf. Wait, where'd he go? He's not here. Did he fall? Did he, like, try to catch up with me and just fell in? Oh my god, he did! Oh my, you can see the Bokoblin parts down there. Oh my god! That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. That's amazing. Well, I get to have the Great Flame Blade now. Okay. Woo. God damn. Okay. Well, let's make our way to the tower now. And then... Yeah, I would like to get the Phantom Armor. And I'm totally not saying that because it gives me an easy thing to put in the thumbnail. Totally not. It totally is, by the way. It's the fact that I could just say, like, oh, I could put the Phantom Armor in the thumbnail, and boom, there we go. Makes it really easy for me. Like, I did the same thing with Majora's Mask. Like the stream that I got from Majora's Mask, and I put Majora's Mask in the thumbnail because why the fuck not? It's really good. Also, I do think it's kind of satisfying to, like, build this arc of, like, let's get all the entire armor set. So... Oh, we got moblins, but they got weapons. By moblins, I mean style moblins, but, you know. I've got your head! And we kick it off. It did not die. See, how much does a Moblin arm hit? Wow, it's actually pretty good. Okay. Maybe I should use Moblin arms as weapons. Okay, so we have to be careful of our approach here. Because we have guardians around. So that one I could hide here. There's a patrolling one on the right, and then I know there's another one on the other side of the tower. We're gonna be sneaky. Oh no, it sees us. Never mind. We're gonna run instead. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run to this cover, and we're gonna be fine. And then we're gonna run again. And we're gonna hide over here. Flawless plan, no notes, thank you. Okay, and let's just climb the tower. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That was really close. Dude, that little bit of barrier right there. That was the difference. Okay. He no longer sees us, but he's still staring in our direction. Oh god, the other one spotted me. Okay, we're going. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay. Cover is our friend. Dude, both of them. Alright. We made it! Sheikah Tower activated. So this should give us a big area in the center of the map. Scanning area. Give me the blue. We need the blue. The blue is knowledge or something. Alright, now we have Central Hyrule. Okay, so thinking back to the Phantom Armor hints, let's see, Phantasma. So we got the one in the Coliseum, so that's the one where Battleground where Brave Souls are tested. So now we're looking for ceremonial grounds where royal guards are honored. I think I know where that is. There's also a memory over there. So maybe that's a good one to end with? I don't know. And then at the ruins where soldiers of Hyrule gathered. So, because I know one of them is going to be here. Like, I'm just going to put that there. So we got Ranch Ruins, Mabe Prairie, Wind Vane Meadow, Exchange Ruins. There's the Colombo Garrison Ruins, but that's where the Majora's Mask was. So I don't think if Majora's Mask was over there, I don't think the Phantom Armor would be, right? Like that would be too good. Money Plains, Quarry Ruins. I don't think it was over there. But you know what? There's some ruins right over here. These aren't labeled on the map. At least not yet. But if I were to go over there, surely that would label them. Oh, there's also some platforms. Okay. Let's go for it. Oh god. Don't do it. Alright. GG. A Knight's Claymore. Alright. That's pretty solid. Alright, let's go to those ruins that I was pointing out. And let's try not to die in the process. That would be useful. Run. Woo. Oh, if there's a guardian in there, though. Ooh, that's gonna be spice. This is gonna be super spicy. Oh, God. If I could get this place discovered on my map, that would... Hyrule Garrison. Oh, this has gotta be where it is. Garrison. It's a garrison. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, God. God, I have to fight it with the fucking... Don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me. Just need to find a chest somewhere, but I don't know exactly where it is. I know it's just somewhere around here. Oh, here's a stone chest. Might as well see what's in here. Money! Okay, that's useful. Never chest here. A soldier's shield. But my inventory is full. Though maybe I just get rid of the soldier. Oh, this is a durability up, though. You know, let me at least see what type this... Or was it just a normal one? It was just a normal one. Yeah, let me do the durability up, then. 'Cause I'm not certain that it's, like... I don't know exactly how much durability I've used it to, like... I haven't been using that shield a ton. So it should have plenty of durability. Here's another chest. Serpentine Spear. Alright, good. More weapons. More capability. Oh, that's the Guardian out there. Okay. We'll just chill. I need to, like, just basically have, like, a mental, like, arrow in my head that's, like, pointing towards the Guardian. Because if I have at least a sense of where the Guardian is at all times, I'll be fine. I just need to figure out where this chest is. Okay, I think I see something behind this dead Guardian over here. I saw something. Yo! There it is! Phantom Greaves! Alright. Dude, this is so good for the early game. I fucking love it. But I'm in Hyrule Field and there's a lot of Guardians. I think they did this on purpose. I think they knew the Phantom Armor was really good. So they intentionally made it very hard to obtain. Okay. I'm doing okay. I am Annie, and I am doing okay. I'm okay, Annie. I'm just like paranoid, just like looking back and forth. I'm pretty sure there's no Guardians that will have line of sight of me from here, though, so I should be fine to just book it and be fine. No worries. This will not go as fast as I thought it would. Alright. More food. We have 2 apple trees next to each other, near each other. Is there a third one? There is. Korok? So this guy has 3 apples. Okay. This one likewise has 3 apples. And then this one over here, 3 apples. Maybe these are just 3 apple trees and not a Korok puzzle? I guess we're not right next to each other, so that would be... Okay. Well, in that case, let's blow up the trees. Yeah, that's not going where I needed to go. Wait, there's 4? Oh, that's a 4th apple tree. Oh! Okay. Interesting. Lots of apples. I know I'm supposed to be a friend of the forest here, but like... this is what I do now. I blow up trees for their food. How else are you supposed to get the food? I wonder if this is like the most American thing I've ever done in this game. I see a place full of resources and food, and my first thought is, let's blow it up. But it is pretty efficient. Like... Anyways, this is not where I'm supposed to be, so... You know what? Let's get ourselves some special chew jelly. Let's get some fire chew jelly. Or red chew jelly. Whatever. Ooh, piece of deer. I think I need to get a headshot though. Oh, I missed. Sag. Alright, well, let's just go get the last piece of the Phantom Armor. Alright, let's go. Where was it? I want to say it was like in the water? I need to be careful because I know that guardian over there could spot me if I'm like, oh, I think I spotted it. Yeah, it's in the water over here. Okay. Alright, we got the full Phantom set. And that's actually really good. Because that gives us 3 attack up, and then also, what's 8 times 3? 24 armor. That's pretty fucking good. Like, we can't upgrade this, but this is amazing for the early game, and that's gonna, like, cover our ass for a very long time. Anyways, we also have this memory here. So let's do this.
Hero of Hyrule, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. You have shown unflinching bravery and skill in the face of darkness and adversity, and have proven yourself worthy of the blessings of the goddess Hylia. Whether skyward bound, adrift in time, or steeped in the glowing embers of twilight, the sacred blade is forever bound to the soul of the hero. We pray for your protection, and we hope that the two of you will grow stronger together as one. Forged in the long distant past, the sword
Gee, this is
seals the
uplifting.
darkness.
She's making it sound like we already lost.
Ancient
Wasn't this your idea? You're the one who wanted to designate the appointed night with all the ceremonial pomp, grandeur, and nonsense we could muster. And if you ask me, the whole thing does seem to be overkill. I think I'm on the same page as the princess regarding this boy.
Oh, give it a rest. That boy is a living reminder of her own failures. Well, at least that's how the princess sees him.
Yeah, and that's because Master Sword responded to him, but she hasn't figured out her sealing power. So at this point in the story, she's just kind of frustrated by the very sight of him. Also, this is kind of funny to react to that, to have, like, I'm wearing the Phantom set while doing that. Anyways, let me duck out of the way of the Guardian here, and just kind of pop a save here, because that's where we're going to end things for today. Been streaming for a long time here. Partly because I wanted to do more gameplay since I knew I was going to be doing the Tears of the Kingdom trailer analysis, but yeah. Anyways, thanks to everyone for coming by, hanging out, and having some fun and chat with me. I hope you enjoyed the vibes of the wild. It's a nice chill time, and yeah, no, it was fun. So things that are upcoming. So on Tuesday, I'll be doing some more Scare Ritual with the Res Dog for Together Tuesday. I will see if we can return to that level that like messed us up, and see if we could like overcome it on Tuesday. And then so on Saturday, normally I would be streaming with my wife, but she's going to be in Disneyland with her family in a week, or like over the weekend. She might in a week she might actually be home, but like on Saturday she won't be here. But I will be here, which means I can't stream with her, but I would still be here to stream. So I would like to stream, but I don't know what I would stream. Now I've already made a post about this in my Discord. I've had a couple suggestions. One of them pretty silly. Actually, both of them kind of silly, but like one of them's a little bit more likely than the other, to be honest. But like the one that was really silly is like so silly it might actually be amazing. But I'm gonna give myself some time to think about it, like think it through before I just do that. Like I'm not even gonna say what it is here because I don't want to create an expectation. But that being said, if you guys here have any ideas of what I could do on Saturday, just either by myself or maybe with like as a collab with someone else, if someone might be open to that, or something like that, like some kind of game. But like just I'm kind of like trying to think of like what's a game that I could play as just like a one-off stream, or some kind of silly thing I could do, or maybe some tier lists, or something like that. Some I don't know, but I would like to figure out what I can do with it, and I have like less than a week to figure it out. So yeah, if you have any ideas, if you're in the Discord, just go ahead and type in Sin Chat any idea that you have. If not, you could follow me on Twitter, and feel free to DM me on Twitter if you have an idea. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. There's a couple people that I might reach out to for collab ideas, but like again, that's for me to figure out. Anyways, and then a week from now, we'll be doing more Master Sword Sunday, or I guess Master Sword Monday, really, because a little bit of both depends on your time zone, I suppose. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. Do I have anyone to raid? I do. I actually do have one person. So, in fact, they are like a slime VTuber. They look like a Choo Choo from this game. So, they go by the name of the Omega Paladin. Yeah, they're a cool dude. I think they're Australian, and Australian people are cool. So go give them some love, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Together Tuesday. All right, I've initiated the raid. Now I just need to wait for it to go off. I always like give the outro, and then I forget. Oh yeah, I need to hit the button, and then I'm in here for these 10 awkward seconds. All right, go have fun in their chat. Bye.